Shout out to Kop-Ish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kop-Ish.
Yes, people, and welcome back to another Friday call-in show. You know what time it is? Last Friday of the month. Means you get that call-in show that you've all been waiting for. So smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. It's Team Kopish. It's your boy man like Matt. It's Drifty. We are here this evening. Cal should be joining us later on, hopefully. Hope everybody is blessed. Everyone's enjoying their Friday. But yeah, man, big up to everyone. Drift. I'm gonna say before we even get into anything, yeah, I'm gonna say this one name. Mbeumo.
Yeah, I've spoken about it with the people. What are you saying?
What did I say yesterday when I said I'll be slot out if something happens? What did you remember what I said? Well, what was it? Was it the Ibu thing? Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
I said if Ibu was sold, I'm slot out. Yeah. If Liverpool, in my opinion, think they can go and sign Mbeumo and I'm gonna be cool with it, you got bruv. As much as I think he's a good player, you're not doing that. You're not doing that. You're not, fam. You're not. Mbeumo, where? Who? Play where?
That's what I'm saying, bruv.
We got all the people that say I look like Mbeumo, even though I don't. But yeah.
No. You're just black with a beard. That's mad.
Yeah, you get what I'm trying to say, like bald, black, beard. You know what I mean? That's crazy. But big up everyone that's looking.
I ask you this though, that's your GOAT though, because I'm not gonna lie. See the slot
goat?
thing, like I thought about it.
I don't have a GOAT. What do you mean?
Edwards, because remember it's Edwards and
about,
Hughes.
Bro?
It's Edwards and Hughes. You lot was properly like on me when I said that I don't like
It's
the
not.
idea.
It said apparently I read the article that said Slot wanted Mbeumo, not Edwards or Rich. It says Slot, bruv.
Okay.
Tell me I'm lying. Now tell me I'm lying, bro.
No, it said Liverpool.
Bruv, I'm gonna be real, yeah. Listen, that would be. I can't even explain it to you, because you know what? You know why it doesn't make sense as well, yeah. Mbeumo plays with Ivan Toney. They play two up top, two strikers. He's kind of a link man. Like they work off one another in tandem. Minute pause. We play obviously. We're either going to play a 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3. Where does Mbeumo fit into this scenario, bro?
I guess he could play wide.
Bruv, Mbeumo's not a wide, bruv. You see how people have a go at say like, oh, sometimes Diaz can frustrate Retete. Bro, Mbeumo is not getting past his man like Diaz. Like he ain't got the majinky jinky thing. He can drop one shoulder and that's it, bruv. I can't believe I've been licked with him, but bruv, I'm not gonna lie, fam. If this is all post Klopp, yeah, all right then.
Watkins and Mbeumo, yeah, bro.
This is, bro. All jokes aside, this is me being very, very serious. If Liverpool was to sign, and I don't think it's gonna happen, but if Liverpool sign Watkins and Mbeumo, we're already finished.
I don't think we would get both. It'd only be one or the other.
Nah, neither of them don't add up to me, bro.
No, bro.
And I don't know whether Michael Edwards is not the same person, because I remember Michael Edwards that said to Klopp, don't get Julian Brandt. Let me get you Salah. Don't get Mario Götze. Let me get you Mane. What's happened to Edwards, bro?
Or Hughes. Remember, he's used to signing players for Bournemouth. This might be his level.
Boy.
We'll have to wait and see if any of these things are actually like real or not. But remember, when I told everybody I don't know if Edwards having all the power is truly a good idea. But we'll see.
I couldn't even see him sign for Man City. Couldn't even see him signing for Arsenal. I couldn't even see him sign for Chelsea.
I think Mbeumo's a good player. He's just not Liverpool level.
No, he's a good player. I'm not saying he's crap. He's just not Liverpool level. It's that simple.
Yeah, he's just not Liverpool level.
We got to stop being Copium FC and just think like, oh, at Brentford, he was. But I don't really care, you know. You can just look at the player and go, that is not it, fam. But anyway.
And again, people will probably have a conversation with you and be like, well, the same thing was said about a lot of the players who are now Liverpool GOATs. For example, when I was probably the only one who was happy with Andy Robertson. And he's gone on to be the best left back in the Premier League era for Liverpool.
That's one of how many, though. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm not actually, because that's a very good point. But then you see with Sadio Mane, bro, there was something there with Mane. Like, how can I explain it to you? I'd even say, like, all right, Elise. If Liverpool buy Elise, I think the majority of the fan base will be happy because there's something there that, like, it's exciting. Like, you know what he's about, right? I don't think no one has that same thing about Mbeumo. And let's keep it a buck. Do you know how I know this is copium for anyone that says they think Mbeumo will do well? And I'm going to call you out. So you best not write his name. I'll call out anybody that says his name, yeah? Do you know why it's the biggest copium ever, bro? Because imagine this now. We've done how many videos? Yeah? Pause. How many transfer sagas we've spoken about since Jurgen Klopp has made that announcement? I don't think I've seen one person say, oh, we should go and get Mbeumo. But now you're going to try and tell me Mbeumo's the guy, sorry. Yeah, that's what
we
I
haven't.
thought.
We haven't.
Everyone in the chat, I will challenge you. Anybody. I'm on smoke today. I'm just letting everybody know. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. No one mentioned Mbeumo previously. Let's not do the whole copium thing. We are Liverpool. We're a big club, man. We can't do the whole, actually, it might work, you know. I don't want to go back there, bruv. I'm just saying. But yeah, man. Big at the chat.
Brother Hakeem. If he's cheap.
He's a cheat. Stop trolling, bruv. Stop trolling. But listen, chat, you know
he might mean he might mean that's the mantra with which Edwards is going to operate, not necessarily his own opinion. I don't know which one he means. He might mean He might mean that Edwards is doing a thing of like, well, he's cheap, so let's bring him in, kind of thing.
But surely it's got to make sense, though. Like, that's just dumb. If that's the case, I don't think that. Listen, big out to the chat. All jokes aside, you know I'm on in it, and you lot should be on the same thing. You should be on smoke when it comes to Liverpool wanting the best transfers, and that ain't it. And again, we're gonna get link drift to a lot of players that are not gonna sign for Liverpool. That's just facts in it. Sorry, you guys are being way too negative. Why? Because I don't want a player that I don't think is good enough at Liverpool. I find this. Do you know what I find kind of funny? Yeah.
Give us a positive about it, then, bro. Change our mind.
Are you saying negative about this particular player or negative in general? I need the person to explain. Explain that, please.
I'm still in mourning.
Because you know what it is?
I'm all over the place.
Some people will do the whole like, everything's gonna be all right. Whatever the club does, I'm not on that, bro. Like, I've got my own mind and my own thoughts. If you thinking Mbeumo's good enough for Liverpool, that's you, innit? Whoever said that, that's you. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Because again, I would challenge anybody, yeah? No one in the chat 6 months ago ever said they want Mbeumo at Liverpool. No one has said him. But now all of a sudden you think he's calm. So why didn't you mention him before if he was that good? And you can't even say you ain't heard of him. He plays in the freaking Premier League. Do you get what I don't understand. What are we doing here, people?
Would you accept? Would you take Mbeumo at Liverpool as part of the 25-man squad to be like a super sub?
Nah, bro. We can do better. We can just do better than that. It don't like. Do you know what it is, bro? Mbeumo would have to be something like the fourth choice striker or something, like fourth choice. And even then, like we should be. All right, let me ask you this question, Drift. Can you see Man City signing Mbeumo or Arsenal? Realistically,
Arsenal maybe, not City.
I can't see me going Arsenal because do you want to know what's so crazy? Havertz will probably do the same job that Mbeumo is doing right now at Brentford, if we're being honest.
No, but maybe they feel like they're in a different place right now, but a lot of Arsenal signings have been like that, and credit to them, a lot of them have worked out in the end. if you go back to that year when they bought, what's the goal? Ramsdale, Tomiyasu. Like, there was a few players, and you're like, oh, these guys are all right, but like, what kind of level is this? Like, aren't Arsenal trying to be a team that can win the league? And it ended up working out for them. So Arsenal possibly could buy someone like Mbeumo if he fits the profile. I mean, I know Havertz is a higher profile name, but he was in the mud, and they paid all that money for him. Maybe Arsenal would, maybe. He can play right wing, maybe to be cover for Saka. Maybe. City don't know.
But I don't even see Mbeumo as a winger, bro. He's actually he's a second striker / striker. I don't see him as a wing forward. That's another thing as well. So people that are saying
I think I have seen him play.
I don't see him like that. He's not a touchline like I don't see him as a take-on merchant. Like, he's not that type of player for me. He's very good at linking up play. And listen, when I say this as well, people, I need people to understand, yeah. People said he's not as bad as what I'm saying. I haven't once said he's crap. I haven't once said he's dead food. What I'm saying is, for us where we want to be, I don't think we should be aiming for a player like Mbeumo. But again, each to their own.
You know what, as well? It would be another one of those situations where if he did start to, like, because normally, like, if he became a squad player, for example, normally a squad player is the one that will take over when AFCON comes around and your player goes to AFCON.
Don't he go AFCON?
He goes to AFCON, so it wouldn't even be ideal if he was a squad player in that regard, because then if Salah went, I mean, I know obviously next year's AFCON is in the summertime, which means that you don't have to worry about that, but hopefully he'd be at the club if he was doing well for years, and then there would be another AFCON when it wouldn't. It'd be like, well, if he's not the starting winger, then he goes, and then it still gives you that problem anyway. I just don't think he's good enough to play for Liverpool.
No, the right, and just funny. So I can't believe I'm having to sit here and chat. Listen, me and the chat are gonna fall out today because this is what I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get it. We are Liverpool, and we're trying. The chat are trying to convince me that Mbeumo he's good. Like, we should scoff at that.
Funny thing is, though, when I did the show earlier, most people don't want him. They might be trolling you at the moment, or maybe it's just different people watching now. But the majority of people agree.
Are you not trolling? I reckon they're being serious. I reckon there's bare people being serious saying he's good for the squad. He's good. I'm just baffled. Like,
Jambo's asking, where do we want to be again? At the top.
At the top. So I don't know whether Jambo is asking the chat though, or is he genuinely asking us? Because Jambo, you already know where we want to be. That you already know that. You shouldn't need to ask that. What I'm saying is, if you want to go to the top and you want to be the best again, like how we was in that kind of 2.5 year period, I don't think you can get a player like Mbeumo. Do you want to know why? That Mbeumo type player at that time was Jota, but we transcended from there. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We're literally just like a step below a Man City / Arsenal. So when you sign players, you got to try and get those players that are on the cusp, if you can, of being world class or international class, like high international class, to try and get back there. Because remember, when we signed Jota, we weren't where we was now. So that signing made sense. You make this signing now, says to me, Liverpool doing a whole new rebuild, like completely. That's what that would say to me if we ever was to sign him. Does that make sense for everyone?
But Jota's a bad boy though, so I think you could sign him when you're up or down.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we took a chance on Jota, because let's keep it a buck. The Jota signing was met a little bit like 50-50 kind of thing, innit?
Remember, you know how happy I was about.
Yeah, Jota. And I was like, I said Jota's good, but 50 M's for Jota. I think was it 50? Yeah. 45?
45, I think. I knew Jota was gonna bang. I was over the moon when I found out that news.
Yeah, like, and I hope people understand like what I mean when I say that. Like, because what it is, when we signed Jota, we was at a certain level and we got to a higher level. So it doesn't, for me, like if you're only one step below where you need to be, I don't think Mbeumo is that one step like down. He's a couple steps down, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, man. That's how I see it anyway. But
Rosa's asking, do you think Edwards might have amnesia and he's forgotten Liverpool isn't in the same place we were in 2007?
it's either that, Rose, or he hasn't eaten, and he's just moving mad with a database on an empty stomach. Mad thing. I don't know what he's on. Big up Tron.
Big up Tron for becoming a member. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's gonna be interesting. The chat's gonna be interesting. The callers are gonna be interesting.
Do you know what? I definitely
It's
find
gonna
it
be
funny.
interesting.
I definitely find it funny that everybody, well, not everybody, because I'm sure there are some people didn't realize how tongue-in-cheek it was when we were talking about Slot out yesterday. Like, I can't believe that we live in a world now where you've literally got to, at the end of it, go, oh yeah, by the way, it was sarcasm, or oh, by the way, it was a joke. It's like, come on, man. Like, do you really think that? Do you really think? Like, come on, man. It's tongue. Like, if we're really Slot out, you will know about it. If we're really like you will know about it. Like, come on, guys, are we not allowed to be tongue in cheek? And we're not allowed to make jokes or be sarcastic?
No, but I feel like this community knows. I just feel like they play on it sometimes.
I know. I think people thought I was being serious, bro. I'm definitely serious. I don't want Ollie Watkins though. I'm 100%.
Oh no. The only thing I was actually serious about in terms of being Slot out is if Ibu was sold like against his will kind of thing, innit? Say he wants to stay at Liverpool. But obviously, I can't have a go.
And he demanded that he was.
Yeah, like I can't have a go if like I find out Ibu wants to leave. That's not Slot's fault, is it? If Ibu wants to leave Liverpool, do you guys want to say? So Drift, give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Cool.
Big up Hakeem, who's gifted 5 memberships. Big up yourself, bro. Much appreciated, guys. If you're a recipient of that, please give brother Hakeem a thank you. Big up yourself, bro. All right, so Jamrock's back. And Mbeumo is the least of our worries to get to the top. I don't want him either, but 4 out of the 5 forwards aren't trying to reach the top level, whether injury-prone, inconsistent, or just not good enough. I totally disagree with that, bro, but that's fair. I know, obviously, you're referring to Jota when you talk about being injury-prone, but I do believe we can get to the top with the forwards that we have now. I do. I know a lot of people disagree with me, but that's fine. I think Gakpo, Diaz, and Nunez, especially Gakpo and Nunez, Gakpo and Diaz are top-level players. Let's see what Slot does with them, how the situation unfolds and whatnot, but it's crazy. And the wickedest thing is, everybody's just having all of the recency bias now because this time last season, everybody agreed that we had collectively the best attack in the league. It's weird how all of a sudden, 1 season later, everybody is feeling different. But that's fine. We will see. One bad season just changes everything. Or one goes, like, football don't work like that. Oh, at least not for me. Like, I'm not like that. I'm not that type of person. I'm not even taking shots at anybody as an individual or whatever. But me personally, one good season doesn't change my opinion of somebody so drastically that I go all the way the other way. Like, this time last year, Ollie Watkins was a very basic footballer in most people's eyes. And now all of a sudden, after a brilliant season, people think he's a really good player. Like, is that really how things work? And then people who were really good a year ago, all of a sudden, nobody's really talking about them anymore. Like, is that really how we're going to do it? Like, it's too hyperbolic. It's too hyperbolic. But anyway, I'll wait and reserve judgment on who we're going to bring in until like we actually get some concrete stuff. At the moment, I do think the papers are doing a lot of talking. But look, we'll see what happens when these guys come in. Just looking at Mbeumo's stats right now. Just quickly, he got 9 goals and he got 6 assists, which, if I'm being honest with you, a 15 GA for a Brentford player is actually good. Like, I'm not even going to be shady towards him. A 15 goal contribution for a Brentford forward is good. Like that is good. I'm not even gonna try and be shady towards him for that. because at Brentford you don't really get like, you know, many opportunities and all that kind of. And he did carry the mantle while Tony was away for a large part, like maybe like the first half of the season. I think he was playing really, really well. But yeah, I'm not in it. I'm not in it with this level of player. But let's get the people involved now. Let's bring the people in. Let me post the link in the chat. The link is posted, people. So come and join us. We are going to try and stick to the time limit as well, guys. As I said, to just keep it fair for everybody. And obviously, we don't just want to have a 10-hour show. You know what I mean? I know we say that a lot, and then we have a heart and we keep it popping for you guys. But yeah, we're gonna try to be as fair as we can. I hear you, Jamrock. Like, you don't want to point out individuals, but like as a collective, you feel like you can't reach the top. I get where you're coming from. I think the way the Forwards ended the season just became a bit mad. I just think it became a bit mad. Hopefully that won't be the case next year. But you never know. Right. Let me see who was first through the door. Make sure you smash the like button as well, people. Big up yourselves each and every time. Subscribe if you're new. And let's get it popping. Right. I like Jamal. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, Jeffy. Can I be the next one? Because I'm a little busy now.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Problem,
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Who is the next one in line? Joe, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I was gonna say the same thing as Jamal, but you know what? Let's just do this now, innit? What's good?
You know
man?
what? The crazy thing. Oh, bro, I'm getting a mad echo.
You're getting an echo?
Yeah, I can hear myself.
Oh, you sound fine to me.
You know what? Try, because the thing is, I don't know if Cal's going to be here for about another 40 minutes, maybe. Are you okay to be in the background for that long?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good with that.
Okay, yeah. Try to turn down something up, because I'm getting a mad echo.
Yeah, that's weird, because I'm only using my mic, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'll go on my phone or something. All right.
Cool.
All right, peace.
Mizy, you there?
Yo, it's good, man.
What's happening, bro? Big up, man.
Yeah, big up, man. It's been a while. Yeah, big up to everyone. Big up to the chat, to the callers. Let me just set up my cam. Right.
There you go. Big up, bro. What's going on, man?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just racking up my running miles. Haven't been catching up with football lately. Not that I'm used to. With the news and stuff, the transfers, even the matches, some of the games I missed out. The last few games. When we play against Spurs, I was on the race. I was having a race in London the same time, so I just watched the highlights and then caught you guys with the on replay. But everything's good. Feeling blessed.
Healthy life living, yeah. Getting.
I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to. I just sent to Cal on a WhatsApp voice note the other day that I'm doing a marathon next year in New York.
Okay.
Yes, 42 kilometers. Just racking up the mileage, man.
Ooh, bloody hell! What's that about? 30 miles? Is it, how long?
26.
26.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much. I think the London Marathon is 20.
Yeah, it's almost the same because there are 6 cities, 6 majors. So 3 US cities. So basically, my bucket list right now is trying to complete all 6, starting with New York. In between, I'll drop by. I mean, I'll come back to London, do one of them once, and then there's Tokyo, Berlin, Chicago, Boston. So all 6 of them. Yeah, just right now. I said I don't know if you got my super chat the other day. I'm no longer a baller. I'm no longer a boot collector now. I don't collect Predators, no F50s, no Mercurials.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure. Yeah, what's happening? What's going on?
No, it's all about running now because I'm putting my effort because like I fell in love with the runs now. Like I'm doing a marathon, a hybrid functional training right now. So lifting heavy weights, but at the same time, doing heavy cardio as well. Do you know what I mean? I've been doing so. Most of my travels now are fitness competition, just like what I did in London. So I don't know if you know as well. I'm gonna meet Beijing hopefully in Toronto in October because there's gonna be another race. So most of my travel itineraries is all about fitness now. But I'll do, yeah. But I'll catch up with football time to time because you know what I mean. Like football is one of my love sport. And speaking of which, I'll just leave some couple of questions because there's gonna be a hell lot of callers waiting on backstage.
No
Um,
problem.
yeah. First of all, I don't know if you guys would still consider Adeyemi because you guys talk about transfers, the forward lines, especially recently. Like you guys talk about the Santiago Jimenez and them was like those links with Tony. You guys talk about Tony as well, and then we have that weird rumor with Gordon. So I like guess um, think of that, especially Matt, because he's a big advocate on Adiemi. Secondly, is um, with the coaches nowadays, well, club football, because what I look at, well, you guys might agree with this. It's club football is heavily based on system nowadays, and don't you guys think that clubs look at managers and think because of their philosophy and their identity that they can implement so well with that with the current team. So for example, right, like um, with Liverpool, we hired Arne Slot, and because of probably the system based, is that the criteria nowadays rather than the merit? Because back in the days, if you look at some of the managers, I think even like Klopp, Guardiola, Mourinho, I think they're hired because of the wins and the achievements they had in the previous club like Porto, Barcelona, and Dortmund. If you know what I mean. So is that the criteria nowadays that managers being hired based on the philosophy? Even like the Leicester brethren, Maresca, who just joined Chelsea. And lastly, what's the other one? Because I just wrote down. Oh yeah, what's your biggest concern for next season as a like for Liverpool? Like whether it's injuries or rivals becoming more stronger, or it's just probably like tactical like didn't set up properly well for the team. What's your biggest concern for the next season for Liverpool? Those are 3 of my questions, and big up to you lot. And I'm gonna
big up. Well, good luck with the running as well, man. Good luck with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
funny thing is, I was a sprinter when I was younger, but like how they would get your conditioning up as a sprinter, because I used to, I mean, I was really young. I did it from around 9 until I was about 13. So I was really young. But how they got your conditioning up was they made you run long distance to get your stamina up.
Yeah.
And then, do you get what I mean? It was an easier way for you to be able to deal with the shorter sprint because you had all the stamina from doing the long distance. because they'd make you do 1,500 meters, which I'm not gonna lie, when you're a sprinter, is a long race. Do you know what I mean? Like it's
Indeed.
3 3/4 round the track.
Yeah.
And I didn't even really have the stamina when I first started to do 400 meters. Like even just once around the track sprinting was like really difficult.
It is.
So they, you know, they did, and then we, you know, they condition you that way, and then that was why I ran the mini marathon when I was 13. In London, which is 3.5 miles, and I came third. I've actually got the bronze medal somewhere. So like I was really proud of myself because I got to a point where I did condition my stamina. I was able to do you know what I mean? Because I was more of that muscular build. It's very difficult to be a long distance runner when you're built muscular. You're normally more slender in that to do like the long distance. So I know how difficult long distance running is. So the longest marathon I ever did is 3.5 miles, and that was a lot. I can't even imagine trying to do 27 miles, bro. Like that is a long ass race. So good luck with that, man. And big up.
Before I leave, I actually wanted to go back to London next year because the marathon is in April next year. But it's just that it's a ballot system. You just can't get, you know, it's a mad chance to get in, participate. If you know what I mean. And
yeah, I mean, because I was part of an English athletics club, like they did all of that stuff. I didn't have to do anything. Do you know what I mean? I was entered, and they sorted all that out. Like my parents didn't even have to do anything. That was all sorted out. So yeah, I'm not sure how you actually enter and stuff like that. But
so for me as an international runners, we have a tour operator around the world that you could just pay, but it's just a bit higher, like a more premium price, just because the fact that you're guaranteed of a spot. But as long as you have like some funds of it, then you're good to go. Just enter and then sign up and then participate. That's it. If you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure how you do it. Yeah, I was young. You know what you would probably, I mean, maybe you even do it. What you really might enjoy as a runner is cross country. Have you ever done any cross country running, or do you know what cross?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Fun fact: when I was a teenager, I couldn't finish that, but now I feel like it's the opposite, completely opposite, because I've been into fitness day in day out. Do you know what I mean? So
I used to find cross country running better than marathon running because marathon running is predominantly on concrete. I used to prefer running in the woods and on the grass and the different terrains and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like that, running up the hills. For some reason, I found more fun in it. So I had more like, you know what I mean? But yeah,
with the views and
cross-country
stuff,
running.
like,
Yeah, but no, good luck with it all though, man. Good
all
luck
the
with
best,
that all,
man.
brother.
Big up to the Matt and Cal later. You know, when
man, definitely, bro.
Yeah, blessed up. Take care,
big up, man. Yeah, man. Bless, bro. Bless. All right, I'm not sure if Matt is going to be back to answer the questions, but let me run through some of Mizy's questions. Just quickly as well, guys, while Mizy was talking, I wanted to obviously respect Mizy to pay attention, but I've seen a few people in Emily in the chat. I couldn't actually find it, so I'm not quite sure what's going on, but what is the I'm totally in the dark, so if someone could just fill me in and let me know what has happened and who Emily is on that one, because I'm seeing a lot of people. Oh wow, stage 4 leukemia. Oh man, sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. I don't even know what to say. Bloody hell. Stay strong, man. That's all I can say. I had a friend who had leukemia when I was young, and that was horrible, man. Yeah. That just gives you a reality check on stuff, innit? Right, back to hopefully Matt might be back before I talk about Adeyemi. System over the manager. One of the questions that Mizy was asking. It's a strange one with the system over the manager because a team like Barcelona, for an example, they kind of always do that. And I think that's why they don't really always go for like the big names at Barcelona. They go for a manager who plays the way they want to play, who knows how they want to play, etc., etc. Whereas a team like Real Madrid, for example, I think they more pick a manager that's just the best manager out at the time, and they'll let him do what he wants, because I don't think the club necessarily have a philosophy like that. They're always just whatever it takes to win, we don't care. Like, be that. Chelsea went down the road like that under Abramovich for like 20 years or so, where they had loads of different managers who had totally different philosophies, and it was just about the manager being allowed to implement the philosophy that he wanted at the team. Then you've got an example of Man United who tried to go down that road and then it didn't work. And then that's why they're kind of a bit of a mess at the moment, because they're about 4 managers down the line and they've still got players from the first manager who played a totally different way, and it hasn't really worked for them. So to Mizy's question, which Matt is, are we getting to a point now where it's system over manager now rather than the manager over, like the manager gets to do what he wants? I think Liverpool are trying to go down that road based on the fact that we have a manager who just set the tone for us in a good way. So we've got a manager whose philosophy was very good. It was very individual, different from others. The youth team have been doing it for the whole time that Klopp's been there. And now they think it's a very good idea to be able to continue in that road. So the progression for the youth team works. So I guess that comes into it as well. It's a lot to do with, do you care about your youth players being implemented into the first team as well? Do you get what I mean? Or is it one of those ones where you're like a Chelsea where the youth team pretty much has produced ballers? There's loads of brilliant players that have come out of Cobham, but they've always seen it as kind of like a money factory. Get the player, he does well, and then you go and you make money off that player so you can go and buy whoever you want, superstars around the world. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably a 50-50 right now on whether it's system over manager. But I think that's probably why we didn't go for Amorim as well. I think Amorim was going to change so many things about the way we played. I don't think the club liked the idea of it. I don't know if you agree with that, Matt, but I think that's probably one of the reasons why maybe they stay clear of Amorim and preferred Slot.
I think what it is, the culture of Liverpool kind of is going back to what it was before Klopp. So until that new manager does, to a degree, what Klopp does, it will be the old regime where basically the infrastructure is set. So all the coach has to do is coach. That's all he's got to do is just coach the team. Yeah, excuse me. Everything else we'll look after. Yeah. If Slot does really, really well at Liverpool, I think he gets an extension and that might change to manager. He maybe earns more trust, can do a bit more. Because that kind of was, if I'm not mistaken, how it was with Klopp. Klopp kind of had to, work with Michael Edwards and Julian Ward and what was it? Will Spearman, head of data research, I believe is his field. And until Klopp was able to convince them that, I can take on more control, them man were like, no, it's calm. So I think it's when Klopp maybe won the Champions League, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to think when he got that extension. I'm trying to remember, but that's when I feel like when it might have changed. And I think
when we won the league, I think he got his extension.
Was it the league? Yeah, that's put that
maybe the year we won the league. Yeah.
Yeah, because no. Mike Gordon's the president, bro. Will Spearman's head of data research. In that context that I meant, sorry. But yeah, basically, unless Slot does a madness or whatever, this is the format. So put that this trip. Say Slot doesn't do well, we will hire another head coach, in my opinion. We won't get a manager, be another head coach. And they have to earn the trust of the board and whatnot and the backroom staff. And then that's when they can potentially become a manager. That's what I think Liverpool's model is at the moment. To a degree, I understand it though, because I'll say this, yeah. It was Ian Graham. No, but Ian Graham. Yes, sorry. Okay, so Will Spearman. All right, so okay, Ali, I get what you're saying. Yes, Ian Graham is the OG. He was there. Yes, agreed. But Will Spearman's here now. That's what I meant. Sorry, but back to the point. In case if Slot fails, they'll just go and get a new head coach. What they're trying to do is set up something so whatever head coach is there, you have all the tools there necessary for you to succeed. Rather than a manager comes in, wants to change everything and say it doesn't work like Eric Ten Hag, you now have to change everything. We set the environment. You now just got to use what's in the environment to take Liverpool to the next level. I think it's like that, basically.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Which is quite smart. Adeyemi, how do you feel about Adeyemi?
He stalled a bit, but I just think he's had a bad season. I still think he's a talent, though. I think under the right manager, he cooks. It's so crazy because under Jurgen Klopp, we take a chance with Adeyemi, in my opinion, back like before. And I really do think he cooks, bro. I just hasn't worked out for whatever reason. Doesn't always work, innit? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but for me,
I've
there's
never
no
been
header
fully
for me.
sold on him, even though I know that he is a good player. I've never been fully sold
There's
on
a
him.
player there. It's like all right, Jadon Sancho. Everyone was gunning for Sancho because people were right to a degree. It wasn't working at Man United. But look at it when you come at that toxic environment where the manager hates you. Look at Sancho doing. Look what Sancho's in the Champions League final, bro.
Sancho's a much better talent than Adeyemi, though.
No, but what I'm saying is sometimes you're just in the wrong environment, and I believe Adeyemi right now, for whatever reason, it's just not working for him. It's just not like for whatever reason, it's just not working. But I
worry about young players who don't flourish at Dortmund.
No, you can't say that. Want to know why? Isak. They gave up on him after 1 year. No, they gave up on him after 1 year.
No, but he was 18.
You're done, fam. That's it.
He was 18. He was really young, though. Adeyemi's 22, bro. He should be flourishing by now.
I hear that.
In the way that Dortmund are with young players, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my biggest concern for next season is literally that Klopp leaving is too hard to get over. That is my biggest concern right now. For players, for fans, for the infrastructure, everything. I'm just worried that Klopp leaving is going to affect us big time. And eventually we'll correct it. Of course we will. But if we're just talking like immediate concern, because Mizy was just like, you're concerned for next season. So for next season, that is my concern. That we don't cope well with Klopp leaving.
Yeah, because let's keep it a buck. For the next caller, I'll just say this. Next season's a bit, in a weird way, it's a bit of a gamble. I think it's either gonna go really good or really bad. I don't think there's an in between.
Oh, you don't think it'll be like we finished sixth, it was all right. You think it's either gonna be we're like Chelsea were this season, or we're in a title race?
I genuinely feel like it's gonna go really well, and we're kind of in that title race that we was this season that we just had, or we're just gonna, in fact, because here's the thing, bro. Some things don't always translate.
We turned into Arsenal in the first 3 years of Arteta. Oh no,
bro. Do you know what it is, bro? We could. Certain things are supposed to translate, yeah, but it's not always the case. Arne Slot does look like a good coach from what I've seen. But there is that thing of, but can you translate that to the Prem? There will always, until he literally has his fair share of games, we will all sit here and go.
All right, so let me ask you a quick question before we bring the people in. What if he did a Ten Hag, where the league form was poor, but he still won a trophy?
Then, but I'd have to see something though. It can't just, if you win a trophy. Well, where do we finish actually? Do we finish outside the top four?
We finished like 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, somewhere in there.
No, I don't. It's not good enough.
But we win a trophy. His first season.
I'll tell you why. You can win a trophy by getting an easier, like, kind of run in like who you play, and it's and not only that, it's a knockout thing. So anything can happen.
All right, let's say we beat Arsenal.
Hear me out. League is consistency. What I'm saying to you is this: if you finish top four, say you finish this fourth, win a trophy, then yes, because then it would mean there's something there, but you need to improve and you've won something. But if you finish, that's why Man United held on to Ten Hag for the second season. Because Ten Hag, if I'm not mistaken, did he finish inside the top four?
Yeah,
in his first season and won a trophy. Even though you didn't like what you saw, from management, I understand it. You're thinking if he improves now, maybe he can do something. But they didn't. They didn't improve. They just done the same thing, but they just managed to win a trophy. That's why I understand Man United. if you want your team to really grow and be at the top, you can't want Ten Hag to stay, in my opinion, anyway. As good as that, he's won a trophy. You can't. Big up Sai, big up Rants, whoever else was saying it. I understand what they're saying. They're looking at it as like, just because the man's won a trophy, it doesn't mean to say that he should be the manager. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
All right. Let me
look at what bruv, he's turned them into. Let's keep it a joke. We want him to stay as rivals because we find it funny. That's how they come on.
No, I agree. I don't think Ten Hag.
You get what I'm trying to say?
What if Slot has an identical season to Postecoglou? Absolute identity there for everyone to see. We know the style, we know the way he wants to play. We like him as a person.
I don't know, man.
He adheres himself to the people. But we finished 5th, and we have a rocky road along the way because obviously the players trying to get. But there's a clear identity. We know what he's trying to do. It's just about maybe he doesn't have the players right now that can do exactly what he wants to do. What if we have a Postecoglou season?
This is not me disrespecting Spurs. Liverpool have players we have players in our team that expect Champions League, right? And the finances, Champions League is what helps Liverpool. The moment you step outside that, it gets that bit harder to step back in. We went outside there the season before last. Hence why we had to play Europa, yeah? Luckily, we made a quick turnaround. Like, we didn't let the dust settle. Quick turnaround. Bro, if we go through that again, you're asking a lot from players to stay. And some people go, oh, but the players shouldn't care about Champions League football. Well, guess what? We're in 2024. They do care about Champions League football because they want to play at the highest level. And we also have to understand players want to get paid. If we are supposed to be the big institution that we are, we need to at least be in the Champions League, at least. That's why Slot, in my opinion, has to at least, I understand if he doesn't win anything, at least be in the top 4. Because in top 4, okay, then you can build on something. If you win a trophy, to be fair, I want a trophy. I want an FA Cup or a Carabao Cup, minimum, in my opinion. Get me 4th and an FA Cup, and I think, you know what, Klopp? Sorry, Slot, you've done all right, you know. We can build on something here because there must have been something that is, that you can build on here. You finish outside the top 4. You're asking for a lot, bro, and no trophy.
All right,
nah, man.
Because we will bring the next caller in. All right, big up African Wish Child. Ten Hag has done well, he thinks, because in 2 seasons he's won 2 trophies, and he's saying that is the reason why you actually bring in a manager to bring you silverware. Does he not have a point?
If I'm Man United, which I'm not, and Ten Hag has brought me silverware in 2 years, but your league position has been that bad, I'm sorry.
But are we not going to turn into an Arsenal fan base for the last 2 years if we're really happy that we're competing in the league, but we just keep going trophyless? Because remember, we've been teasing Arsenal fans for trying to spin the narrative.
But they're in a title race, but they still end up with nothing, bro. But there are some Arsenal fans that also understand that it ain't good enough, though.
No, there aren't.
Yes, there is.
Lee Gunner. He's the only Arsenal fan that
he's a big advocate for that. I'm big at Lee Gunner.
Everyone else thinks that it's good enough, though, bro.
But Lee Gunner, so here's the thing, though. Some people might not like what he says, but I think personally, this is just me personally. I actually think what he says, I understand it though, bro. When you're used to winning, and then you get people now just accepting top 4, and improvement. It's kind of like, where are we going? Because remember, it's different for us. We actually won with Jurgen Klopp, but let's keep it a buck. If Jurgen Klopp didn't win a Champions League and a Prem, there would come a point where we would go, bro, what we're doing, we're just going to be the top 4. Like, that's what Wenger did. That's exactly what Wenger did. We're just happy with top 4. We can't just be happy with top 4. That's not a sign of a big club, in my opinion. And that's why I understand.
No, but this is only first year. This is only Slot's first year, though, remember, bro. Like, we have to be realistic. We're not talking about 3 or 4 years down the line. We're just talking about his first season.
No, but bro, if Slot finishes, 6th and wins FA Cup, you want Slot to stay at Liverpool? You think that's good enough?
I would definitely not be disappointed with him in the first season if he wins a trophy. First season, bro.
Bro, but do you know what it is, though, Jiv? You have to look at the totality of the journey. Do you get what
Yeah,
I'm trying to say?
obviously, we'd have to know how the roller coaster went along the way.
Let's
We
say
can't
it's
be
fir-
getting
all right,
beat
all right,
up
all right.
5-0
Bro,
and
in his
and
first season,
5-1 and all that.
I'm
kind
sorry,
of
bro.
stuff.
I can't go from like, bro, finishing. All right, so imagine in his first season, Slot finishes 6th and win a Carabao Cup. Are you accepting that? He finishes 6th and a Carabao Cup. I'm not me personally. I'm not having
Right
that.
now, that doesn't sound right. But I would have to know how the season went. I would have to know if the style of football has been implemented, if it's just that the players don't understand it yet.
A year's a long time.
All right. Let me see.
No, all jokes aside, a year's. No, but Jeff, we gotta let the
In
people.
football,
We're gonna,
no.
We
All
gotta
right.
let the people.
All right, I'm
yeah,
gonna ask you a question. Answer it afterwards. I'm not even saying right. I'm just asking you a question. We finish 10th in the league, but we win the Champions League. Answer after we bring in the next person. Sit on that,
Bruv,
and we'll talk about it afterwards. No, we finished 10th in the league, but we win the Champions League.
Bro, you're not even doing 2005 when we finished like 5th or 6th. That, bro, you're moving. That's so unrealistic, bro.
No, because
Be
maybe
more
Slot
realistic.
is a cup. Maybe Slot.
Say
Maybe
sixth. You gotta say
maybe
Say
he's a
sixth.
cup manager. Maybe he's a cup manager. Maybe he's brilliant at navigating cup games, but he's not good at navigating the. Anyway, we'll answer afterwards. Let's bring in the next caller.
Yeah, we have to, bro. We have to.
Paul, you there, bruv?
I'm there.
What's going on,
What's
bro?
going on, Paul?
Just carrying your conversation about standards. We've got that amongst the Liverpool fan base as well. I'm sorry to say, we accept mediocrity, and we don't have standards. I mean, I was lucky enough to be around or alive and see every Champions League win. So you'll probably be guessing my age now, but I've been around and I've seen trophies, man. I watched the greatest Liverpool team ever, which was the Dalglish 88 team. And
all right, so let's just do this then, Paul, quickly before we get into what you want to talk about. While Matt's here, if we finish 10th in the league, but we win the Champions League, would you accept that?
I ain't good enough, man.
I would accept that, yes, because the Champions League is one of the top 2, isn't it? You win just the top 2 trophies to win. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
would as well.
I would expect better next season.
Oh,
Here's
of course.
Here's the thing. Everyone wants to win the Champions League, and I fully understand it, right? But finishing 10th means you was absolutely shocking in the league, and the league shows more. Yeah, and the league shows more consistency, and that's why I say in a Champions League, you might get
trophies, though, man.
I hate no. Of course, it's about trophies,
and that's the biggest one.
But bro, hear what I'm saying to you. You can get a lucky run, and it kind of like it's like okay, we got it. It's all great. Now
it also means you're in the Champions League next year, which is the same as 4th with no trophy.
Bruv,
so how can you be happy with 4th and no trophy because you had a steady campaign?
I never said that. No, I never said that. I said 4th. I just put
in, lads? In 2005, we won the Champions League with probably the worst team has ever won it.
Yeah.
Agreed. And where did we finish, Paul? And where did we finish?
Well, I think we finished 6th or 5th. We finished outside the Champions League places.
5th, I think it was.
We won 10th. 10th is shocking, bro. 10th is like
I can see where Matt's coming from, and I would partly agree with him. But I was elated when we won that Champions League. I
understand that.
I was, but I was disappointed that we finished outside the top 5 in the first place. So it's a difficult one to actually grapple with, but we need to have standards. We need to be a club that has ambition and wants to win trophies, and I don't think FSG have that winning mentality. Personally, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, but anyway, let's go back onto the players. Let's talk. Adeyemi. Not a fan.
Okay.
He's about pace and nothing else. Got no technical ability. He seems to be a straight line dribbler.
Okay.
Yeah. No change of direction. No feint. No finesse when he dribbles. It's just pure power and pace. No finesse. No technique. Can't change direction. He doesn't seem to be agile enough for my liking. And Adeyemi, I am I could say unenthusiastic, to put it mildly, and Somerville as well. Somerville is no better than any of the academy players we've got in our academy, like Kay Doran or Ben Doak, and even Mudlowski. I think they're just as good as Somerville, in my personal opinion. So,
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Somerville one. Adeyemi,
Yeah.
I do slightly agree with you a bit. That,
But that's because I feel like with
Adeyemi reminds me of Theo Walcott.
yeah,
No, you lot
he's
are
a
doing
sprinter.
this.
He's in the wrong sport.
No, Adeyemi's. Do you know what it is?
He's a
If you go and
sprinter.
watch Adeyemi
Not a
before
footballer.
last season, you will see he's not that guy. I'm telling you. Anyway, but yeah, go on.
He's a sprinter.
Mm.
He's in the wrong sport, in my personal opinion.
I always felt like that about Theo Walcott. I always felt that
Theo Walcott's the same as well. Yeah,
he should have represented Great Britain and just been a sprinter.
Yeah,
but
although
Walcott could finish though, that's one thing I'll give Walcott credit for. He could finish.
He could finish it.
Yeah, he could finish.
Composure in front of the. Also, I've got a player for you, which can who can replace Darwin Nunez. There's a guy from Girona called Artem Dobic.
Okay.
He's been lined up La Liga like no one's business. And
what's his name?
He's got everything that Nunez has. He's got composure. He's got good first touch.
For Girona.
Yeah,
what did you say his name was, Paul? Sorry?
Artem Dobic.
Artem Dobic. Okay.
Dovbyk.
Yeah, I can see him.
Have a look at him on YouTube and have a look at him if you ever get a chance to watch Girona if he's there next season.
Man, for see what I want because I don't know about him at all. Personally.
Yeah, this guy I think he got the golden boot in La Liga. So
I swear.
This guy means, and you can get him for 40 or 35 million release clause.
Okay.
Yeah.
No
problem at all.
So every article that I'm looking at is coming up in a foreign language. What club does he represent? You know,
Girona in La Liga. They were given Real Madrid.
No, I mean internationally.
Yeah. He's Ukrainian.
He's Ukrainian. Okay,
yes.
Okay.
He might be in the Euros this week. Actually, I think he might be in the Euro team for.
Do you know what? He's been linked with Barcelona. Actually, funny you said that. I'm seeing some articles linking him to Barcelona.
Oh, they could probably afford him because he's only got a £35 million or I don't know if it's pounds or euros, but he's got a £35 million release clause. Yes.
Yeah, no, he did bloody hell. He had a brilliant season. 24 goals and 8 assists. Flipping.
Do you know what I don't want to do? Do you know what I don't want to do though?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Is it just this season though? Because we do get caught up in someone has a great season and we think
like Nunez, yes.
Is that what I'm trying to say?
Nunez signed him after one season.
We've done it with a few players.
But there's a golfing quality between La Liga and the Portuguese league.
That's very true. That is true.
All right, let me what did he do the season before?
That is true.
The season before that, you know what? The season before that, he got 24 goals and 6 assists.
What, in the league?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then the season before that, he got 14 goals and 5 assists. He's pretty consistent to be fair.
He's been doing his wow.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent to be fair. Yeah,
is he better than Isak, Paul, in your opinion? Is he better than Isak? Would you say?
I'll get him or Santiago Jimenez.
Everyone's on the Jimenez hype, bro.
He's better. I think Jimenez is better than Gyökeres, in my personal opinion.
Gyökeres is good though. Here's the thing. Yeah, Gyökeres is good. I think Gyökeres is better than Jimenez.
Big up Cal in the chat. Girona's part of the City group. That ain't happening.
However, Paul did say he's got a release clause, so I don't think there's anything they could stop. I don't think. If the release clause is there, I don't think they can. Yeah. They can.
So he did it at Shakhtar, and then he went to La Liga, and he banged there as well. No, his stats for the last 3 seasons are very good. They're very good. Yes. I'll give him a look. Paul? I've never really like. I don't really know
Yeah.
who he is, so I'll
Yeah, I
give
don't
it a
really
look,
know.
man.
I don't really know nothing about him, really. So yeah, man. Artem. Okay.
And if we get to see him at the Euros, then obviously we'll get to see how he copes with international football as well. So yeah. Now, big up, Paul, man. Big up as always, bro.
Big up,
Good
Thanks
to
for
man.
having
chat
me
to
on,
you,
lads.
man.
Anyway,
Nah,
by the way,
definitely, man.
do you know any WhatsApp groups or Liverpool WhatsApp groups? Are you part of one?
No.
I'm not part of
Other than the
one,
one that
no.
we have between us three.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I can't join that. Obviously.
Yeah. No, we
Yeah.
don't even. I'm not even
Yeah.
in one still. Yeah, I'm not even in one.
Yeah,
Paul.
I'm not in one. But if I find one, I'll let you know in the chat, though, bro.
Okay. Thanks, mate. Take care, lads. Thank you.
Big
Take
up,
care, bro.
Actually, do you know what? On that, Paul, we will be over the summer. Hopefully, Paul can still hear me.
Yeah, so,
We will be opening a Discord for all of our members during the summer, people. So it's not WhatsApp,
fact.
but it will be a way for the community to still be able to talk offline.
100.
So
we need to do something like that. We've been saying it for a minute still.
Another benefit that we're going to be bringing to our lovely members. So yeah, just to give you a note on that. So technically, that's kind of the same thing.
Big up David Massett. He said, "I told you guys about the boy from Italy 2 years ago."
Who? Artem?
Yeah, I think. You know what? I feel like he ain't even capping either. You know.
Do you know the crazy thing is? Yeah,
Big up David.
when Paul said Girona, for some reason I thought that was Italian.
No.
What Italian club sounds similar to Girona?
You're thinking of Genoa.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Like for some reason, I just thought.
Yeah, you're thinking of Genoa. You're thinking of because Genoa, Girona. Because my first thought was Genoa, Girona. Yeah. And when I thought of Girona, my first thought was it annoyed me. City are getting that winger, that bad boy winger that's been playing well for Girona this season. Mine's gone blank now. But because of like Cal said, the City group thing. Remember, that's one of their feeder clubs, bro. So they would never sell to us unless
Genoa. Yeah, it's Genoa that made me think it. Yeah, Genoa. Yeah, in Italy. Yeah, I thinking Girona. Oh, okay,
Savio, big at the chat. All right, chatter elites. Yeah, Savio is. But I'm not gonna lie. This is what I'm saying, man. Anyway, this is gonna get me vexed talking about. But big up. Let's bring on the next caller,
man. Yeah.
Big up Paul each and every time.
Yo,
what's happening, bro?
What's going on, bro?
what's going on? How are you guys?
Good, man.
Bro. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. I can't say I'm focused so much on players like you guys are, but everyone's got their own cup of tea, I guess.
Yeah. So what you been focusing on, bro, for the upcoming season?
I think the most important thing is where the club is at in terms of FSG, Michael Edwards, because I think that everyone can say the club has two main problems, right? It was finishing chances because we didn't. It wasn't our like. It's not like we weren't creating chances, right? We kind of beat ourselves towards the end of the season because we had more chances against these teams. We didn't finish them, and then it ended up costing us, right? And then the other main problem was defensive transition, right? So we have a problem up front with finishing chances, and we have a problem at the back with conceding silly goals. And you could also say that maybe the reason why we were conceding silly goals was because we had a lot of needless possession, right? So then that would be a system problem. So you got one that's a personnel problem in the sense that you can't finish the chances that you're creating. And then you got one that's more of a system problem in the idea that the way that you're playing football is creating the same sort of chance against the same type of team against you over and over and over. And then if you look at it objectively speaking, I think that we're the 7th richest club in terms of revenue, right? So the idea that the idea that we need to budget ourselves is a little bit ridiculous to me. I mean, I know that people say that we're a sell to buy model, but I don't know how that could be anymore with the amount of money this club is bringing in.
Agreed.
It doesn't make any sense to me. And I think that you can buy a plethora of players for under 200 million. I mean, I would like the dream scenario to me is we buy 3 or 4 players who I've never heard of before and they just bang. And then I'm like, I didn't have to worry this whole summer.
I hear that.
None of my opinions matter It's like Mo, you know what I mean? Like I really wasn't paying attention to AS Roma, so I didn't really know about Mo. I knew about Allison because we faced him in the semifinal the year that we lost to Real Madrid. So like I knew the goalie that I was buying. I didn't really know about Bobby. I didn't really know about Sadio Mane because I wasn't paying attention to Southampton. I knew who Virgil van Dijk was because I liked Celtic. I didn't really know anything about Wijnaldum other than he played at Newcastle. So, you know, I mean, I could sit here and I could say names like, you know, Bakayoko, who I think is an excellent winger in the Eredivisie. I think he had like 21 GA in 33 games, which is not bad considering that he plays for PSV. But ultimately, to me, it's about the club recognizing the issues that the squad has and rectifying those issues with proper investment. Now, who the investment is, you know, this summer, like last summer, I was obsessed with players. This summer, I'm very much in the sense of I don't care. I'm not going to waste the mental energy. I don't want to sit here and debate Adeyemi Bakayoko or Bryan Mbeumo. It's like I don't really want someone from Brentford who wasn't necessarily a star, and I'm not going to spend an hour debating it. But ultimately, the thing I care about the most is, does this club care? Does this club want to win? Because I don't think that we're that far off, and I think that we're the reason why we fell out of the title race. Not Manchester United, not Crystal Palace, not Fulham, right? It's us. We're the reason why we drew those games. We lost those games. We're the reason why we didn't finish those chances. We're the reason. I mean, and also you can say that we're the reason why we were even still in it with our youth squad, right? So like the coin flips both ways. But ultimately, this club has a plethora of money, and there's only like 13 clubs in the world of football that operate in a profit. And I'm going to tell you right now, none of those clubs win trophies. So if that's the model you want, that means that you don't want to win trophies, which means that that's not the model I want. So it really just kind of comes down to the state of mind that the club is in. And I think that their actions this summer will tell us a lot about what the future will be, right? Like the amount of money that they spend will tell us what next season will be like. Who they buy will tell us what next season will be like. Not necessarily Arne Slot, because I don't think that this is rocket science that he has to do. This team was very close. This team has little issues. This team has little system problems, and a competent coach can come in and rectify those issues. Maybe we don't have as many scoring chances, but we're conceding way less, right? Which means that all I really need now is 1-0. I don't need to win 3-2, you know, away to Luton Town, because it doesn't matter. I've sealed up a 1-0. Luton Town have no opportunities. Can you call it ugly? Sure. But ugly wins championships. Manchester City being the perfect example. Everyone yells at them saying that they play boring football. I'm like, what are you watching? This is beautiful. This team dominates every game. They ping pong it around and slot it into the back of the net, and they win the league year over year over year. So,
but that's still good to watch for them, though, Mike. That's the difference. Like, we only find it boring because we don't like the team. Man City fans enjoy it. Would you enjoy watching Liverpool if it's not even enjoyable to us, but we're winning games?
Well,
I mean, the difference.
But that's how I felt last season. That's how I felt last season. That's how I felt towards the end of the season, because of the way that we were playing and because of the fact that we kept banging our head against the wall over and over and doing this mindless possession football. Midway through the season, we were winning, but it was still shitty football. I hated it. I hated watching every second. I hated watching Virgil van Dijk yell at everyone else because he's tired of touching the ball. I hated seeing Konate and Virgil van Dijk having the most touches on our team. Like, I hated seeing the fact
really
that
think we played that bad? You actually didn't enjoy
during spells of the final third of the season. I think that we had a lot of needless possession, even in games that we won. Now, towards the end of the season, like, yes, results matter the most. I don't care about performances.
Yeah.
I will be a stickler. I will criticize, but get it over the line. But it doesn't change the fact that most of the goals that we conceded came from needless possession, in which we made a mistake. Like, we didn't get run down by teams. You know what I mean? It's not like they were passing the ball everywhere. It was generally a counterattack from sloppy possession and players being out of position because too many are far upfield. And then, you know, that also leads to a lack of creativity on our end, because now our players are getting frustrated. And even though we created chances, the confidence is down because the whole game you've been frustrated. So now I'm not even at my peak mental state, because I've been so angry all game about the fact that we haven't been able to break into the final third. And then we finally do, and I'm not focused because I'm thinking about the fact that we haven't broken into the final third. And maybe I'm not as clinical as I would be.
I agree with that.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean.
On another day. So I think that, you know, were we winning games? Sure. I mean, I think the Manchester United FA Cup game is really when everything unraveled. But in the game in the league, we had so many opportunities. I mean, in the game away, we had the opportunity to go up 4-1. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it comes down to me, a lot of it is system based rather than personnel. I think you could slot in some better players to develop a little bit of a better possession based system if we're going to try to play possession style football.
Yeah.
But like ultimately it manifests itself in how much money are we going to spend? Like, because personally, I think that, you know, this needs to be like 150, maybe even 200. And I think that we could easily do that given the fact that we've offloaded a lot of wages and we could potentially sell a player. And the fact that we made almost 700 million in revenue. If we have to be a little bit in debt for one season, like that's just the nature of the game. I don't think Manchester City have recorded a profit ever. I don't think Real Madrid have ever done it. I mean, they're funded by the Spanish government. So is Barcelona. Like these football teams, they don't make money, but like that's what wins, you know? So I think it's a much deeper conversation. And I don't think that we're that far off. And I think a lot of people are overreacting. And I think that they're not kind of seeing the bigger picture in the sense that Arne doesn't have to do rocket science. You just need to fix these two issues. You just need to get someone who could be clinical, and maybe these players would be more clinical if the system were more coherent and we weren't so deathly afraid of a counterattack all the time. Players would be more willing to take risks. These would be smarter risks. We would be able to control games better. We wouldn't be conceding silly opportunities, which means that everyone's confident, right? The longer you go without the other team doing anything, the more confident you get, even if it's 0-0. That's like Manchester City 101. Like, it doesn't matter if we score in the 88th minute. They're not going to get a single chance today. I know that eventually I will get one, and I'm going to bank on Erling Haaland or Rodri or Kevin De Bruyne or Phil Foden to slot that chance in. We don't really have those players right now. I don't think that Mo's that guy, but you could build towards that with the better possession-based system, with a better style of play. And I don't think you need to break the bank on different footballers to do that, because we're not that far off, if that all kind of makes sense.
No,
it makes perfect sense.
It's funny, bro, because I've said something a little bit similar to what you're saying, as in, I think because the way Klopp like to play with the very high intense, constantly being about not necessarily aggression in the aggressive way, but you lot know what I mean, like the press, like being on it. I think what let us down is that the players that we have now aren't as good as it that Klopp was used to. And therefore, that's why the transition used to happen so often. I think people underestimate just how much Bobby and Mane especially, but then Gini and Hendo in the midfield used to stop so many counterattacks happening by how well and intelligently they closed down press, won the ball back high up the pitch. That didn't allow teams to hit us so often on the counterattack and to be able to do the transition so quickly. The only reason the defender can make a 50-yard pass is because the striker hasn't closed him down. Do you get what I mean? Like, that's one of the reasons why. So, and then, you know, like you said, like, we spend so much time being frustrated, you can't concentrate when you get the chance. I agree, bro. The way I looked at it was slightly different, though. If you're constantly being overly aggressive and that kind of thing, like in that kind of chaotic way, your finishing can almost become chaotic. Because if you're playing the chaotic way, how are you supposed to all of a sudden just slow it all down because you've got an opportunity? So I agree with you in similar ways, maybe just in a different way, that there probably are some ways that Klopp played where he had the perfect set of players the first time and it was just beautiful and it just worked. And then the players he brought in the next time couldn't quite replicate what those guys could do. And then that's where the problem started to happen.
And that's why, Mike, you even said it's not rocket science, because what you said, Drift, this is why I agree with both of you. What Klopp done before with the Mane, the Wijnaldum, Firmino, whatever, like pressing from the front, it worked, right? The problem is, like I've been saying for a long time, we don't have the same players with the same skill set. They're just not as good. The problem is we never adapted our system for these players.
Which is what Pep does.
Yes.
Which is the main difference. And that's why they have 4 in a row.
Exactly. What we done was, the system that we had before, we're still going to keep it and we're going to use the same players. They're just going to have to get better. The problem is they're just not Mane or Firmino or Wijnaldum or old school Fabinho. And that's why we kept on saying for time, Klopp has to alter something, because if he doesn't, there's going to be a problem, because these players can't do what the others need to do. So we need to change. We need to change the setup. We need to change the system.
I think we changed the system. We didn't change the tactics. If that makes sense.
Yes and no.
Because
in my opinion,
we did go to inverted. We did change the system.
But that was
but
just
the tactics within the system is what we needed to change.
The invert, in my opinion, was to hide our deficiencies, because we found it even harder to break a team down. Hence why you had to move Trent into midfield. It was to hide deficiencies, if we're being honest, bro.
I think it was to try and use
and outmaneuver teams in midfield.
It was to use the weapon better, which is Trent. For me, but anyway, go on. Well,
I just need to correct something. Real Madrid actually have been in a profit every year since COVID. So forgive me. Not every single one of the major teams operates like that. But then again, you could also bring in the questions of where's the money come from, the government. I know that there's a bajillion different conspiracies, but for the most part, most of the big teams in the world, their revenue might be 800 million, but that doesn't mean that they're operating in a net profit, if that makes sense, for all the financial experts out there. I believe I think in 2021 there was like 13 teams. Liverpool was one of them, and I think the other teams in the Premier League then were Norwich operated in a profit. I think maybe Burnley. It was some other bottom league table, which means that's like financially that's who we're on par with, which would make sense considering the lack of our investment. But all of it, I think, stems from the system. And I think that's why we collapsed at the end of the season, because Klopp went out there and said, let's just do it again. Let's just do it again. Let's just do it again. And he was looking for, which is also why you saw frustration from people like Mo, frustration from people like Darwin, frustration from people like Virgil, who's been like an emotionless statue for the last, 6 years. The guy, he shows passion, but he's usually very consistent. And all of a sudden, you're seeing like cracks coming from everywhere. If you bring in a new manager and you're able to address these two main issues, which you don't need to spend 100 million on for a single player to address, like there's no reason why we can't go out and compete for the league next season, because no one thought that we could do it this year. And yet, on another day, we could have won this league. I know that we finished 9 points off, but if you look at the games in which we dropped those 9 points, we had how many chances did we miss? I think Darwin Nunez should have been on 4 goals this season if he had a 15% conversion rate, which is still like not even that, that's not even that good. I think Erling Haaland's conversion rate 33%. So that's still half of the best striker in the league. And you're talking about 35 goals. But
and I heard that you are a Nunez Defense League member as well. So.
I was. Listen,
this is our Mike is my guy.
I was at the very beginning. I love his passion. I think that when he was on the left wing, he was providing so much more to the team midway through the season when we started playing him on the wing, because he was able to kind of drive in and create. I just think that he just doesn't have composure. Right? Like every time he goes for a finish, he just hits the ball as hard as he can. And I think the game against Argentina, in which he scored 2 goals, is a perfect example. If you look at the second goal of that game, what does he do? He just hammers it, and it happens to go right underneath Emiliano Martinez, who's like doing the whole plop down save that he does. Right? That wasn't controlled. That wasn't composed. Yeah, sure, he chipped the goalkeeper one time, but I'm not going to look at the one time and ignore the 90 times that he didn't do that. I think that he can still provide a lot for the team. I think that he could be a great off the bench player. I think that there is room for development there. I just don't know if you can teach composure. Like that's a mental thing. And you have a split second to make these decisions. And I think that it gets away from him. And I also think that him deleting everything off of his Instagram, that's another thing that that's not composure. That's a rash reaction, which means that sort of mentality probably leaks into your football mentality, which means that you act rashly when you get the opportunity, which is why everyone yells at him when he misses the goal, because he goes for power when he should go for finesse. But it wouldn't be the end of the world to me if we sold him. But I think that whoever you bring in, it's got to be a guy who can finish. I know you guys were talking about this dude from Girona, whoever it is. I don't have any 9s on my mind. I think in January, I was looking at the guy from Hoffenheim who looked really good. I think his name is Maximilian Bayer, but I don't think the club is going to sell Darwin. And if anything, I don't think that the attack is going to be centered around him. But to me, he would look better on the left wing or coming off the bench. And the whole back line is tired. Now I've got just straight up speed in the middle. It's just that I don't know if I can trust him to finish anything because he doesn't have composure. And I can't teach that to a player. Like, you can't teach that. Diogo Jota has composure, right? He's got ice in his veins. He will do what needs to be done. Curtis Jones has more composure than
I believe composure is something that you teach yourself, and sometimes it takes longer to learn it, though. I do, because there are certain things in life that when you're 20, you're like, man, I can never imagine doing this. And then you turn 30 and you can do it because you taught yourself life lessons. I think football is similar. Will it happen? That's no guarantee.
Drift,
but I
just
do
quickly.
think you can teach yourself to be composed.
All right.
It's something you learn.
Soboslai is another player like that. A player who doesn't have composure, right? Because he makes rash decisions. He makes silly passes. When he gets into the box, he hits for power when he should when he should set it in the middle, or maybe he should go for more friendship. For more finesse. Like, this team is full. Like, we really have two players who have composure: Mo Salah and Diogo Jota. Those are the only two players in our front line who have real, consistent ice in their veins composure. Everyone else makes rash decisions.
And even Mo flirts in and out of it.
But this is what I was going to say.
We see Mo be rash.
All right, so big up Mike again, because you're saying about composure, and this is why I agree. Composure is one of the hardest things, in my opinion, to change, and I'll tell you why. When Michael Owen came for the rankings, or Robbie Fowler, they had it. They just had it. We didn't
anomalies.
Jaden Danz has more composure than those three players.
Yes,
seriously.
Torres had it. Like, I'll give an example. All right, so
Suarez.
Someone who didn't have composure, someone who didn't have it, yeah. Milan Barros, in my opinion, Milan Barros had it a little bit, but if Milan Barros had it more, he would have been a goal scorer that could probably get you 15, 20 goals a season. Djibril Cisse, I know the injuries wrecked him, and he was a kind of decent goal scorer, but his composure at times was a little bit like these are players that the reason why they didn't hit the heights, in my opinion, I know some of it is injuries, but some of it is because some of them they didn't have that natural composure, bro. That natural composure. Like, it's so crazy. Someone like a Morientes,
I agree with that,
had more composure in it than a Darwin Nunez, even though, like, when Morientes goes to Liverpool, it's kind of dumb, but like,
no, Morientes was a world-class baller at his top level. He was top quality.
Bro, for me, it's a hard one to say, but it's like you kind of have it or you don't. Because you got
naturally, I agree with you, but you can learn.
You can learn,
and you get older,
bro,
you can learn.
He's 25.
Darwin, exactly. Darwin, like, to me, the Instagram thing is like the nail in the coffin, right? I know that it's completely outside of football, but if you're going to allow yourself to lose your composure that much, to make a rash decision like that, people will say social media doesn't matter. It does, right? Because it's a direct reflection of the player in the squad. If that's how you're going to react there, then that means that, your composure in front of the ball, on a one-on-one probably isn't the same. It's probably very hot-headed. You're probably doing the very first thing that you're thinking. It's probably just bang, bang, rather than analyzing the situation, figuring out what you need to do. And I think that, and also, people are talking about, midfielders. Of course, Maka has composure, but we're just talking about forwards here.
Yeah,
I know that I said Soboslai, but I also believe that he's really more of a forward than a crazy 8 per se that just runs around like Jordan Henderson. But like, composure, it could be taught, but I think a lot of it has to do with who the kind of person is. And I see Darwin as this hothead who gets in his head all the time. You can see his frustration. I think that smile he does is frustration. I know that.
Do you think Gakpo has it, Mike? Gakpo, in your opinion, does he have composure? Gakpo.
I think that he has more than the others.
Yeah,
I think he looks more composed than the other players.
Out of all the strikers, who, in your opinion, out of all the forwards, who has the least composure? The least out of all the forwards who have at the club.
Oh, it's Darwin for sure. Darwin, and then I would say Luis Diaz probably has the.
And this is not me singing out Darwin. What I'm saying is, if we've spent a lot of money, forget the how much it is, but should we want more, or should we say give him another chance? In your opinion,
I think that for the right price, you could. I think for the right price, we could get rid of him. Yeah. I wouldn't have a problem. I don't think that FSG are going to take a £30 million hit, though. That's the thing. I don't think that they're willing to take a net loss on that. Whereas You could sell Luis Diaz, who I don't find to be super composure, who's older than Darwin Nunez, and then you can go out and you can buy. And then, I mean, if anything, you could just ship Darwin to the left wing if you want to start him, or you could put Soboslai there, or you can go out, you can buy a Johan Bakayoko. I will say that Darwin did look his best in December of the prior season when we were running, when we were doing that 4-4-2. Right when Mo scored the fastest hat trick in the Champions League,
or the 44 kind of thing. Yeah.
When he had another striker, which is also how he played at Benfica, he looks better. I don't think that he's a sole 9 kind of guy. He also, I think that Klopp was instructing him to drift to each wing. Like I don't know if you guys noticed, but whatever the ball was, Darwin wouldn't be in the center of the pitch. He would drift towards the ball, almost like he's like a quick outlet, which is not really what I want from a 6'2" number 9. I want you in the center of the box because if the ball falls there, you need to be there. Which means, and then that whole space is completely empty, and Luis Diaz is occupying it.
I've been saying this. I've been saying this, bro, because people always kept saying I was making excuses. I kept saying it's the way Klopp's asking him to play, and people kept saying, "No, you're making excuses. He's a number 9." I said, Klopp himself said, just because he played 9 before doesn't mean that's the way we're going to use him. And people kept saying, I'm making excuses. And I kept saying it. The system and the way Klopp's asking Nunez to play isn't be in the middle, number 9, goals. That wasn't what he was being asked to do. It wasn't.
But you know what I will say, though? I think he naturally just left. If you look at even when the way he played at Benfica, especially when he had his best season, he naturally. But not only that, I think the only way to actually get the best out of Darwin Nunez is just to simplify his game. And that's what I think Arne Slot will try and do. The wingers will do what they need to do. Give the ammunition to Darwin. Darwin, stay in the vicinity of the penalty area. You focus on that. Because I do think right now, he's trying to make a name for himself, drift out to the left, cut inside.
But he does it to the right as well. He also drifts to the right. He
doesn't need to do that. Here's the thing. And I know we don't like it and we have a go up, like we make jokes about the way Haaland plays, but all jokes aside, the best way to get the best out of Haaland is to keep him in the penalty area. The best way to get in my opinion, the best, way to get the best Darwin Nunez, keep him in the penalty area. Because what will happen is we will create so many chances to the point where he's going to score. It's almost impossible because chance creation at Liverpool was never a problem. What was a problem was that he maybe was also doing a little bit too much in terms of tracking back, which you're supposed to do, drifting to the left. Like, we need to take some of that out, bro. Just focus on finding the back of the net, and I guarantee you, in my opinion, you find the best Darwin Nunez.
Here, I'll give you an example. Erling Haaland this season, 27 goals, 31 games. With 27 goals, he only had 195 touches in the box. Right, which means that he's very much a player who's, I get the ball to you, you shoot, right? Like, you're not dribbling around, you're not dancing, you're not passing. This is your job. You are the focal point. Bam, stay in the middle. I think Darwin could maybe work that way. I'm still going to have the, issues with composure and finishing because, he doesn't just do it with his feet. He also does it with his head. And sometimes he shoots when he should pass and he passes when he should, when he should shoot. But I think that a lot of the players who have looked really poor have looked poor because they've been told to do things that they shouldn't be doing, like Soboslai playing as a marauding 8, like Alexis McAllister playing as a 6, even though he looked his best in the 8. Gakpo looked pretty decent in a false 9. I don't know if I love him on the wing. I don't know, again, if I love Darwin down the middle. But if you're going to play that way and simplify Darwin's game, then the next question you have to ask is Mo good enough to be that creative guy all game? I know that he can give me moments, right? Because he gave me moments in many games this season. But how many games did he give you 2 moments and then that was it? So for the whole 90 minutes, Mohamed Salah gave you 10 seconds of brilliant play. But outside of those 10 seconds, I got nothing. I got pretty much nothing that I could work off of. So I think the problem with that is that if I do that, then that changes Mo's game. And I don't know, it's a very complex problem, which is why I'm also not totally opposed to getting rid of Mohamed Salah for the right price. Like 125 to Saudi. I think that's the best opportunity that we'll ever have, and it'll be like a little Felipe Coutinho moment. But it's really just those 2 issues, man. It's just finishing chances and not conceding stupid goals. And both of those stem from our possession-based system. And if you can change the possession-based system, both of those will improve, which means that we'll get more points. We could potentially win the league. That all kind of makes sense. But it's a crazy, crazy time that we're in. And I think that anyone who's focusing on Arne Slot right now, like you're focusing on the wrong thing. You should be focusing on FSG and the squad and the team and what we're going to do. And then they'll answer all of your questions about what Arne Slot's going to do, because he doesn't play that differently from Klopp. And we need him to be a little bit different, if that makes sense. Give me the good aspects, but also be more pragmatic. Don't maraud Trent and Andy Robertson up the field and then leave Konate to defend Odegaard, Havertz, and Martinelli, the entire game. Because then he's going to look like shit and everyone's going to say sell Konate when we shouldn't,
Yeah. No, facts.
I agree
Mike,
with
it's
that,
been
bro.
an absolute pleasure, bro. Absolute pleasure. And,
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, man. Do you know what? In fact, bro, before you leave the private chat, let me know where I can hit you up, bro, because I want to get you on a panel on my channel, bro. Very, very interesting.
You know where Mike's from, bro? Bro, listen, Mike. Let them
No,
know where
as in, what's the best place to holler? As in, like, if I want, do you get the best place to holler?
Before you do that, though, Mike, let the people know where they can find you, bro.
Oh yeah. The only thing I really do is on Staffy TV. It's called American Waffle. Do it like every Tuesday, every Monday. It's me, Vader, Staffy, TJ, United Spurs of America, Jacob, as you guys all probably know, and Marshall from Chelsea, and we just chop it up every week. But my bad. I'm sorry if I was yapping too much at any points. I enjoyed the conversation. I'll drop
everybody enjoyed it, man. Everybody.
Do you know what I will say, Mark? I'll have a little go at you. This is the most I've seen you in your Liverpool element, because sometimes when you're an American waffle, I see you siding with Man City sometimes, Mike. Listen. I see you. I watch the show, bro. I'm a viewer, I'm just letting you know.
No, listen, sometimes I gotta play, coy, and I gotta be the asshole. I mean, because there was a section of the season where I was on the Arsenal train, and then I had to hop off that train because I had to go for the pedigree of English football. You know what I mean? Like Manchester City, like winning 4 in a row, it does so much for the English game, and I think that it only shows just how amazing the FA really is and how competitive this entire league and system is, and how much I enjoy watching it year over year. You know what I mean? I think sometimes you got to get facetious, and you got to get sarcastic. Otherwise, you're just going to drive yourself insane. But yeah, anyway, big up to you guys. Thank you guys.
Big up, each and every time, man. A bigger Staffy as well, and the rest of the crew, bro. Trust me, great show. I watch it I'll probably watch it. What was it? Yeah. When you guys did it, was it Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday morning. Well, for us, I think it's Tuesday morning, isn't it? For UK, isn't it? So it's normally Monday night, like Monday night for us going into Tuesday, isn't it?
It's 8 p.m. Eastern, which would be early morning your time. But I'm on the West Coast, so it's 5 p.m. for me. I'm in California.
Cool. Now, big up, bro. Big up each and every time, bro.
Big up, guys. Thank you.
Pleasure, bro. Big up.
Sorry for eating up all the time. My bad, people.
No, big up Mike, man. Big up Mike. Still, I like.
Stop waving your arms about and get in here, bro. Stop. Get in here, bro.
Sorry, before you lot continue. Manners first. Evening, brothers. Hope you guys are well.
What's going on, bro?
Mike, when I grow up, I want to be like Mike. That's all I'm saying. He said, again, you guys can see me. The rest of the people couldn't, innit? The amount of things Mike was saying, where I was just like, he's in my head.
I felt like just bring you in so everyone could see your mannerisms. And
you have no idea.
I was going to bring it as well, but I thought,
when I grow up, I want to be like Mike.
That's what I want to be like Mike.
Be like Mike.
You know what? Because I know I'm going to forget, and apologies, people, we will be bringing in K-Mac will be the next one. Big up yourself, bro. I'll see you behind the scenes. Just quickly, because there was a very interesting point that he brought up. I don't think Cal was in the background for this one, but this is actually the 2024 revenue for the season. Can you lot see that?
No, I heard it, bro. I heard it all, bro.
Oh, okay. Are you look? I'm not even trying to be bad man here. How are Man City and PSG, with such small fan bases, making that much money?
Oh, come on, Drift, man.
You already know, bro.
Brother, come on, Drift. That's
Do
like
we
me
have-
saying I don't have a job, but I'm wearing Gucci and Prada. Oh, I wonder what Cal does.
I wonder what he does for a day
I
job.
smell a
Right?
kush. I smell like kush.
I wonder what he's doing.
I smell like kush.
Bro, you know,
Always got a
listen,
Zuby between my fingers, like.
innit?
What do
And do
think
you know what
I'm
else I
doing?
find? Do you know what else I find very, very interesting? We always think Bayern Munich don't make a lot of money. Shout out Bayern Munich. They're
I've been
actually
saying
pretty
this.
much making the
They
same
sold
amount of
like
money as
third
Man
round shirts
United.
or something like that.
Bro, that's what,
You don't
That's-
listen to us, Drift. You don't believe
bro,
us.
that's why. No,
You think
Drift
we
is-
lied about the buying shirts. We lied about Man City. We lied about PSG. You think we lied?
I'm just so shocked that
That's
PSG
right.
and Man City make that much money.
Quick question, Cal. Just quick question, because Cal, you didn't see this at the beginning of the show, yeah? Are you okay with Liverpool potentially getting
I'll
Mbeumo?
be real with you. I've listened to the show. Are you going to ask about Mbeumo?
Yeah, bro. Are you on board or you're not on board?
No,
Thank you.
no.
Thank you. I don't
He's
know
a good-
what's going on with the world,
He's
bro.
a good player, but again,
For
respect-
Liverpool?
like, what are we trying to achieve here?
Just what I'm saying, bro. Drift is on the same wave as us as well. So I don't understand. But anyway, I had to ask you that question.
I do. You know what this also shows as well, guys? A big thing when you look at Milan, Juve, and Inter. Yeah, the money in Italy just isn't really doing that well, is it? Like if you look
Bruv,
at the
it hasn't
three
done well
biggest
for a
clubs in
minute.
Italy. No, I know, but like watching it on paper makes it hit home a bit more. Like even Napoli, you're looking, you're like, wow. Like if you actually
Hold on,
think
how
about,
are Spurs in 8th?
now
Yeah,
you got to remember, bro.
one of the most expensive games to go to is the Spurs game.
It's the
And not only
stadium,
that,
innit?
they
It's the
make
stadium.
enough
No, their
money
stadium
from
is
doing
cold
things
though.
with the stadium
Their
that
stadium's
aren't
cold.
football
No.
related.
That
Remember,
wouldn't
they've
be
got all the
disrespect thing, but I was quite
conscripts and-
yeah. I wasn't trying to disrespect, but I'm thinking about like revenue in terms of outside. They're not on TV as much as maybe the top 4 teams. They're obviously not in the Champions League, but I did forget their stadium is apparently like top, like top.
Yeah,
tier.
Remember, they do
one of the best
NFL,
stadiums in the world, isn't it?
they do NFL, they
Yeah.
do concerts, they do.
Yeah,
they make
I
enough
can't even
revenue.
say. Yeah,
I've
I
been
can't even
to
say
their
that.
stadium to do some work. It's beautiful. I can't even sit here in front
it?
of it. It's gorgeous.
Everybody says it's the best stadium in the world. I literally don't.
No,
think
not in the world.
anybody-
Apparently, Rome
I
just won
can't
is
say
on
that.
another
I've not been
planet.
to
I know.
that
Apparently,
many.
Rome just won is
No, but
crazy.
that's not finished, is it? Real Madrid.
No,
Like,
their
like,
one's
finished
done now.
It's
Oh, is
finished
it
now.
finished?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But their one,
I went to
you
Spurs
go
Stadium.
underground,
being
bro.
built.
Their one's crazy, bro.
Remember, Real Madrid's new, right? So up
Yeah.
until then, Tottenham people were saying
Bro, Real
Tottenham
Madrid's
Stadium
one is
the
like
best.
flipping Avengers thing. Like the thing can transform and go underground. All this, bro, it's crazy, bro. I ain't joking, bro. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
mad.
No, big up to. But I mean, it just goes to show Spurs need to actually kind of spend a bit of money, then, innit? Because they do make money. They make the same amount as we do, pretty much.
Jamrock, I swear the thing complete. Is it not complete?
I thought
'Cause
it was. I thought it was complete.
I thought it was, bro. Yeah. I know Barca, obviously, Barca playing at some next ground this season, innit? I think.
Yeah,
Barca.
because the new camp apparently is quite old-fashioned. I know it's a big stadium, but people said
Last
like,
time I
it's
went
really
New Camp was
old-fashioned.
back in 2016. I think it
Never
was.
been New Camp.
You never been New Camp? Oh,
No,
fair
it's on
play.
my bucket list.
Yeah, I've been. Fair enough, John. Who hasn't? Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been
big
New
up,
Camp.
mate.
I've been New Camp.
I've got the link, mate. I'm gonna hit you up, bro. Big up. Yeah, that was. I know, obviously, we did actually go on for a long time, so apologies everyone in the back, but that was very insightful conversation. So apologies everyone. Right, let's
Big up,
get the next caller on. As I said, what's going on, bro? You're on
Oh,
mute,
bro,
bro.
you're on mute, bro. Yeah. Still on mute?
Hear me okay?
Now you're good. Now you're good. Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
What's happening, bro?
Yeah, man. That Mike talks facts, man, all the time. He's good. He's good. He's kind of talked everything that I can't talk about now. He was in my head. It was like some kind of Harry Potter shit where he's taking it out of my brain, like, and talking about it. I'm sat there going, "What am I going to talk about?" I've
That's
got to
what
be
Carl
honest.
was like behind.
Yeah, well, I've got to be honest though, Matt. I do disagree. Like, there's no way we're going to start giving that much power to managers, to coaches again. That's just a big no-no. Like we have to sit here now and really realise that looks like Jurgen Klopp might have been our director of football for the last 2 years, and Pepe Linders might have just been managing the team. Like, you know, like we didn't know what was going on behind the scenes. Like we didn't know who was doing what job. Like now we've got a structure, and that's what I'm more excited about than anything else. Like we've just hired another guy. We've now got some new coaching, goalkeeper, statistical coach that does contracting.
Yeah.
We've now just got someone else in. You know, you've got like a hierarchy that you can see on a list that the Athletic have posted, where it's got specific people doing specific roles, and it's a drop down who's in charge of who and who's in charge of who. It just makes things so much easier, and it just gives us so much stability going forward. And you know, we can be linked with a million players, but you know what Liverpool are like. We'll end up just getting a rabbit out the hat that no one knows about, or we'll sign this worldie and we might put 100 million in. Like you just don't know. For me, I think we're a top 3 team. Like regardless of whether we had Slot or any other manager, I just think we've got such a good squad that we will be top 3 or above, and we should be. Because if you look at the last game of the season, we had an entire bench that could have played, and Tsimikas couldn't even get on the bench. You know, we've got a really big squad now, and so many people are talking about like midfielders and attackers and all of these players that Liverpool like need to sign. We don't need to sign anyone really. Like we need probably one player. We probably need someone to help Endo, because Endo can't play every game, and we can't move Mac into DM to cover for Endo. So we probably need just one big player in there. And we've got Bradley, who came from nowhere. We've got Quansah, who came from nowhere. Bobby Clark came from nowhere. Jaden Dance came from nowhere. You know, we have a lot of players that we still can't get on the pitch that can still do a job. And I just think we're set. Like, we are set. Like, get a manager in who sets the team up from the first 15 minutes of the game not to concede. And we're golden, because we spent more time a goal behind than any other team apart from Sheffield United in the first 15 minutes of games. Let that one sink in. That's just mental. And if you're going into games and for the first 15 minutes, you're trying to score an equaliser and you're trying to challenge for the league and for trophies, that's just too much. It's too much stress on players. And if you've got Virgil van Dijk, who's the best defender in the world, who doesn't ever seem to play with a settled partner at Liverpool now, he just doesn't. He's got a different right back, he's got a different left back, he's got different centre backs all over the park, different goalkeepers. You know, he just needs to have a settled central defender next to him, and a left back and a right back who we can keep fit. And that's the reason why we got Slot, and it's the reason why we're getting all of his coaching staff, because they don't suffer injuries and they know how to manage players better. And that's what we need to do. Like, I'm not worried at all. Like, Bryan Mbeumo, probably not for me. Bakayoko, probably not for me. Maybe give Kate Gordon some more game time, and you might see this star player that everyone raved about when he was a kid. I don't know. Like, it's all up to what Slot does now. And people need to start looking at what Hughes is doing, not Edwards. Hughes is our director of football, not Edwards. Look at the structure. Look at the way it's all set up now. You know, Will Spearman, Fallows, they're our scouts. They're the ones that are out in countries. They're the ones who are looking at the data. Our director of football is Hughes. Hughes has got great relationships in Italy. So if we're linked with Italian players, there's a good chance we might do well there. And also Premier League players, lower down the league. Hughes would be all over those with data. What do you guys think?
Do you think that Hughes could be very similar to Schmadtke though, bro? As in, Klopp brought Schmadtke in because, as Cal and Matt believe, it was like easier to get what he wanted done because Schmadtke was like his assistant or his yes man or whatever. With Hughes and Edwards being very close friends, and Edwards being in a higher position, could it not be, look, I'm going to bring you in as my brethren, so you're at a better club with a bigger job, more money, but I'm going to pretty much tell you what I want you to do, and then you just go and do it? Or do you think it will just be Hughes totally off his own back, doing things that he wants to do?
The thing about Hughes is, like, he's highly regarded. He's highly regarded in Italy, and also in the Premier League. Newcastle wanted him. Manchester United looked at him. There's a number of other teams that were interested in him. The thing about him as well, he's got a really good relationship with Edwards, but they had a really good relationship because they started the data-driven side of the business together when they were at Portsmouth, and then obviously moved to other clubs. So they've always kept in touch. And if you look at Mo Salah, I'm just going to use Mo Salah and Virgil van Dijk and also Ali as an example. Hughes wanted those three for his club at the time, Bournemouth, and he couldn't get them because Bournemouth weren't doing well enough to be able to attract those players. We might well have got the data off him for those players, so we might actually have to thank him for those players becoming into our sphere, because we might have been looking at other players. Remember, Klopp wanted Goetze and Kevin Trapp, and he wanted different players. So Edwards was trying to fight him off for not signing those Germans, and Hughes might have gone, actually, you know what, mate? You want to be looking at Ali, you want to be looking at Mo, you want to be looking at Virgil van Dijk, because these are guys that I've got all the data on, because we tried to sign them, because he tried to sign him from Celtic, and he tried to get Mo from his previous club, which was Salzburg, I think, before he went to. No, it wasn't. It was Fiorentina, wasn't it, before he went to Roma?
Yeah,
Is that right? Yeah. And they weren't big enough. Like, they weren't a big enough club. So, that's where I'm kind of sitting with that info. But he just needs to be given a chance. Like, at the end of the day, like, we haven't had great transfers in the last couple of years. Like, McAllister was an unbelievable transfer, and we can probably thank another person who's in Liverpool's scouting system for getting him, and also Dominic Szoboszlai, because they had a previous relationship. So we can probably thank, and if you look at just data, they're just a no-brainer, aren't they? Those two players. Like, one of them won the World Cup and was available, and Lallana might have even said, look, he's got a release clause. I don't know, like, how close he was to the club.
Yeah,
he could have just rang them up and said, he's got a release clause. I don't know.
He got drunk last night and told me, no one else knows.
Or Milner, I don't know.
True. True.
I mean, he could have done us a favour with bloody with Caicedo, like, but there you go. But the others, like, I mean, I think I came on this show a while ago, and I said that Diaz and Nunez would be flops. You can probably clip that up, and the reason why I said it is because I don't think Liverpool suits street ballers. We had an enigma in Suarez, but he was so random money. He was just so good that, and I think it was because we had a manager that just relied on Suarez because he didn't know anything else. You just give the ball to him, and we'll see if we can win a game. And we nearly won the league because of it. But I just think the other two, it's just too chaotic. Like, I don't think Diaz knows what he's doing half the time. Like, I don't think when he gets the ball, he knows, I'm going to go in this direction, or I'm going to try this. Or, they've got so many different things that they try that the people around them don't actually know what they're doing. So do they make the correct run to get the correct pass? And then you're blaming him for the pass. And then you're blaming him for not being in the position. Like, I just feel that we need players that know what they're supposed to do in those positions at all times. And that's probably why Harvey Elliott's got 11 assists. That's probably why Gapco's look better on the left now that he gets played, because he knows to stay in those positions. He knows where to put the ball. Football isn't really a difficult game if you kind of break it down into systems and positions. And Klopp's always been about that, which always made me like question, why are you signing two nutters? Like, they are bonkers, like the pair of them. They really are. Like Diaz committed more fouls than the whole Liverpool team, like in players wise. Like, he just kept on
did he? I
fouling
didn't even
players.
know that.
Yeah, he committed like 56 fouls last season, like more than any other player at Liverpool. And he's our left-sided attacker. Like, that's just nuts. Like, and you got your
Fair
striker
enough.
that just can't hit the onion bag ever.
Do you know what?
Mad.
The people are agreeing with you still. The people
What we
are
need
agreeing
as well,
with
by the way, what we need, I don't want to take up all your airtime, by the way, but what we need as well is we need somebody to just get hold of Jota and go, right, this is exactly how much game time you're going to get.
Yeah.
Because this guy reminds you remember Daniel Sturridge? Like, just an absolute. He used to be rubbish at finishing, by the way, but he came to Liverpool and he really honed in on his finishing. Yeah,
What,
he wasn't great at finishing in the past.
No,
Hold on. Dean Starcher bolted to Chelsea.
Came right. Chill.
Yeah, yo.
All right. Okay, all right. He was okay. He was all right. But he always scored. He always scored the first goal in the games, didn't he? And then obviously you got Suarez, who was the flat track bully. You used to just put the other three in, yeah. But he always scored the first goal. That's what we need Jota to do. He's absolutely deadly. He's got better conversion rate than Haaland this season, and no one's talking about it. He scored like 21 goals in 40 shots. Like, that's just like that's just crazy. Like, and sorry, not 21 goals. He's got 11 goals in 40 shots. Sorry. But the thing about it is, he's injury prone. And I think he's injury prone because he plays too much and we use him too much. But we have to, because we've got the rest of the team don't seem to, stop scoring goals. So we had to throw Jota into the mix. But if we manage Jota better, then we can have this player where we can start a game, he can score the first goal, we might go 2 up, take him off. Like, just take him off. Like, you've got more strikers. He doesn't need to be that guy that plays the whole 90 minutes. Like, I just think players need to be managed better, and that's what I think. That's what I think the new regime will bring. There'll be more people that'll be like, yeah, he needs to come off now. We need to start making subs. Not, oh, it's 60 minutes. We're going to bring those 2 players on because we always bring those 2 players on, regardless. We had substitutions that happened every single time, and you knew they were going to happen. Even as a Liverpool fan, you're like, okay, yeah, when's Curtis Jones going to go off, or when's Diaz going to go off? Like, that these players were going to come on and go off, always at the same time.
To be fair though, bro, it was working up until around
better.
February. It was working. The substitutions were one of the main reasons why we were winning games.
I got a mental stat that I found out, and the last 10 games of the season is basically when we just went like that, yeah. And that's how crazy it was, but because we kept on being given chances, even when we like drew a game, and we were all pissed off, the other teams didn't win, so they left us back in the chance to go top again, and we kept on doing it. But the last 10 games, we just nosedived. And the crazy stat is Diaz and Nunez had 16 big chances in those last 10 games between them. Guess how many times they hit the target in 16 big chances?
I'm going to go 3 times.
2. You're close.
Wow, that's
insane. That's insane.
That's
and that Palace game.
That scoring, or is that just hitting the target?
Yeah, just hitting the target. They didn't even hit the target with the other 14. They went wide.
That's dirty, nappy stuff, man.
And that Palace game, and this is nuts, by the way. That Palace game, we got beat 1-0. Yeah, we had 2 chances where their goalkeeper wasn't in the goal to win. The goalkeeper was taken out of the chance. So they didn't even have a goalkeeper. And
I
we
think
missed
I
it.
remember one of them.
Jota was one of them as well, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say because Jota actually came on and actually did.
Jota
did
was
well
one that
in the
missed
game.
it.
Yeah.
And that is literally that's literally the fine margins we work with. Like and as Mike said before, there's not a lot that needs changing. But the first 15 minutes of games, we need to be either drawing or winning, not a goal behind. Like, and we didn't concede that many goals, by the way. I think Man City and Arsenal were the only ones that conceded less. And we also scored more goals. I know everyone's talking about us not scoring enough goals. We scored more goals than we have in any other season than one season under Klopp. We still scored bags of goals. Like we had 5 strikers that all scored more than 10 goals. That's more than any top five league in Europe. So I know we sit here and say we don't score enough goals, but it's the way we concede a goal, and then we have to work so much harder in games.
Yeah,
like we're behind. Like other teams are ahead. Like the last 15 minutes of most of the league games, Manchester City or Arsenal were 2 up. Like they had 2 goal advantage. We were drawing or trying to win, and we ended up having to use like more subs than anyone else, and we scored more goals and got more assists from the bench than any other team in the Prem. But that's because we needed to win the game. Like look how many games we won in like the 90th minute. Like that's crazy. Like and their games against like Nottingham Forest and an equaliser against Luton, and you know what I mean. These are easy games that we should be winning by 4 or 5. Like, and that's the difference, and that's the mentality, and that's having a set team and a set defense for next season. And that's why I like the fact that we are linked with loads of defenders, because I think we'll probably get 2. I think we'll probably get 2 defenders and a DN or a strong midfielder, and I don't think we'll get any strikers. I just don't. Like, I don't see where we put one. Like, if
Unless Diaz goes, I
Diaz is
agree.
going. We've got 2 of the left wingers. We've got Gapco and Nunez, like and Dominic Szoboszlai, because Dominic Szoboszlai is not a midfielder next season. Like, just erase that one out your head. Erase that season of playing like Jordan Henderson out of your head.
You could be right, bro. It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. It really is.
Big up, man.
But bro, big up as always, man. Good to see you, man. And hopefully we'll see you next time, bro.
Where do you think we'll finish? By the way?
For next season,
if nothing changes, 3rd.
I think third. I think third, but
gonna be
maybe
3rd or 4th.
Not 10th in the Champions League.
I would take that though, 100%. I've told you already. The aim of the game is the trophies at the end of the day. So
I'd probably put a few bob on him getting a European trophy. Seriously, like you have to look at his previous. Like he's only failed because he came up against Mourinho, like a lot.
I know a lot of
not
people
a bad
forget
European
that
Cup manager. Yeah,
a lot of people forget he nearly won the European Cup with finals.
He's not
yeah,
bad.
They do forget that.
He got beat 1-0 in the final, and the other game he won. So Slot won at home, and then Anthony Taylor was the referee at the Roma game, by the way, and he sent one of their men off. Yeah, he sent one of their guys off, and they lost. They lost 4-1, but they took the lead over in Rome as well. But then they just ran out of steam because they were on 10 men. And the other one, he was in a group with like Atletico Madrid and someone. He had a hard group. He finished 3rd, went into the Europa. Is it Europa Conference or Europa League? No, Europa League. This is his 2nd season, and got to the quarterfinals and got knocked out by Roma. So it's basically Roma twice.
No, he
They're
look.
not in the
I'm
Champions
looking
League,
forward to
Roma,
it.
are they, next season?
Are they? I don't even know.
I don't know. I hope not.
They
That's
better
a
not be.
jinx.
But no, big up yourself, bro. As always, though, man. Good
Big up, man.
speaking to you.
And
man,
by the way, look out for Jaden Dance. Look out for Jaden
100%.
Dance.
We will.
Yeah, look
trust
out for
me.
him pre-season.
Got potential.
He'll shake some trees. Like,
I think so as well.
Yeah, he's clinical.
big up,
he's
bro.
clinical. Have a look at that back heel he did against Manchester United under 21s. What?
Yeah, I think I saw a clip of that on Twitter.
Crazy,
actually,
man. Crazy, man. I'll see you later, guys. All right.
Big up, bro.
Right,
Big up, man.
care,
Great show.
man.
Big up, man. Big up,
Big up,
Big
bro.
up,
Big up.
I'll leave my name in the chat as well. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely, bro.
See you later.
Guys, I'm literally just gonna go to the toilet. Do you want me to bring in the next caller while I'm?
Yeah.
while
Yeah,
I'm
let's
gone,
bring the
or
next
you-
caller. Let's bring the
Cool,
next
cool,
caller.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll see you lot in a sec.
Let's bring on yeah. Oh, let me give me 1 second.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, you change your search. Right, change your last name, Dean. Yeah.
Innit? Slot in and that, yeah.
Yeah,
Dedication, Dean. That's dedication.
Slot in.
representing, eh? I'm not messing around this time, man. We're winning everything, eh? A real quad this season. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. But yeah, man, I'm really excited. Like, so, you know me, I mean, sometimes I say stuff, but I normally try to back myself with stats and everything. But I have a feeling that we've got a good candidate for the job, given we have a structure now. Like, it's a proper, visible structure. I like it. I really like it, man. And it's all like we can see. It's all for everybody to see. Oh, here is the director. These are the owners. This is the who. Because before we didn't know. And I've always, like, you know me, I've always been critical of Klopp, his tactics, his talent ID, even some of his decision making. And people would like, bro, you make your mind. So I'm not happy that he left, but I'm kind of relieved that I'm looking forward to what's to come. You know what I mean? Like that thing of, okay, we've had a good run. I think change is good. I think at the moment, like people still have of course, we can say this is bias or like shock. People are still in shock, hence they're not really sure on how to react and what to say. But I'm like, okay, so what do you think was going to happen? You think Klopp was going to retire or die at Liverpool? Even Dalglish left. You know, all the greats, they left. So eventually he was going to leave, you know? So the only thing for me is when you look at now how things are, we're not sure whether this project is a long-term project because, you know, FSG are so okay they're okay of being underdogs. They're not the win for us now. They like building things up. So us as fans, we want to win, and we're like, this brother gotta come in. I like earlier on you were talking about it, Matt. You're like trophies, and are you gonna be happy? You and Drift were doing back and forth. I'm like, but you need to understand that's not the Liverpool way. I feel like the aim is not to win. The aim is to stay in the game and make profit. And it just happens to be Klopp was also collecting trophies in the process. Hence, they were okay if we don't win anything. And so it's probably that's the FSG way. So obviously now, yes, not our exactly, because remember we don't own the club as much as we want to win everything. But
how they perceive it.
Exactly. That's how, because they want to make profit. It's business for them. They paid a lot of money, you know. So and I think now, of course, they're looking at how the fan base is given the whole Super League thing, and they had to come when Henry apologized. I think he's now okay, fine. Now I think the fans are so important because we are the ones who are making the club money. We go to the games, we buy the tickets, we buy the mesh and all that stuff. So they are now sort of being considerate of us, like as the fans. Like, okay, I think we have to have the balance as much as we're aiming for profit, but also we need to consider that Liverpool is a community. Having said that, I wanted to ask you guys, if let's say now it's a new structure, it's a new journey, are you guys okay of being, let's say, the underdogs for the next 1 or 2 seasons, and but then you can see the progression, new players coming in, new tactics, new integration. We don't really collect trophies, but we stay within the European, stage. Like we are in Champions League, Europa League for the next, let's say, 2 seasons. Then after we start collecting, 3 trophies and stuff like that. Would you be okay with that? Where he's going to be obviously our long-term coach under this new structure. And then we have like what Arsenal have been doing. But at the end of the third season, we start collecting, all kinds of trophies like, all like Champions League, the Premier League, and all. You want us to Slot comes in, so that's my first question. Would you be okay with that, and why would you be okay with that? And the second question is, would you be okay with Slot now comes in, he collects trophies for fun for the next, let's say, Champions League, it doesn't matter which order, and then the third season, the fourth season, the whole thing starts dropping down, and then having to also rebuild it again. Which one would you prefer? Short-term success or long-term success under the new system? And my third question is, if you, as Liverpool fans, right, we have the power to make the club money and be as successful as it is. Don't you think that it's possible for us to find a way to actually look at what FAG has been doing? I'm not FAG in, by the way, because as much as we're not happy with the way they ran the club, but it brought us a result. Obviously, it's a combination for both. They pumped out money when Klopp needed. Let's be honest about that. As much as we say no, they backed up Klopp. Klopp was well backed, but he had his own way of also selecting his talent. He would have dinner, tea, and go to the park with the player and the family before he signs them and all that stuff. So, and you can't do that without replay. Sometimes you want a player who's going to be obviously following the rules, listening to you, respecting you, but there isn't like a personal connection. And just look at Man City. You can't really tell those guys like Pep spends time with his players. They probably after the game he's going his way, but as a team, as a collective, because remember they're there to do a job. So would you prefer that there isn't that type of dressing room Slot where it's strictly business, like they are doing their job, but there's nothing personal with the players? You can get rid of even your favorite players. Let's say Kanzi and Darwin Nunez is not working, Mohamed Salah. Would you prefer Slot being ruthless and getting rid of even our favorite players, or Slot being slightly better than Klopp, but also being sentimental and giving a lot of players a chance? So that's my third question. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, I haven't been here in a long time, but I hope I'll get to do more of these because most of the time I'm doing gigs. And by the way, I'm planning of coming to Europe. Most my brand is really getting more DJing and my Afro House. I don't know if you guys like Afro House. I might remember touring. So but I'll hit you up when I'm that side. Like, hey, come, listen to Afro House music.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I really, but otherwise, I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Definitely. Man. No worries, man. Yeah.
Bro.
So if you remember I don't know if you remember the three questions. Then
I'm glad Carl did because my internet was going mad.
Short-term or long-term success, and do we want someone who's ruthless or a bit more sentimental?
Yes. Okay. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna be in the watching you guys trip it off, and I'm glad to hear what you guys have to say. But I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
Big up Dean as always.
Bless up, man. I'm glad you, because my internet, as you can see, was going mad.
Yeah, you were moving mad.
Like I didn't even know, but all I could hear was good. And I was like,
your 160p definition at one point.
Bro, I don't know what was going on, bro. It's mad.
The can I start with the underdog one?
I don't know the question.
I know I'm gonna get it in the neck for this, but I'll just say it.
Yeah.
We were underdogs because that's how Klopp wanted us to be.
Sorry, bro. What was the question? Because I couldn't hear the question as clearly. when I was
Are we okay with being
Tomato.
underdogs when Slot comes in? I don't think we're underdogs because of FSG. I think we're underdogs because of how Klopp wanted us to be.
Yeah, I feel like if we're underdogs with Arne Slot right now, it makes sense because he's a new manager and he didn't have a reputation like Jurgen Klopp. But the problem was, you see, when we won the league, Cal, yeah, and we won the Champions League, we were still doing the underdogs thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when it stopped.
Like forever underdogs, like forever.
Well, the fact that Klopp says he doesn't want his team to be the best team, he wants his team to be the hardest team to beat.
Nah,
that's underdog mentality.
Yeah, bro.
So I don't think the underdog narrative came from FSG. That came from how Klopp wanted to motivate his players. I just wasn't a fan.
Yeah.
So if I see Slot coming in and doing that, regardless of whether he's new or anything, like, no, with all due respect, we just finished third in the league. I'm assuming we're going to improve the squad to what it was last season. So we're not underdogs. If we're going to do this underdog thing, then
I understand, John. I understand you're an underdog. You go into a new league though, and like you're trying to make a name for yourself in the first season, bro. No, I think it's no, bro. No one, unless you're Jose Mourinho, and I ain't seen another Jose or Pep even. Within 1 or 2 years, you start picking up trophies straight away. It's understand. When I say underdog, it's more like, all right, let me give you an example, Cal. Do you expect Liverpool to win the Prem next season? You don't, do you?
As of right now, no. But if we go out and get the players that we need to get to short positions, you know I'm going to sit on it.
Yeah, you might do, but I would still say we're still underdogs because you got to factor in.
I wouldn't say we're underdogs. I'd say we're just not favourites. For me, Leicester was an underdog story of them.
Yeah, okay, that's fair to say. But
if Liverpool win the league next season, that's not an underdog story. That's I didn't expect Liverpool to do it, but
no, that's true. That's true. But a new manager coming into a new league, I still feel like there's a little bit of a underdog thing to it, though. Because, bro, this isn't Jurgen Klopp going again another season. Liverpool can win it. This is a new manager, new league, new beginnings for a lot of players. There's a little bit of an underdog mentality to it, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think anyone can really sit here and say Liverpool are in the running to win the league. They're thinking if they have it, that's amazing for them. But no one's expecting Liverpool to win the league next season, no matter how good we can be, in my opinion.
It depends to what level you're talking about underdog, guys. So the underdog mentality is where I think people are maybe annoyed, but we were always underdogs to Man City because they're a better team who spent more money with a better manager. Klopp didn't go into games against Bournemouth and Crystal Palace calling us underdogs and saying, oh, we don't know if we'll get the win today. He knew we were the better team in that game and he would want to stamp his authority on it. But in terms of winning the overall league, he would just say, Man City are a better team than us. So therefore, in the title race, we are the underdog. And we were never, ever the favourites because we were, apart from when we won the Champions League and when we won the league, those 2 seasons, we could arguably say we had a squad that was equivalent to those. For the majority of the time, we always were just behind them in terms of overall quality of squad.
You're right, but that's not what this is. This is a definition of underdog. A competitor thought to have little chance of winning a fight or contest, or a person who has little status in society. We are not underdogs.
All right.
Maybe that would be a dictionary term of underdog.
All right, who's the favourite for Makachev versus Poirier?
Makachev.
Does Poirier still have a very good chance of winning, though? Even though he's the underdog.
Yeah, but that's slightly different in terms of context because you're using one or the no, but that's
hear me out.
Perfect.
Hear me out. Perfect. Even though that's what I said, there's levels.
That's 1v1, no, Matt.
No. But what I was gonna say is he's still an underdog, but there's levels to underdog. Where say Makachev was fighting, I don't know, give an example, Conor McGregor. I think it's literally like he is the maddest underdog ever, like because he's been out the game and read it. What I'm saying is there's levels to it. There's levels to football, bro. All jokes aside, Liverpool, in my opinion, would be an underdog to beat Man City this season or next season. I'll tell you why.
You know, after we won the league, we were favourites to win it the following season, right?
And without that defensive craziness, we probably would.
I understand that, but do you know?
We were favourites to beat Real Madrid in the Champions League final.
No, that was even.
Let me finish what I was going to say that before. Let me finish what I was going to say that. Just quickly, yeah. In the last 5 years, who's won the title in the last 5 years?
City 4 and us once.
City have been the favourites nearly every single season, right? Arsenal and Liverpool were not perceived as the favourites to win the title. We were seen as the underdogs to pretend. We can still upset them, we can still beat them, but we're not seen as the favourites. In my opinion, it's like
this is what I'm trying to explain here. There's favourites, there's challenges, and we're not underdogs. Underdogs, but the definition was just there. Little chance of winning. You can't say we had little chance of
no,
beating
but you could be an underdog, but but
that's
Poirier
the
is
literal example of it.
But Poirier is an underdog in the UFC, but I still think Poirier's got still a very good chance of winning, even though he's the underdog, bro.
He's right.
He's that good.
In a sporting sense, being an underdog doesn't always have to mean that you're underwhelmingly not capable. Yeah, it just means in this fight, there's you versus you. Who is the one who's most likely to win? Therefore, the other one is a slight underdog. And remember, we called ourselves underdogs within the fan base. Klopp never said
but we're dealing with how it was put across was we're dealing with favourite and underdog. Someone's now just brought in a challenge.
We're talking about underdog mentality. I hate the underdog mentality.
No, I hate the mentality as well. All I'm saying is perceived to the wide public, yeah. Liverpool are not going to be favourites to win the title next season. So we'll be seen as an underdog to win the title. If people, yes, we can challenge. Of course we can challenge, bro. But we're still an underdog to win the title, bro. If you go bookies tomorrow and you put all your money to win on Liverpool, the bookies will happily take your money. If you go to the bookies tomorrow and you go City to win, they'll be like, yeah, we've seen it all before, man. Yeah. They're not, bro. It's for everyone to see. Until Pep leaves, in my opinion, that narrative will not change. Of course, you can.
It's not the literal definition, Cal. So I get that dictionary definition is right.
No, it is, but that's the mentality. It is.
No, but it isn't a mentality because, in my opinion, Klopp's never said, "Yo, guys, we're the underdogs." Klopp always is just realistic, and he goes, "Look, I don't think we're as good as them. Let's see what happens." He's not like he sits and goes, "Guys, it's little old us."
Mentality is a different. All right, so I'm describing
he said he doesn't want to be the best team. He wants to be the team that's hardest to beat. That's underdog mentality.
All right, so hear this.
No, he said he doesn't care about being the best team. He didn't say he doesn't want to be the best team.
That's still underdog mentality.
No, it isn't, bruv.
How is that not underdog mentality?
Because he's talking about on paper versus reality. He said on paper, I don't care about on paper.
One thing I will say though, I didn't like when he said, and I heard the quotes, and even Trent said it. He kind of said what Klopp said. He was like, he never wanted us to be the best team. He wanted us to be the hardest to beat or something. And I was like,
be the best team.
And in my brain, I was like, I kind of know what you mean, but at the same time,
he means he's not obsessed with the we're the best, that we're there.
No, but no. But you don't need to be obsessed.
Because some people just aren't, bro.
No, but try and be the best you can be. As you know, we've all been told that, right? Try and be the best you can be. And if you're not the best, you're gonna be somewhere around it. But if I'm hearing the players say,
okay, well,
the manager didn't want us to be the best, he wanted to be the hardest team to be. He's basically saying, I know you can't be the best team. I know you can't.
No, that's not what he said. All right, let's go under the last thing that Klopp said before he left. Klopp said, people will tell me I wasn't as successful as I should have been at Liverpool. But the one thing that I will never agree with is that I tried everything I could to be the best. If I wasn't the best, so be it. But I did everything I could to be the best. So therefore, he's not saying it's like, who cares? And it's blah, blah, blah. He's saying he did everything he could or everything he thought was needed to be the best. And if he falls short, he's not going to die over it.
But he didn't, though.
So you don't think Klopp tried everything he could to be the best?
No, not in the last couple of years. He didn't.
Do you agree with this? Big up Shannon. She says, by saying you want to be... No, let me quickly say this because this is going to co-align. Big up Shannon. By saying you want to be the hardest team to beat, it takes the heat off you if you don't win the league. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
I agree with that.
To a degree.
I agree with that.
Mentality.
I agree with that.
Look.
You honestly think you wanted to be the best when he, in his mind, thought I'm going to keep Henderson, Fabinho, and Milner at the club?
No, but you said you don't think he tried his best, and
if he's trying to keep those players, why is that wild? If he's trying to keep those players,
you don't think Klopp was trying to win.
Do you think we would have won anything if we kept those three? If we kept those three midfielders, would we have won anything last season?
I don't think we would have. No.
So
But
how
that
is
doesn't mean that he
20%?
doesn't believe he would have. Like, it's all about his own belief. It's not for me as the outsider. I'm talking about his belief. He believes that he did everything he could to be
But
the
his
best.
belief isn't translating to you, because if it was, you would have said what
But
I
we
think,
all do that. Everybody in life can
bro.
turn
What
around
it
and
is,
tell
yeah, when
somebody
a
else.
manager is projecting and saying things like, pause, yeah, he's saying we can't be the best team, but want to be the hardest team to beat. That
Guys,
says that you're projecting. If for me anyway,
we can
Drift,
all sit here and tell somebody else
Drift,
how much we think they
Drift,
could have
Drift,
done
Drift,
something different. But to say that
Drift.
they themselves didn't feel they were doing the
Drift.
best is wild.
No, but what you have to remember is the player, Trent Alexander-Arnold, the vice captain, has clearly came out and said the same thing that Klopp just said. So what you're saying, okay, when they're in the tactics room, he said, "I want you to be the best team in the rest of there." But the player, under no pressure, has openly just said he never wanted us to be the best team. He just wanted us to be the hardest team.
No, he said he didn't care whether we were the best team. He cared that we were the hardest team to beat. You can't remix what he's saying to make it.
Okay, sorry, let me not
That
remix
is a totally different thing.
Okay,
That
but
is a
should
totally
the
different thing.
manager want you to be the best team in the league? Yes or no?
He did want them to be the best,
so
but he never
what?
banged on about it. He never obsessed over
But he
it.
didn't
He
care.
just said, "Guy," and you know what? Ultimately,
That means if you
being
didn't
the
care to
hardest
be the
team
best
to
team,
beat-
that means you didn't care
Okay,
about winning
but
everything.
let me ask you.
I think that's what you got to look
If you're
at.
the hard, if you are the hardest
Come
team
on,
to
man.
beat, doesn't it effectively mean you almost become the best team? Because if you're the hardest team in the league to beat, that means
No,
you
it
lose
doesn't.
the least games.
It just means you can. It just means you can lose in the worst way possible, where you're so great but you still lose.
No, if I sat here and I said to you,
what do you mean?
Hold on. So if we have a conversation, let's make it a lot more simple and make it a one-on-one thing. So let's use combat as an example. If I sat here and I said to you, Floyd Mayweather is the hardest boxer to beat, essentially he becomes the best, because if he loses the least, then he's got a higher chance of being the best.
You're using an outlier, bro, because I can name
I'm just giving you an
Are
example
we
to make
Floyd
easy for you to
Mayweather?
understand.
You're getting it all
You're
confused.
using Mayweather as an
You can
example.
use Floyd Mayweather if you're
my
Man
God.
City.
If you're the hardest
No.
to beat, you essentially become the best because you
Bruv,
lose
we're
the
not
least.
Man City. How
No,
can you
because-
compare
alright, shall I tell
Floyd
you why?
Mayweather to
If you
Liverpool,
lose
bro?
the least, then
That
you've got a
correlation
closer
don't
chance of
add
being the
up.
best.
The correlation's not there to use Man City. Sorry, Liverpool to
the
for Floyd
correlation is
Mayweather.
not there for combat sport, especially
come
with Floyd. Do you know why? Because he's
No,
not
I'm using an example, guys, so you
but Drift,
understand.
this,
It
let
doesn't
me
have to
land.
be
You see why the
literal.
example makes no sense. Because Floyd weren't drawing, he was winning. We were drawing. So yeah, we might have been hard to beat, but we weren't winning certain games. In Floyd's case, it was either win or lose. He won everything. So you see when
You can
he
draw in
says,
boxing, by the way.
no, yes, you can draw, but Floyd didn't. So that's why I'm saying that the example of Floyd makes no correlation.
No, I was
to this.
using it for, I was using the analogy for people who might not
No,
understand.
but
I understand that, but that analogy
harder
refers
to
to
beat
Man City.
essentially
though.
Guys,
means
let me
you
land
lose
here.
the
Let me
league.
land. Guys, let me land. The analogy with Floyd doesn't work because Floyd didn't draw. We didn't lose leagues because we were losing too many games. We lost leagues because we were drawing. We might have been the hardest team to beat. Still doesn't make you the best. There's fighters. I can name you fighters who are the hardest fighters to beat, but probably will never lift the world championship. Do you know why? Because they ain't got that cutthroat in them to actually go and win. So you might be hard to beat, but when you go and win, that's what takes you over the level. Man City might not have been as hard to beat, but they would win more games than us over the course of a season, which means they would win the league. It's simple.
All right, Klopp was a loser then.
Don't do that, bro. You always do this, bro. When we disagree,
I'm not. But bro, I still believe it's wild.
When have I called
that
Klopp
you
a
said-
loser?
No,
You didn't call him a loser, but you said you don't think he was trying hard enough to win. Therefore, it's like it's a very similar thing to
Bro,
say.
every
No, it's
time
not. It's not
something
at all.
It's a very
an
so
opinion
you
about
you
Klopp is
genuinely stand by that
unfavourable.
statement.
All right.
I don't think Klopp tried his
Oh,
hardest to win.
man.
Are you actually going to stand on that statement?
Yes, I said in the last couple of years. Yeah, I do stand on that. Let me ask you a question, Drift. Is Dustin Poirier going to win tomorrow night, in your opinion?
No, but I don't think he's as good of a fighter.
But he's a loser then, isn't it?
No, but Dustin Poirier is going to try
That's
as
what you
hard as
just
he
said to
can.
me. He's a loser.
No,
But you don't
but
think he's
I
gonna
know
win?
that Poirier will try as hard as he can. But you said Klopp didn't try as hard as he could.
In his last couple of years, he didn't drift because he signed players
Alright,
like Endo, and he was wanting to keep players like Milner, Henderson.
No, but you know
and
what? You're kind of
Bruno.
remixing it, saying last couple of years, because we've been saying Klopp said he's got underdog mentality the whole time he's been here. So essentially, we're talking about his entire reign. So in his entire reign, you don't think he tried his hardest?
What? I got the
changing
gist
my
of it was
words
from
now.
when we won the
No,
Champions League
because
and
you
the Prem.
changed it to last 2 seasons after. But before, we're just talking about in general.
That's 2
We're
different
talking
questions. I said, has he got underdog mentality? I said he's had it for the whole time. You asked me, do I think he's been trying his best to win and I said in the last couple of years, no, I don't. It's two
You
different
said that
things.
now, but at the time you didn't.
Bro,
So fair enough if that's what
rewind
you
it.
meant, but you didn't
Rewind
say
it.
that
I
at
know
the
what I
time.
said. Rewind
I
it,
just
bro.
said, so you don't think Klopp's has
Rewind
tried his
it.
hardest to win at Liverpool? I will.
And I said in the last couple of years, rewind it, bro. I'm here for it. Rewind it. I said in the last couple of years, no, I don't think he did. He's not
I
God,
think that
bro.
I think it's wild to say Klopp didn't try his hardest to win.
That's fine.
I think that's wild. I think that's wild.
That's fine. I'll stand on it.
No, that's fine. And you're entitled to your opinion.
But even the chat saying it, bruv, I said what I said. I said in the last couple of years, he hasn't.
Well, the main conversation was about Klopp having underdog mentality the whole time he's been at Liverpool. So,
but you asked me
if he's always had an underdog mentality at Liverpool, do people believe that the whole time he's been at Liverpool, he didn't try his best? Because if he's always had an underdog mentality, then has he never tried his best?
I said from when we won the Champions League and Prem, I felt like the mentality should have changed. That's what I said earlier on when that question was asked. I can't speak for myself. What I said is, when we won the Premier Champions League, I felt like the mentality should have changed because obviously up until you win it, you can have that kind of mindset in it. But when you won it, I felt like the mentality should have changed, and I don't think it really changed in my opinion. That's what I said. From when we won the Prem and the Champions League, it should have changed in my opinion. I think Klopp, in my opinion, maybe could have got more out of the players by having a slightly different approach. In my opinion, no one's sitting here saying he was a loser or a defeatist. No one said that. But sometimes you got to stand on business. And I tell you why I say this for starters as well, yeah? He is a legend. But do you want to know what really irks me that I've never really brought up before, yeah? Every year they would have like an interview, whatever, at the beginning of the season. They asked the managers about their squads or whatever. And every year he used to say, Man City are the favourites, right? It's like, bro, we understand that. But hearing that from your own manager, like sometimes you can be like, they are an amazing team. But we are just as good as them. And I'm not trying to say you go all in straight away because like you can get egg on your face, but it's that whole thing of being protective. I don't know if you look at him because my internet's going crazy, but I do think that statement that he says, like, does kind of say, like, because he always says, like, Man City are the best. They are amazing. But it's okay for you to say, I'm just as good as them. Because in those 2 years that we won the Champions League and the league, and we won the Super Cup and all that, we were actually better than them. But do you want to know what's so crazy? I reckon if you ask Jurgen Klopp if you bet than Man City, he'll probably say they're still the best team. Because he used to say that a lot. That's the one thing that I would say that irks me a bit. And that's when I thought to myself, do you know what? It is a bit of a defense mechanism because when things go wrong, you can just easily sit down and just say, well, they are the best team in it. This is what you expect for a team that spends that amount of money. But bro, when you're doing that well, stand on business and say, no, right now, we are the best. We are. And it's okay to say it. No one's going to cook you for it because the world knows from 2018 to 2020 to /2021, we were the best team in Europe and no one could talk to us. Trust me. That's how I feel about it.
So everyone's allowed to have their difference of opinion.
Clearly not. Clearly not.
I don't understand.
No, of course. It's
unless we say great things about Klopp, Rob, you're never going to hear it.
No, I just think it's crazy that everybody doesn't believe that Klopp wanted to be the best. What he's telling us in the public might be to take the pressure off the players.
But
why does everybody believe Klopp didn't want to be the best? Just because he never came out and went, right, we're the best. Doesn't mean he didn't think it.
You know,
but the players are reiterating what he's told them.
You know, there's a difference between trying your best and trying to be the best, right? I'll never fault Klopp for his effort, but he never tried to be the best in the last couple of years he was at Liverpool. He didn't. He didn't. And I'll stand on that. When we needed a midfielder, he didn't address it. When we needed certain areas addressed, he didn't address it. When we needed to be ruthless with players, he wasn't addressing it.
I believe Klopp when he says that every single thing he did was the thing he thought was the best thing to be the most successful. So if you lot don't think so, then that's fine. But I believe him when he said that.
I also look at actions. Actions speak way louder than words.
But his actions are based on what his belief was. So even if we disagree with it, it doesn't mean he didn't believe it.
Doesn't make it right.
But it made it right to him.
Doesn't make it right. That's the thing. Just because it's right to him, it doesn't make it right.
But that's all subjective. Because we're not talking about a literal wrong or right scenario. We're talking about
kind of there, Drift, because we didn't win the big ones. So
no, I'm talking about but I'm talking about we might not have won even if we did what everybody else wanted him to do. So we're still subjective.
But we'll never know because he didn't try.
Exactly. So like we can't act like it's a factual opinion when we'll never know. You're right, we'll never know. We could have done all the things he could have done all the things everybody told him he should do, and we still might not have won. So it's not a factual opinion, it's still just an opinion.
Guys, unfortunately, I've got to leave, yeah. But one thing
give me one sec. I'll be one sec.
Yeah. One thing I want to say though, yeah. Before I go, Drift, yeah. Tell me if you agree with this now. If Pep Guardiola was manager of Liverpool, do you think sometimes his obsession of winning and refreshing of the squad has really helped? Obviously, we know that we won't go into the other stuff, but do you think that's a mainstay? Because don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say Klopp needed to become Pep, but I do think for you to be the best for a prolonged period of time, in my opinion, you have to want to be the best. We can call it obsessive or just wanting to be the best, right? And not only that, as much as we love Klopp and praise him, he's not a god. He does get things wrong, and he's probably relied on players who I've supported that probably let him down. Do you think there's something that he could have done better there, in your opinion, or do you think, in your opinion, do you think he done everything that he could?
I think there's things.
It's a genuine question. It ain't even a trick. It's just a genuine question.
I think there's things he could have done differently, but I still believe that he done what he believed was the best thing to do. I like I said, everyone's allowed their own opinion.
No, you're right.
But I think it's wild for people to say they think he didn't try his best to win. So within his mind, whether it was wrong or right, what he was believing. So basically, what people are saying who believe that is, Klopp was like, whatever happens, happens. Because if you don't believe what his decisions were based on him thinking it would be the best outcome, then it was almost like he was like, whatever it is, isn't it? Like we win, we lose, who cares? That's basically what it's saying. And to believe that Klopp had that mentality is wild to me. Whether we won or not, whether it was wrong or not what he did, it's basically saying that's how he went into the season. Whatever happens, happens. No.
What I'm saying is, all right, players who we've supported over the years, specifically myself, when I say Naby Keita, we'll throw in Oxlade-Chamberlain. There might be other players as well. Divock Origi, like injury. Well, players that were injured. Remember, he trusted in those players and thought, I'm going to give them another chance until literally you can't give them a chance anymore. Whereas I think another manager would have been like, you know what? Nah, enough's enough.
But I don't necessarily agree with that because his actions didn't demonstrate that. He had those players fit on the bench and still weren't using them. So that could have been recruitment. We couldn't get rid of them.
Bro,
it was money. There could have been other things.
Have been dogged by injuries. If that's one thing people will say, we can all sit here and say their last 2 years, whatever. That's absolutely fine, bro. But if we look at the premise of those players, they were dogged by injuries.
Oxlade-Chamberlain was
other managers
for the entire end of the season, bro, in 2022.
Bro,
he didn't play
any Oxlade-Chamberlain mashed up his whole body in the first year, 6 months at Liverpool.
No, but Matt,
I understand 1920
on the bench for the whole time, and Klopp weren't using him.
Bro, did he get injured again though? Yes or no?
No, he was on the bench for the rest of that season.
No, you're thinking of 1920 when he had his best season.
He threw a strop when he didn't play any games in the Carabao Cup. After players came back from AFCON, etc.
So after 1920, Ox never got injured ever again after the 1920.
No, I'm saying in the 2020
season you're talking
when we were going for the quadruple, yeah. If he believed Oxlade-Chamberlain was still this great player, people are saying he believed in him. Why didn't he use him? Because he was fit and available, and he didn't use him. We went to a Champions League final. He didn't play Naby Keita. So if you think he did believe in Naby and think Naby was so great, why didn't he play him? I still believe there's a possibility. A lot of it had to do with we can't get rid of these players. They're on wages. We can't do this. We can't shift. Okay. And he likes team harmony. He doesn't want people being all toxic or whatever. So he's probably trying to use people skills, saying the right things, but his actions weren't backing it up. Oxlade-Chamberlain and Naby Keita especially is 2 examples. His actions weren't backing up. They got very little game time, even when they were fit.
So he mismanaged them then? So he basically
no, I don't think he did hold on to them because he was being loyal and loved them.
I don't understand. One minute you're saying... So one minute you're saying...
I don't believe that he held on to those players because he loved them and he thought they were so great.
So why did he keep hold of them then?
Because I don't think we could get rid of them. So we have to use the squad the way we want. Who wanted Naby Keita and Oxlade?
Them man, they had offers, bro.
Who wanted them,
I'm
bro?
sorry, bro. We got to stop this conundrum.
No, who wanted them? Who wanted those 2 players?
Can I be real with you?
Ox had to go Turkey when he finished because nobody wanted him. And Naby went Wolfsburg, bro. Who wanted them?
I don't understand. This is how I look at it, yeah. That's your opinion.
Nobody wanted them, bro.
And I'm respectfully disagree. All I'm going to say is this, though, bro. Those 2 players we've just spoken about, yeah, have had injury problems that have unfortunately messed up their Liverpool careers.
Yeah,
when it got towards the end of it, Klopp showed way too much loyalty than he should have because he trusted on players that he shouldn't have. That's number one. Fabinho and Henderson are 2 players again that Klopp wanted to actually wanted to keep them. They said they had to force their way out of Liverpool. We've all sat here and gone, it was the best thing for Liverpool to do. When we were winning games, not in hindsight, when we were winning games, the best thing Liverpool could have done was rebuild the midfield because it was well overdue. Those players needed to be kind of like, you know what I mean? Like get new players in before that. You can't leave it till one summer to do a whole rebuild. So the manager, in my opinion,
that's 2 totally different things, though. So you've gone from the Naby Ox thing to a different thing. And I personally think that those 2 players staying would have helped us. So I agree with Klopp on that. I think our captain leaving at the time did feel like, Rana, this is a bit mad. And I think Flacco did have another season in him. But that's neither here nor there. But the original point you made about him being loyal to players, and you use Ox and Naby as an example, I think we couldn't shift them or they didn't want to go to the clubs that wanted them. I don't think it was Klopp going, oh man, these guys are so great, let me keep these guys. Because he weren't playing them when they were fit.
I'll tell you why.
He was not playing them when they were fit.
Towards the latter end,
doing that?
Towards the latter end. But here's what I'm going to say though, bro. In my opinion, the manager has the right to tell players you need to look for a new club in the offseason, you know?
But he can't force them to leave.
Bro, hear me out. But I don't think personally, remember, I'm not an insider. I'm just saying, I don't think Klopp ever done that. I can almost, I won't say go fast to say bet everything, but I'm very confident that I reckon Klopp never said to one of them you need to find a new club. You need to leave. No, because we need to make space for players that are available and players that I can trust.
Maybe not in the way that not in the way you're saying, in like a pet way where they've been raggo about it, but he would have done it in a very similar way to what he did with Henderson, because what was the reason Henderson said he wanted to leave? Henderson said he wanted to leave because Klopp told him you're going to be getting limited minutes. So he might not sit them down and be like, yo, you got to get out. But he would have done what he did with, and then maybe Ox and Naby were like, I'm all right with that then, you know. I'm on this big boy contract. I'll sit here.
Do you remember Klopp's famous quote?
I don't think he said he's going to get limited minutes. I think he just I think he said he's not going to be a guaranteed starter.
Bro, am I not mistaken?
I mean, that's the same
Klopp's
thing,
quote.
though.
Didn't he say, I won't sell a player unless they ask to leave?
Saying you're not guaranteed starter and saying you're going to get limited minutes are 2 different things. They're not the same.
In principle, they are pretty much the same.
They're not the same. Limited minutes to me goes, you might only get 15, 20 minutes at the end of the game if you're lucky. Guaranteed starter says you're not guaranteed starter now, but you can play your way back into the starting lineup potentially, depending on how things go.
Yeah, but all players, if they should be given that opportunity, because you're playing well, you deserve to play.
No, but that's not happened.
So the principle still remains the same. It's said in a nicer way.
That did not happen under Klopp in the last couple of years.
What didn't?
Regardless of some players playing well or whatever, certain players were guaranteed to start. We saw it last season. Elliott was our best.
But now we're going down another rabbit hole. We're just talking about whether Klopp was doing what he thinks was best. No, but we're talking about this individual, but then you're going to bring other people. So now we've got to go into a whole nother discussion about which one was and whatever.
Klopp's famous quote that I said.
I'm genuinely not going to say anything more about Klopp. He's
all jokes aside, do you not remember Klopp said, I will never sell the player unless he tells me he wants to leave? Are we actually forgetting the manager said that? Or we're just going to act like that was a made-up quote as well? This ain't to have a go at Klopp. It's to do with that's how he is. That's his personality. He's like completely different to Pep Guardiola. There's no one saying that's a bad thing, but what we're saying is sometimes these traits can hurt a manager. That they can, because you're giving loyalty maybe to players that you shouldn't be, or you're not being as ruthless as you can. But at the same time, you're also giving players a chance to, to get to the first team, like a Trent Alexander-Arnold, like a Bradley. No one's saying that he's that. This is the thing, Drift. I think you think that we're saying, man, some deadbeat manager. All we're saying is these traits.
No, I never said you said that.
No, but fair enough. But some of these traits that he has, though, bro, I do think has maybe held us back. And I don't think there's nothing wrong in saying that personally, but obviously, if you disagree, but
no, that's not even what my argument was.
Oh, fair play.
My argument was just the fact that I think it's crazy if anybody thinks that Klopp didn't try his hardest. That's the thing that I think.
I'll be honest with you. Can I be honest with you? It's not like he didn't try his hardest to succeed at Liverpool. It's more about how badly did you want to win the trophies every single season? Because can we keep it a buck for 1 second? Up until what was it, Klopp's second, third year, he didn't really take the cups kind of that serious. I know we got to a Europa League final, don't get twisted. But remember when we kept on getting knocked out and we were like, bro, man, like, I know the cup ain't the biggest thing in the world, but we can put out some better squads. Do you see what I'm trying to say? I think the mindset maybe changed along the journey. I think maybe he realized.
Well, then it changed for the better, right? Because he started to try and win the domestic trophies.
Exactly. But again, that should have been as soon as you walk into Liverpool. Remember, you're Liverpool manager. These are the expectations
I hear you.
to have from
I think it's very easy for people to use Guardiola, who is the absolute anomaly because he's the greatest manager to ever play the game, in my opinion. If you look at most managers, when they have the mentality that you guys are saying you wish Klopp had, they are toxic, they fall out with players, they do not last long at clubs, and a lot of the time people don't really like them. So it's very easy to look at the one anomaly, which is Pep, who seems to have the combination of ruthlessness, but also being able to keep the players happy. Every other person you can think of who acts ruthless and raggo and only cares about winning, falls out with people, destroys clubs, and when they leave, it is worse than when they got there. So you have to take what you get with what you have. Being how Klopp was and creating the family environment and the beautifulness of the whole thing. All right, so if he's a bit nicer than other people, yeah, it can be annoying, but that's why he creates such great atmospheres and is who he is. What, do you want Conte? Do you want Jose Mourinho? These men destroy clubs. Go and ask all the clubs that they leave what it's like when they go. No, but so give me an example of a manager who's ruthless and all he cares about is winning. All right. Take Guardiola out of the occasion and give me one other manager who all he cares about is winning, but he's a person who is laughing forward and keeps the atmosphere good. Ancelotti is not obsessed with winning. Ancelotti is not obsessed with winning, you lot. His mentality is very similar to Klopp. Just because he is a winner doesn't mean he's obsessed with winning.
You don't think
do you want to know? I've heard quotes from players that have said in training, Ancelotti says, go and do your thing. Is that someone obsessed with winning?
That is his management style.
Ancelotti has been a manager for 20 years and won the league title 6 times. I say something? He's not obsessed with winning.
Ancelotti at Real Madrid right now is doing an amazing job. Do you want to know why? He's picking up trophies, big trophies. And not only that, he's got the man management skills that we praise Klopp for. But he's also winning as well. I understand that. I'm saying okay, that's absolutely fine.
I just but
hear the joke.
Helping me add the context. Ancelotti is not obsessed with winning. You know. How can you win 6 league titles and you've been a manager for that long? If you're obsessed,
am I making this up? If I say Ancelotti is we call him the Godfather. Do you not call him the Godfather?
Because he's a brilliant manager, but he's not obsessed.
But you don't call him the Godfather because he's a brilliant manager. You call him a Godfather because he's good at everything. Winning trophies, been a great man. You look at his whole credentials. You don't just say he's the Godfather because he chat to the man there and he's blessed.
I mean, the main reason he's a Godfather is because he's been doing this for such a long time. That's the main reason why he's a Godfather. He's been in the game for so long.
You have to be successful at it, bro.
Of course, and he is. But so's Klopp.
You're not the Godfather just
Klopp
because you've done it for time.
No.
Remember, the Godfather sets the trend, bro. What are we doing here? The Godfather sets the trend.
Ancelotti is a brilliant top-level manager, but he's not obsessed with winning, fam.
Bro, I hear the joke, though. Imagine this, though. The
man tells the players, go do your thing in training, bro. Does that sound like somebody's obsessed with winning?
Drift. The manager, for him, you see what Carlo's doing right now. Let's say he's not obsessed with winning. Let's say for your sake, he's not obsessed with winning. Is he still winning, though? Is he still winning? Is he still
Do you
winning?
go Everton if you're obsessed with winning?
No, is he still
No,
winning?
you don't. He's still winning because he is brilliant.
Rah, man went to one club in his whole tenure.
He went
Is that what we're
Napoli.
doing here?
He went Napoli and didn't win anything.
Wow.
Bro, Ancelotti is not obsessed with winning.
Wow.
Go and listen to quotes of people who have managed under a thing. He lets everything be relaxed. He's very similar to Klopp in that way. He's so relaxed. He's a people person. He's not.
When you say
obsessed with
obsessed,
winning
you're
like
thinking
that,
of
bro.
Pep Guardiola, and I understand that he's not a Pep Guardiola. So maybe you're right in the respect of he's not Pep, yeah. But Ancelotti wants to win. He wants to be the best. Ancelotti does not
Klopp
go
wants
into
to win, Matt.
Hear what I'm about to say. Ancelotti doesn't go into the club thinking, I'm just going to do the best that I can. Ancelotti goes in there and he genuinely wants to win. I'm not saying...
So you don't think Klopp genuinely wants to win?
I never said Klopp doesn't want to win.
But what you're saying is...
Did I say... This is again, bro. Did I say Jurgen Klopp's name, bro? I never said his name. I'm talking about
but
Ancelotti.
your point doesn't have any relevance unless that was... That's
my
what you
point has
believe.
relevance because everything was different for other people. Ancelotti, his management style is very similar to Klopp's, yeah, like Bredgens and all that. But bro, on the pitch, Ancelotti, don't get twisted. He don't mess about, you know. He's very, very strict on the pitch, bro. His approach works for him. For some people, that doesn't work for them. Jurgen Klopp, in my opinion, can be a bit too nicey. Let's just call it what it is. It doesn't always work for him, bro. It doesn't work for him, does it? Let's keep it about.
And it doesn't always work for Ancelotti, bro. He's been a manager for that many years, and he only won the league title six times.
If a man said, you know what, bro, there's certain things I think like man can improve. Yeah, that's all we're saying. You can improve on that, in my opinion. Like you see, Jurgen Klopp, bro, he's a
You do
legend.
realize the only thing I disagreed with is the sentiment Klopp didn't try his hardest to win. All the other stuff I haven't disagreed with you on.
No, I don't think.
But to say that Klopp didn't try his hardest to win, I think is too far. I think that is literally going over the top.
Do you think Klopp has the mindset of being the best every single season? In your opinion, do you think he has the mindset of?
I think he wants to be
I'm
the
gonna
best
make
he
sure
can
we
be.
win the league.
He's the best he can be. Whether it makes him the best or not, I don't care. But I believe at the beginning of every season, he does what he believes is the best he can be. I don't think he's like, it is what it is. If we don't win, who cares if we don't win? That is not what he believes. That is not what he believes, in my opinion.
So if the manager says to himself and the players, I don't want us to be the best team.
No, he said, I don't care about being the best. I care about being the hardest team to beat. I don't care about being the best means I don't care about being the best means I'm not going to obsess over it. It means it like, let's not do the whole, we need to be the best, we need to be the best, we need to be the best. It's about doing what we believe we need to do to win.
And in your opinion,
Pep Guardiola is obsessed with
a genuine question. In your opinion, did it work?
Why didn't you go to FSG then, if that's the case?
Did it work?
Why did what, sorry?
Did it work in your opinion?
Well, considering the only team who stopped us was the best team in the league, it almost
No, I said
worked.
if we take in this approach with Klopp about what we've just said, why is it we don't give FSG that leeway then? If they believe they're doing the best.
No, because it's a bit different when it comes to ownership. Because if what you're doing is, I mean, and again, this is only based on if we realize that they were being tight with the funds, there's an obvious outcome to being tight with the funds and not giving the manager everything he can to be successful. It's a different way of looking at things. I believe FSG only care about profit, and until they show me otherwise, so I believe they did everything they could to be the best team, profit-wise, income as a business, yeah. But is in getting results on the pitch, I don't believe they did what they think is the best. I think they just let it be a byproduct of whatever is the best business decisions to keep us a good business. So it's totally different.
Listen,
it's like
I love Jurgen Klopp, yeah. Like this guy, like I said, is the best Liverpool manager that I've ever witnessed. But I also can't sit here and say it was perfect because he was far from perfect. And in my opinion, yeah, whether it's through him not being, what's the word I'd say, not too nicey with certain players, him not demanding more from FSG, that potentially we could have got more there, in my opinion. No managers without faults, right? Because some people would say Pep Guardiola is too obsessive, and that's why in finals and stuff he can overthink things, and that's how he makes his mistakes. So every coach has their weakness, right? I just look back at Liverpool's tenure and think Klopp was amazing. But when you analyze it and think, are there things that he could improve? These are the things that I feel like me and Kyle are pointing out. We're not shitting on his parade or saying like, oh, this guy don't really, like when he's going into the season, like he didn't care. It's not about that. It's more about, you look back now and you think, if there were certain things your manager could have done differently, like I said, like every season just saying Man City, they're the best. Like, bro, I don't want to hear that. I know how good they are. I don't need you to say that. You're the manager of my club. You're the manager of their club. Why are you watching them for? That's the killer. Imagine this, yeah. We always say on this channel, yeah, big man thing off the phone. Don't watch face. But the manager's watching other teams. Don't worry about them. Worry about us. And
He'd only say it when he was asked. It wasn't like he would go out of his way.
Bro, why not just say? But the joke thing is, he always mentions Man City. You know, don't get me wrong, they are a juggernaut. Hear that? They're cold. Regardless, yeah, what they've done, they are cold. They play great football and they win trophies. All I'm saying for my manager is, the first thing you say is when they say to you like, "Oh, who's winning Prem?" Yeah, you know what? That team over there, yeah, take a lot to stop. Bro, just be like, I'm gonna focus on us. We will do what we do and we'll see what happens. But you know, he's actually never said that. He always brings up Man City.
No, yes, he has. I've heard it. I've heard him say something along those lines.
Always says it, bro.
We only take care of ourselves and we'll care about what we. I've heard him say stuff like that.
Bro, he always has to bring City into the equation because basically what he's trying to say is they're the favourites.
No, man,
so
he only talks about them when he's asked about them. He doesn't just literally out of nowhere just start bigging up Man City.
I'm not saying
he talks about them when he's asked.
I never said that.
Them.
I said when he gets asked about in interviews. But you don't have to always bring up other teams. Speak about yourself. Say, do you know what? This season we are going. But that's the thing. You won't hear him say that though, bro. That's what me and Kyle are trying to say. He doesn't have that about him, unfortunately. Doesn't take away from he's an amazing manager. He's still a legend.
Like I said, I agree with you on some of the things he could have done.
Do you guys want to say?
I only disagree with the sentiment. He didn't try his hardest to win. All the other stuff, I agree with you. That he could have done things differently or whatever.
I literally just want to ask one question. In the last 2 years at Liverpool, do you think Klopp tried his hardest to win?
Yes. Within himself, what he believed, yes. Whether it worked or not, obviously it didn't. But I still believe that he thought he was doing the best.
I've noticed.
I'm not asking about whether we thought he was doing the best. I'm asking from us because we've seen the evidence. We saw when
that's easy though.
Bro, let me land, bro. When we saw tactics weren't working, he didn't change until the inverted system until it was too late. We all said that. Yeah. We all said that, if I'm not mistaken. We all said going into the season, we can't win the league because we haven't got an established DM and we left ourselves short again.
What, this year or last year?
Both.
No, last year we had no idea that it was going to end up how it was because we just come off the back of being almost the most best team the world's ever seen.
And then when he was asked, we need a midfielder, he turned around and said, "What? We don't need a midfielder. We've got this person, we've got that person, we've got this person, right?"
Yeah, but hindsight let that be seen as it wasn't a good idea. But at the time, it seemed like a good idea.
A midfielder, he went and did what? Signed another attacker, which didn't help us.
Yeah, only because Man United were going to get him and we wanted him, so we had to jump the queue.
We didn't have to jump the queue. We chose to jump the queue.
Yeah, because that's who they wanted.
But the priority should have been a midfielder. Everyone knew the priority should have been a midfielder. The priority wasn't an attacker. So if another team's going to get something that's not a priority, then sometimes you just got to take it where it is.
So under that sentiment, then what we're kind of saying is, if a manager does things that seem weird to us as a fan, and I'm not talking about Klopp here, I'm talking about any manager. If a manager does something that we seem as weird, he's not trying his hardest.
Not to win, no.
So that you truly believe that?
I don't think
within himself, he probably has the belief in the players he has. But if he has the belief in the players he has, he's trying to give those players a chance to prove the belief he has. It's not like he's saying, who cares?
So
he's like, I believe Flacco is a good player.
The whole world saw it wasn't working. Are we all wrong?
But again, like I said, there's a difference between what we think is right and wrong and what he believes. And if he thinks that's right, he is doing what he believes is the best. Whether it is the best or not, of course, that's up for discussion. But within himself, he believed it was the right thing to do. So I'm not saying everything he did was right. I'm saying it's wild to assume or make an assumption he didn't believe it himself. Because that's basically like saying he was like, I know this is wrong, but fuck it. And I don't believe Klopp would have ever believed that. Because that's basically what it's saying. I know he's not the best and it's going to cost us and it's going to make us rubbish, but who cares? I want to do it this way. That's what it's basically like saying. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. And I think that that's too far.
Fair enough. I'm not going to say anything else about Klopp again. I'm over it now. Honestly, I really am.
I mean, he's gone now anyway, so it doesn't even matter anyway.
I need to shoot, guys, on that note. But yeah, man.
We got a whole load of super chats that just
I just don't. Yeah, before I go, listen, I think people need to actually listen to this conversation. I know some people have joined and whatnot, but I think no one's disrespecting
Klopp
Klopp.
can do no wrong, bro.
All I literally said, all I literally said was,
I'm just saying in general, Klopp can do no wrong. When it comes to our fan base as a whole, Klopp can do no wrong. It's actually really jarring.
Nah, everyone says he can do wrong a lot.
No. I just feel like all it is like I said before, for me, it's more of a hindsight. And I literally said, like, when you look at things, is there things that he could have maybe done better or improved on? That's how I was looking at it. That's how exactly I answered it. Hope everyone understood that. But big up the people in the chat. I know some of you are being, well, some people are being very cheeky. I'll leave it there.
Sorry, before you go, Matt, just quick answers to Dean's question. Would you prefer short-term or long-term success?
Long-term success.
And then would you prefer a manager who's more on the ruthless side or more on the sentimental side?
Ruthless. I think, yeah, probably more ruthless. I think we've seen the sentimental side from Klopp. That's not a bad thing. I want to see a manager be a little bit more ruthless, and I want to see long-term success. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a Pep Guardiola either. You can still be a manager that can see his team and go, we need to make a change here. He's been good, but we can improve on him. We're trying to win, innit? I don't know.
What about yourself, Jeff?
I'll take long-term success over short-term success.
And manager-wise, more ruthless or more sentimental?
Probably more ruthless, but I think you have to find a medium.
We're not saying that we're not saying the manager's got to be completely ruthless. We're saying if you had to sway on the side a bit more, which one would it be?
Oh, then yeah, probably. No, if you got to sway, if it's swaying just a little bit on the side, maybe a little bit more on the sentimental side, like 6-4. I don't want to go like 9-1 or 8-2, but maybe like 6-4. Because I think when you give players a chance, they can come back and they can prove to you that they were what you thought they were. I don't really like, because if you're being ruthless, Soboslai will get sold this summer. No, I think that would be wrong.
You're not keeping the same metric though, because that wouldn't be 6-4 in terms of being ruthless. That would be like 9-1 or
no. That's what I'm saying. But if you were like 9-1 or 8-2, you'd get rid of Soboslai this summer, and I wouldn't want that. I think that's too far one way. That's what I'm saying. Like I want it.
But
it
depends how you measure the metric though.
Yeah. So basically, would you want 6-4 sentimental or 6-4 ruthless then?
I'd want 6-4 sentimental. I think that's always a better environment for players to truly become good and not be like, right, you're not good, out the door, bang, you're gone kind of thing. And Matt, before you go, were you sticking to, if I told you right now I can give you 10th in the Champions League next season or 4th with no trophy, you would still take the 4th with no trophy because you prefer to be in the league?
No, it's not even that. I said I don't want 10th and Champions League.
No, but remember, that's why I asked you. I said 4th with a consistent league.
You asked me that question.
Champions League
you didn't put that part in there.
10th in the Champions League.
I remember the first part where you said 10th and Champions League. And I said I don't want that. I said I'd rather.
And then I
remember. Actually, sorry. I remember I said I'd rather take full spot and like a FA Cup or something like that. That's what I said. 10th for the league ain't good enough. You get the Champions League, that's all great, and it's amazing. But 10th in the league means there's clearly a reason why consistently you were trash.
No, I agree with that, but we're in this for trophies, and I'll take number 7, no matter what it takes.
So you
Even
take
10th
number.
in the league.
So hold on. So you take
I'm
number
taking-
7.
I'm taking 10 in Champions League, man.
You take a Champions League.
100%. I'll take
No, in
10th in the league in Champions League. 100%. Bro, it's the best trophy to win in world football, bro.
What do I
No,
get
I'm
for-
taking Champions League, but I'm talking about what about next season? You're basically doing a
Well, we
10
can
hard.
fix that. We're still in the Champions League because we qualify for winning it.
You want a
And we
10
can
hard
fix the
type
problems
manager.
in the
That's
summer.
that's kind of the premise that we were acting on.
Whoa.
No, because
No.
that was the premise, though.
I just got
No,
asked the question, what would I take
No,
out of the two
so
scenarios?
basically, the premise was, even though just saying this now, the
Oh,
premise was
Slot's getting sacked next season if we win it. We win the Champions League and finish 10th.
This is the whole big thing. The whole big thing is, before people try to clip me up, but the whole big thing
except
was
for Slot's first season. That's what the
and I
conversation.
said I'm not. Thank you.
And I would for
I don't want
Slot's
a
first
10 hard.
season. I'm taking 10th in the Champions League.
I don't know if I can. I
day.
understand I want the Champions
I'm
League.
taking 10th in the Champions League, but he's getting sacked.
Oh, you would get rid of him?
Yes, you
10th
have
is
to.
wild.
That was my whole point, bro. You can't have 10th in the Champions League.
10th with this
it's the
squad.
10 Hag effect again. You want that? I don't
gone,
want
man.
that. You want the
He's
Champions
gone.
League? Okay, great. Now you can go.
Yeah,
No,
like,
if
we've
you
all-
would do that, that's fine. I don't
it's
think any
amazing-
manager.
That's
would do
why.
that.
That's why my
obviously,
answer was ruthless when Carl. I think it was Dean's question, isn't it? Bro, I'm not on this sentimental.
All right,
thing.
remember, I did add the caveat, Matt. You can see a style of play that could develop, but it just seems like right now the players don't get it. Because that is what I said as well. I'm not talking about I don't even know what this is. Like, what the fuck is this? There's no pattern of play, there's no understanding. What is this? That I totally would be with you. Like, yeah, he's got to go, what's this? But remember, I said it was a bit similar with Postecoglou, where like you can see a style, it's just not quite working yet. So if you can see
glad
there's
you
a
used Postecoglou
style,
as an
you
example.
still
All
get
right,
rid
I'm
of him,
glad you
even
used
though he
Postecoglou.
finished.
All right.
He won the Champions
I
League.
have to go this time, but this is what I'm gonna say here. Yeah? Do you think Postecoglou is ever gonna win the Premier at Spurs?
I just don't think Spurs are.
No.
good enough
Is
team to
Postecoglou
win.
ever gonna win a title at Spurs? Yes or no?
No, they
He's
don't
not,
put
is he?
enough money.
Because he ain't good enough. He ain't good
No,
enough.
I don't think it's good. Not good enough. I just think the club never actually want to
Bro,
win.
as good as
the Champions League.
Postecoglou is, I don't think he's good enough. That's just, I don't think he's good. He's good. I don't think he's good enough. And you're right. Probably the situation at Spurs isn't helping. I just don't think he's good enough. Like, I'll be honest with you. I feel like even if Postecoglou went to Man United, it'll be kind of the same thing. But again, the structure changed over there and whatnot. But I just don't think he's this guy that. It's kind of the same thing, in my opinion, with what's his name? The old Spurs manager who people rate so highly, and he's good. I think Poch is good, but I don't think Poch is good enough to win the league in the Prem. I just don't think he is, personally.
That's fine.
It's them type of managers there that I don't want us to kind of fall in love with, because you think you can see something, but I don't think they're winners that will get you over the line.
But if he won the Champions League, then clearly it would mean that there was
about Klopp.
something there.
No, but for all the talk about Klopp actually got over the line. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Klopp got over the line.
Yeah, but Slot would have got over the line if he won the Champions League. That would have been getting over the line.
But you know what, bro? I hate to say this, yeah? It will kind of look like you won the greatest thing ever. I hear you. But it does, remember I said it depends on who you kind of get in the Champions League. Because you can win a cup. You can do it, bro. No one said you can't do it.
Can I just break it down for you?
I just don't want that as my manager for year in, year out, bro.
Right now, where would you say our squad stands in terms of the league standing? Where would you say we stand? 1, 2, 3, right down to 20. Where do you think our squad is? Second best. So imagine we all perceive our squad to be second or third best in the league, and we finish 10th. That's inexcusable. Unless it
would be wild.
Unless there's so many variables that went wrong. Honestly, he's got to go. The squad.
I'm not even saying that what you're not saying is wild. I just think it would have to be more.
Bro.
You give him till Christmas, and if the league form is continuing from what happened before, you go, okay, he hasn't been able to turn this around. Like he's mad. But in that moment, I think you give him the chance to correct the league form based on the fact that he just won what everybody craves every year. The biggest trophy in world football is the Champions League, and he wins it. I think he's at least got till Christmas to turn the league form around. I don't think you can get rid of him
The
right
only way
for winning that big trophy.
Bro, the only way you can finish
Even Di
10th,
Matteo got the chance.
there must have been like, unless he got like, all right, I'll give an example. Say Slot has the exact same amount of injuries as Jurgen Klopp had this season just happened, or maybe even more. Then maybe I can go, oh, the injuries are a bit mad. He's a new manager, maybe. But bro, it has to be something extraordinary. It can't be, yeah, we're playing very well, and I think we can improve, and we won the Champions League.
All right, what if it was 10th? What if it was 10th and we only lost like 4 games, but there was just a lot of draws, and it was down to like the players just like struggling a bit to try and get used to the like we weren't getting beat up and battered all the time. It was like 4 draws.
Let me ask. All right, I'm gonna ask you this quick question.
Do you want the manager?
Yeah, Drift.
No, I'm just asking questions about whether we care more.
Do you want to be the best? Do you want to be the best, innit? You want to win everything.
Of course I do.
So why are you accepting 10th? Because you're trying to do the whole.
Because we won the Champions
League's there. Cool. But don't you want to be the best?
The Champions League's a cup. It's a cup.
But if you win the Champions League and you finish 10th, you're not the best team in the world. Come on, let's keep it a bucket.
Of course, I know that, and that's why I said I'd give you Christmas to turn the league form around.
Quick question again: do you want to be the best? Yes or no?
Yes, I do want to be the best.
So if you want to be the best, why are you accepting 10th for the Champions League?
I care more about winning trophies than being the best.
But
if for one season, that's brilliant. But
if you get a manager that can be better than, if you can get a manager, that can be way better in the league and win you Premier Leagues and a Champions League because you're trying to be the best. Why would you not take the chance? That's the problem. You're doing that whole like, well, he got.
I'm not saying I wouldn't take the chance. I'm saying I would let him have until Christmas.
You and Carl both. You and Carl both said just take 10th, and the difference is Carl literally said he would sack him. You never said anything sack. Yeah, Carl added that.
No, but I know, but sacking him means
you never mentioned sacking
essentially because it's like you're not accepting it. Like the sacking means you're not accepting it. Do you get what I mean? So technically, you're not.
What I'm saying is,
I'm saying I give him till Christmas to turn his league form around.
I say we
because he won the trophy we all want to win.
Do you think Ten Hag should get more time at Man United then?
But Ten Hag won the FA Cup, which isn't even remotely an achievement in relation to a Champions League. I think he should be. I think he should be sacked. I think he should be sacked because the FA Cup isn't even remotely comparable to a Champions League.
What I'm saying is,
I think Ten Hag should be sacked, bro.
I think the correct answer, I have to agree. The correct answer is not even it's probably what Carl said. You just, you get the Champions League, but you have to fire the manager. You have to, bro. Because realistically, I think the chance of him doing it again is probably very unlikely. Because the discrepancy is so high, bro. You're 10th in your league, not even 6th or 7th. You're 10th and you're winning champs. That discrepancy is quite high. I don't think that's going to happen again. So in which case, you have to set the manager. You take the champs, cool. That's what I'm saying about being ruthless. We can't be sentimental and go give him till Christmas. I won't even give him till Christmas, you know. And that sounds really harsh,
I think there's more chance. I think there's more chance if he's good enough to be able to win the Champions League, they could turn the league form around. Than there is to bring in a new person who's got to start all over.
We're not talking 6th or 5th.
No, 10th. I know 10th. I know 10th is low, but the point I'm making is you've got to give him an opportunity to turn the league form around because he earned that by winning a trophy that you all want to win before we start the season.
The thing is, do you know what I want to say?
The Champions League is such a different format to winning the Premier League or being better in the Premier League that it doesn't correlate like that for me. But we've seen Di Matteo win the Champions League.
But it's the barometer of success that
but
a big club
I
is
think
built
people's
on.
doing right now. But hear this though: when we won the Champions League and the Prem the following season, we were the best team in the world. If we won the Champions League and we came like 8th the next season and didn't win no trophies, everyone would just say, "Yeah, Liverpool was sick. They won the Champions League last year, but what do they do now?" This is what I'm trying to say to you, and this is why I'm gonna challenge.
That's totally different.
No, but hear me out. I'm gonna not saying even I'm gonna challenge people in the chat. This is why I think we're disagreeing, chat. Yeah, we were renowned as the best team in the world because we finished. We came first 1920 and we won the Champions League the year before. We were renowned as the best team in the world. No one would have seen us as the best team in the world if we won the Champions League and didn't win the Prem. I think people need to remember that. It's because we won the champs and the Premier League to back it up. Because anyone can win the Champions League. When I say anyone, not anyone, but Chelsea won it, like you said, Drift, under Di Matteo. That's why I'm trying to make people understand. You are not renowned for being an amazing team if you win a Champions League and you finish 10th. Everyone would just go, that's sick, you won a Champions League, but hold on a second, bro. Your consistency was absolutely shocking. You're not the best team. You probably got lucky winning the champ. That's my argument, bro.
So what? So
You know
have
what I'm
I
saying?
said? So have I said to you, you were universally seen as the best team in the world. Everybody on paper in conversations.
Yeah, I'm not
agreed
leaving tonight.
You had
bro.
the best players. No, Matt. Just listen quickly before you go. If
Bring it in,
everybody
man. Yeah.
universally on paper said they think
Yeah.
Liverpool's got the best players, the best 11, like everything about Liverpool,
But
they
you
do
can't if
agree
you
it's the
finish
best.
10th.
No. But you didn't win anything. So
What,
universally,
brother?
you were considered the best. Everybody in any conversation, any debate show, pundits, everybody was like, it's so obvious Liverpool are the best. Look how amazing they are. You got this player, got that. Everybody universally said we were the best, but we didn't win a trophy. You would prefer that because we were seen as the best. Then everybody was like, "Raw, what happened to you?" But you won a trophy.
This is my point. No. What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying.
Because you seem more obsessed with being able to say you're the best than the trophy.
No. What I'm saying is, we were the best and seen as the best because we won a Champions League and a Prem to back it up, right? But your question was, if you finish 10th, yeah, and you win a Champions League, bro,
in Slot's first season.
Hear me out. You still got a long way to go. Just because you win
But it's his first season, bro.
But you finished 10th, bro. I don't see how the manager is good enough. In my opinion,
Real Madrid's a bad example, man. Real Madrid are like that.
No, man. No, and someone.
Look, you are totally allowed to have your opinion on
I'm
this,
not
but
using
I think
Arsenal
sacking
fan
the
logic,
manager
bro.
would be unfair.
I'm trying to make people understand is don't accept mediocrity. In a weird way,
but winning the Champions League isn't mediocrity.
No, it's amazing, but you also finished 10th, bro, which means it could be seen as it's more. It could be a fluke, to be fair,
and that's why he gets till Christmas to see whether it was a fluke.
But why not just get rid of the manager who clearly, over consistent long period of time, wasn't able to finish higher than 10th, but he got lucky in the Champions League? Because keep it a buck, Jiv. Let's keep.
Come on, be honest, bro. You saying that part is kind of like remixing it. Who said
I'm not remixing?
What if we beat Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, and Man City to win it? Like saying I got lucky to win a Champions League or it's easier to win a Champions League. That's a bit of a remix. That's unfair. What if we beat Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, and Man City to win the Champions League? That was the 3 games that we played in the
I'm just going to leave this here so people don't try a thing. I want to win everything. I don't want to do the whole we're good in something, but we're meaty in something else and give someone a chance. I don't want, because that's not you got this is to the people that's trying to say I'm trying to do the Arsenal thing. I'm not trying to do the Arsenal thing. I actually want to win everything. So what I'm saying is, imagine this. For Liverpool, I'm saying someone winning the Champions League and finishing 10th, I'm still saying get rid of the manager. That's the freaking standards that I have because I want to win everything. So what I'm saying is, manager, thank you so much for giving us the Champions League. They are big up, bless up. But next one, now you can try and win a Champions League and a freaking Prem. And what I'm trying to say is Jurgen Klopp, at that moment, in that two-year span, bro, he was the greatest because he won a Champions League and a Premier League straight after to back that up, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
No, I do, but that was his 3rd and 4th year at the club. We're talking
Bad
about
man.
what's
You can't talk to Klopp then type of
season.
We were renowned.
That's what we're talking about.
Remember, we were renowned for the best team in Europe
season
because literally we won the 2 biggest trophies you can win. So no one can't say nothing. It's not about how you're perceived. No one can't talk to us. In them 2 years, you can't talk to us. We won all the trophies, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but no one could talk to us if we win the Champions League, even if we did finish 10th. No one could talk to us. We won the Champions League, bro. No one could talk to us. What are they going to say, bro? What, you think I'm going to listen to Arsenal finishing 2nd again on 91 points, gloating about how good they were, and we won the Champions League? I don't give a shit.
You want to keep the manager.
Talk all the talk you
I'm
want,
with
bro.
Cal on this one. I'm sacking the manager, and I want to get a new manager after winning Champions League.
I'm just saying, I just think
because I want to do better next year.
I think that's mad harsh.
Yeah, it probably is harsh, but I'm being ruthless. That's
ruthless on a whole nother level. That's like Raggo ruthless. That's like bad man ruthless.
But do you know what it is, yeah?
If you're saying you think we have the 2nd or 3rd best squad and we finished 10th, that's not just underachieving. That's pathetically bad. If you said we'd finish 5th or 6th, that for me is underachieving. But to finish 10th is crazy.
I said 6th.
Right. So I'll take it because of the Champions League, but that doesn't mean I have to continue with it.
Okay, so let just for the sake of argument, because I know Matt has to go, let's not fixate on the 10th as in the position. Let's say, even though you were 10th in the league, it was actually only 15 points behind the winner, and it was a very tightly contested season. Would you then be bothered?
That's impossible. You're not gonna have 15.
No. All right. 18 points. It was your 10th, but you're 18 points behind the winner.
If you're 10 points, if you're in 10th, you're at least 30 points behind the
Yeah,
winners.
you're far.
No, but I'm just trying to get a bit of context on how you're feeling. Say you were 18 points off of top in 10th, and it was a very tightly contested
This
season.
is impossible.
No, that could happen. Of course
No, but you're bringing up the. I mean, to be fair, your whole scenario is unrealistic. But
yeah, you're bringing like.
But I'm trying to answer it as best as I can.
Like me saying we finished 10th, but we didn't lose all season. We just had a load of draws. Like it's very unlikely that's going to happen. Next to impossible.
No, but I'm just doing that to just see whether you're obsessing more over the 10th or whether you care like what it actually is that's bothering you.
Bro,
is it the fact that you're 10th, or is it the fact that you
I'm
think
taking on the premise that if you're 10th, I'm taking into context what 10th usually means. 10th usually means you're at least 30 points behind
you're trash.
First place.
What about
Just say
7th?
you're trash.
So what about 7th in the Champions
trash,
League?
bro.
Would you take 7th in the Champions? Would you
Well,
let
I
him
tell
have
you
time
what,
if he
I
finished
tell you what,
7th?
fifth or sixth for the fifth and sixth for the Champions League, and we can give the manager till
it may have to be 5th or above, Drift. I'll be honest. I just look at the squad and I think if you're finishing 7th with this
That's
squad,
what I'm saying. 10th is mad,
something's
bro.
very, very wrong.
That means something's flawed.
No, look, I'm not even saying you're wrong. I just think he's harsh. I just think he's harsh. But
listen, people, love as always. You man, big up,
Love
piss
that,
up. I
bro.
was supposed to go like 2 hours ago, but yeah. Everybody, yeah, I'll see you, man, in a bit. Yeah, I'm still here. Listen, big at the chat each and every time. You know what time it is, chat. You know, it's always love, even though some of you are really starting to get on my nerves, but I won't say the names, but I'm joking. But now, big at each and every time. I see you guys back on Monday. In fact, I saw a lot of people in the chat say something about Arne Slot press conference or something. Tomorrow? Is that true?
I don't think it's tomorrow. I think he starts at the club tomorrow. I don't think the actual press conference is tomorrow.
Okay, so maybe it's.
I believe
June
it's
the
Monday.
1st, so I think people are kind of making an assumption the club will wait until June the 1st to do
See,
it.
big at the chat. You always winding me up, chat.
don't
You know what I'm trying to say?
I don't believe.
Big at the
they'll-
chat. Love as
I
always,
believe
man.
they can do it on
I think it's
Saturday.
going to be Monday as well. But love to you all, chat. You know what time it is. You know it's always love, and I love these debates. It's what we're here to do. Big up the man them as well. That's still here as well. That'll be joining.
Yeah, do you know what?
soon as
Apologies
well.
to everyone behind.
We're on a mad tangent, and yeah, big up the chat each and every time. Love people. I'll see you again, brothers. I'm out. Peace.
Big up,
Yeah,
bro.
man. Love you. Let's rattle through these supers because they're all about what we're just talking about mainly. So let's try and get through. Mookum says we need a Mike Dash channel. Big up Kopish and Dash. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, man, he was really, really good. Big up Tron, who not only became a member himself today, but gifted 20. No, he didn't gift 20. He gifted 40. No, he didn't. Oh, no, yeah, sorry. That was Herbs, man, who also jumped in and drops in a 5. Herbs, man, legend. But Tron, big up yourself, bro. Not only becoming a member, and I think Tron has been a member in the past as well. This isn't the first time he's become a member. But gifted 40 for the rest of the community. And you know what? Big up everyone, because I did see everybody thanking him as well. For everyone who received it. So big up yourself, Tron, every time. Drifty's Nunez Army said, Drifty, those Nunez stocks will rise. Don't worry. Big up yourself, bro. I think it's just you and me at this point, bro. But oh man. Oh man, I don't know if 2's an army, cow is 2 an
Can I
army.
just say something on that really quickly? I'm not going to spend long on it. I think this needs to be cleared up. Even though I don't rate him like that and I don't think he will be that guy, believe you me, I want him to be that guy. I want him to be. There's a big difference between not thinking it and thinking that he will be. I don't sit in the category of I want him to flop, because him flopping does not help Liverpool and it does not help me. I want him to be the guy. I just don't think he is.
Yeah. Even I know that. Even I know you don't think he's good. I still know you don't hate him, as in like you don't even want him to come good.
I
if
don't
you can
hate
come
him.
good.
Full stop. I don't rate him like that as a footballer.
No, I know, but from what I see online and some of the things that people say when I talk to them,
that's the stuff I don't like.
They hate him. They actually hate him. You get what I'm saying?
That I don't like.
Oh shit, Matt's gone. I mean, you kind of was the one that was having that thing as well, Cal. So would you call Matt, or would you call Arsenal? Because I'm guessing this is for the conversation.
They're not underdogs now. This is why I get annoyed with Arsenal fans. I've been going back and forth with them. Oh, it's Arteta's first job. Oh, going up against this. I don't care. You spent how much money? You told us you're the best team. You told us you're this. You told us you're that. Go and prove it. Arsenal are not underdogs. They're not underdogs. They're not. Any Arsenal fans saying that is copium. Not underdogs.
Musso says Cal is right. It's a loser mentality. So Drift. I'm guessing he's talking about wanting to be the underdog or thinking you're the underdog.
It was more to do with the quote of not wanting to be the best, wanting to be the hardest to beat.
Okay. I mean, like I said, it's first. MN is back. Drift Klopp admitted he was tired, which equally. No, see, I don't agree with that, bro. Being tired doesn't mean that you're not trying, bro. It doesn't mean you're not trying. You're still trying as hard as your body can physically go. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't mean it means that you're not trying within yourself. You know, like it's like being tired in the 5th round of a fight. You're still trying. It's just you can't anymore. Do you know what I mean? But you're still.
One thing I will say. Am I not wrong? Am I not right in saying Klopp said once in a press conference that we have the best goalkeeper, we have the best right back, and all these things?
I don't know if that is a real thing or not.
I've
never actually checked if he has. Because if he did, then technically he's not somebody who is afraid of saying he thinks he's got something that's the best. I don't actually know if those are real things. You know, I've never actually seen it because I haven't heard him say it personally. But Silver Spring says Calvin Ramsey has a higher ceiling than Bradley in his opinion. What are you guys' thoughts? I don't know if I could go that far, but he did look really good from what I saw of him in Scotland and then the little 20 minutes or whatever he got at Liverpool. But I think Bradley's proved it now, which will make it very hard to say that he's got a higher ceiling. But I still have faith Ramsey should be given an opportunity. I wouldn't give up on him or anything. It's a tough one with Ramsey now, isn't it? Because we signed what was supposed to be like a very special talent, and now we're not quite sure what to do with him. And
as I said, the summer transfer, that activity, that summer transfer just made no sense to me.
What was the year we bought Ramsey? Who did we buy in the same window?
We bought him, Carvalho, and Nunez, that transfer window. For me, it was the weirdest transfer window we've ever had.
That was a very weird window. I'm not.
There was just no planning to it. No,
it was a very weird window.
We never played with it.
No. Do you know what? There was planning, Cal, but it's wishful planning rather than practical play. So what we did is we took 3 talents that had the potential and hoped they fulfilled the potential. That's basically what we did.
But the problem with 2 of them, the Nunez one, even though I disagreed with the signing, I could understand the logic behind the signing. I absolutely could understand the logic behind the signing. Firmino was coming to the end of his reign as a striker for Liverpool. We maybe wanted to go in a different direction. That's the one they wanted. It's not the one I would have chosen. It hasn't worked out. Carvalho made no sense. We never played with a 10 under Jurgen Klopp. Was never going to play with a 10 under Jurgen Klopp. But we went out and bought an attacking 10 or goal scoring 10, which made
we
no
were
sense.
happy with the signing though at the time. Remember, as a fan base, genuinely, we were happy with it.
Why? Because we thought, oh, Klopp's going to change formation to include Carvalho. He's the next Coutinho. That's what we were told. I got receipts.
And because we thought he was good, we did think he was a good player. He looked a very talented player.
Ultimately, we thought he was going to change formation because there's no point buying a 10 and not playing with a 10, right? That's what we said. Calvin Ramsey, for me, made no sense either because you've got Conor Bradley there, who was highly rated at the club, who's around the same age. But we also needed a right back who could come in and compete with Trent straight away. Put Trent on edge straight away. We all knew Calvin Ramsey wasn't that guy to do that.
Could you not argue though, bro, that because Bradley hadn't gone and had that brilliant season at Bolton yet, we didn't know if he could become the player that we thought. And coming off the back of being voted young player of the season in Scotland, without the injuries, Bradley probably would have pushed Trent and come into the team. Because remember, take the injuries out, and Bradley said, take the injuries out, Ramsey would have been Bradley. Like, if you get rid of the injuries, he would have been Bradley.
You do know before the injury, if I'm not mistaken, before the injuries, Ramsey didn't even play that much either.
No, but he got young player of the season, though.
No, so I'm talking about Liverpool. I'm pretty sure he came in and didn't play for a while and then he started making a couple of appearances, then got injured, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, but because Trent has to play, though. Trent is the right back, isn't it?
What you just said there, that's the issue. Trent has to play.
Trent's one of our best players, but Trent has to play.
No,
he's one of our best players.
I'm sorry. Now, this is where we're always going to disagree. No one has to play. No one has a divine right to play for Liverpool.
No, not a divine right. Not a Trent did earn his right to be playing every week, bro.
But that's my point is last season, Trent was stinking up the place. But
no, you've got to go back to the season before that for when we got Ramsey. So we just come off the back of the quadruple chase.
Right, and not last season, the season before. Sorry. So
at that point, Trent deserved to be playing, bro. We just come off the back of the quadruple chase. Trent deserved to be playing.
Do you remember how Trent started that season?
The Man United game. I think everyone was crap that season, to be honest.
bro.
Everyone was poor that year, bro.
No, bro. Trent was standing around. Do you remember the Napoli game? Oh, it's coming back to you now.
No, do you know what? I don't. Do you know, I raised that season from my memory, if I'm being totally honest with you. I don't remember anything, man. That was such a bad season. Oh my days. Big up Asian, who says, in his opinion, the last few years, I feel it was Pep's tactics. Oh, that overcame us. So it wasn't more we were doing wrong. It was
No,
more
it's
Pep
about
was
Pep
doing
Linders.
right. Oh, Pep Linders. It kind of was. In one of the interviews, Pep Linders kind of said in no fewer words, he appreciates Klopp giving him the opportunity to be the one to set out tactics. So to a degree, it slightly was. Samuel says Klopp was more obsessed with competing and not winning. Fair enough, bro. Big up Plano Boy, who says everything about Klopp screams underdog mentality. What you'll think about his comments. We did it the Liverpool way. For me, this is such a lame ass excuse. Prefer he didn't say anything. Now, Plano, I disagree because there is a way of being Liverpool, and that is why we are who we are. And I know we want to win, and I know we believe, or I think we're all in agreement that winning is the barometer of success. But we are a different club to everybody else. And I don't want it to become, as people call, plastic. There is something different about Liverpool. So you can look at it both ways. I don't think you can just go, nah, that's lame.
You're contradicting yourself.
We're a family-based club that is all about trying to make sure that we keep the integrity and all that stuff. So you got to look at it both ways.
But bro,
You
you're
have to look at
contradicting
it both
yourself.
ways.
You said you want us to, for lack of a better phrase, you want us to put our dick on the table and show everyone how big it is by spending bare money, bro. That's not the Liverpool way.
But when he's saying doing it the Liverpool way, no, but that wouldn't be every season. Remember, that was a conversation about every now and again. We all said it. We're not saying we got to do this all the time, but every now and again you've got to do it.
Liverpool way, bro.
Yeah, but you've got to have little barometers for me. Everything can't just be rigid. There's got to be some movement. Do you know what I mean? That was just every now and again. Remember, what did we say? Once every 4 years, let's put our dick on the table and show everyone how big it is. We're not saying we just got to do it all the time. Once every 4 years, boom. Mbappe. In another 4 years' time, Bellingham.
Mbappe's not a Liverpool way signing. He's not.
No, that's what I'm saying. But once every 4 years, just do something outside the code. We can't be that rigid that we're just like always doing that every now and again. Because you've got to move with the times, right? But yeah. So what do you think that? Do you agree with Plano then?
When I hear Klopp say it's Liverpool, I don't want to speak on it, man. I don't, because I just know where it's gonna go. I don't. I know people think it's a lie. I love Klopp. Klopp's my favorite manager of all time. I'm just not gonna put him up on his pedestal that like he can't be criticized and all that. But I ain't gonna speak on him no more, man. I'm not.
Oh man, fucking hell. The comments are wild. Big up Silver Spring. Says please find me Pep interview saying Man City are the best team in the world. Okay, so I guess he's challenging the people who are saying that Pep's the one who says it.
Okay, if that's the case, find me an interview where Pep said, I've got De Bruyne, he's the best in this position, he's the best in this position, he's the best in that position, the best in that position. Pep lets his actions do the talking. I've never heard Pep say, they're the favourites to win it. Never heard Pep say another team's the favourites to win the league. Never.
No, you know what? He kind of does, but then people say that's because he's an evil genius and we all know what he's up to.
No, he'll play mind games.
He kind of does. He kind of does.
He'll play mind games and say, oh, why can't Chelsea win it if they've spent this amount? That's mind games.
No, but he's also said we're the best before. Remember, there's been times when he's actually said no.
We were the best. He had to say we were the best.
No, but everybody said he was being the evil villain and he doesn't believe it. He's just saying it to put pressure on us. People will spin it the way they want, bro. They will. But again, let's not go back down that rabbit hole because that was a mad thing. Silver also says, look at Klopp's leaving interview and the way he talks about Rodri handball or the company goal. That man wanted to win. It's nonsense to say otherwise.
When was the Rodri handball? How many years ago was that?
2, innit? What that 2022?
What was my statement?
I will have to fact check you on that, but I'm not going to
Please
call
do.
you a
I hope
liar.
you do.
Yeah,
I'd like
I
you to
will.
clip
I
it
will.
up. I'd like you to clip it
I
up.
will. And if you did, then no, my bad. But I will fact check you on that. Big up Big Les, who's become a member as well. I think Big Les has been a member as well, but big up yourself, bro, for rejoining. Herbs man's becoming an absolute legend with the way he's throwing out the members as well. So big up Herbs man every time. Says, guys, remember the reason why we got Endo is because Caicedo refused us. We always tried for Bellingham and a few others, but they refused us. So wouldn't say it wasn't him trying to get better players. That's a good point. That is a good point.
You knew we weren't getting Bellingham from early.
But the club admitted it was financial though, Cal, remember? Not because of lack of effort.
Yeah, but that's
or
I can live
wanting
with that.
him.
I can live that because the Bellingham price package would have been crazy. I can live with that. My thing I can't live with is we can't sit here and say we went into this. The plan for going into the summer was we're going to keep the midfielders we want to keep. We're only going to sign McAllister and maybe Szoboszlai. That was my issue. That was the plan for the
remember,
summer.
it would have been McAllister and Bellingham if Bellingham was affordable. And I think if we keep Hendo and Flacco and buy McAllister and Bellingham, that would have actually worked out better than what we did.
No, it wouldn't have, because Bellingham would have been doing the flipping roll that Szoboszlai was doing while Trent's inverting and bombing up and being out of position. What you want, Bellingham covering right back?
No,
I
don't
think
think
covering right back.
No, I don't think he would have done that with Bellingham. I think he would have utilized Bellingham at what he's best at doing, which is being box to box.
Never.
You don't think he would have had Bellingham doing box to box?
No.
I think he would have.
And even if
we'll never know.
Like, is that the best use of Bellingham?
Well, that's how Dortmund utilized him.
And how's Carlo Ancelotti used him, and how's that working out?
Yeah, but bro, he made his name being that guy at Dortmund, so we can't say it wouldn't have been good.
Not
for him
covering
to do
right back. He didn't. He wasn't covering right back.
I don't think he would have been covering, bro. I think Trent would have just been a right back. I don't think he would have inverted Trent. I think he would have just had McAllister and Bellingham doing box to box, and Fabinho would have been the sitter. That's what I think he would have done. And then Hendo would have been cover for Flacco. That's what he would have done, bro. And I think it would have worked better for us. Everybody can disagree with me, but I'd rather McAllister, Bellingham, and Flacco than what we ended up having, which was a really poor season from Szoboszlai with Jones or McAllister and Endo. Even hearing that, bro, you don't think that would have worked better? McAllister, Bellingham, and Flacco.
Fabinho's legs are completely gone.
But Bellingham and Mac would have done the running for him, bro.
But
He would have just had to be intelligent. He wouldn't have been doing running. He would have just been sweeping.
The only player in the team who should have other players running for them is Alisson Becker. No other person in the team should be a passenger where they say, he's got to cover my runs, bro, cover my runs. No.
It's all hypotheticals anyway, you know what I mean? But I think we inverted Trent at the end of that season because Klopp finally said to himself, yeah, shit, man, what I want them to do, they can't do. Let me find an alternative. And him and Pep worked out an alternative. But I think they would have reverted back to what they wanted to do originally if he'd had Bellingham and McAllister with Flacco still there.
You got Bradley midfield and he's still inverted, bro.
Yeah, because I think within his heart of hearts, he probably realised, which by evidence, Endo's not quite good enough. Yeah, because he wanted to keep the system the same once we started doing it. But I don't think we'd have done that system if Flacco and Hendo would stay because he would have had two players who can be DM. Because remember, Endo weren't playing at the beginning because he didn't trust him and he knew he had to get him up to speed. And McAllister isn't naturally a DM. So I think he continued with what he was doing before based on who he had. But we had 2 8s that are brilliant and we still had Hendo and Flacco. I think he would have gone back to what he originally wanted to do. Traditional 4-4-2. Flacco can hold and the other midfielders do the running for Flacco. I mean, this is all hypotheticals, but again, that's what I think he would have done. Big up Rosa says Linders publicly thanked Klopp for letting him do the tactics and said he was the one who wanted to invert and Klopp pushed against it. We haven't seen Klopp ball in 2 to 3 years and it has correlated in our drop-off. So I guess you could probably say that Klopp's downfall then is having too much trust in Pep, if that is true.
No, Klopp's downfall there is not being the manager.
No, he was the manager, and he let the coach do the because technically that's what Slot's going to come and do.
Someone else do his job, basically. He said, "You do my job."
No, because technically, bro, bringing in the coach to coach is the man. Remember, the manager is the guy who motivates. does the team speeches, does the substitutions. Like technically, the coach is the one who does the tactics. Remember,
No, the coaches are meant to help implement the tactics and help with the tactics.
No, I know, but what he basically did is allow Pep to be a head coach. I don't think it was right. Just off the bat, I'm not going to defend Klopp. I don't think that was a right decision. But effectively, what he did is manage the players and let Pep be the head coach, which is effectively what Slot's going to be. Slot's coming in to be the head coach. That's why he ain't in charge of nothing. I don't agree with it, though. Even I will say that Klopp shouldn't have done that. But that's effectively what he did. He just managed the players throughout games and whatever and let Pep do the... Which... Momim, I think this might be a first super chat as well. I'm not sure. Have you ever seen Momim? Big up. Rodrigo, Haaland, Foden with KDB in behind.
Nasty.
Yeah, it's not looking. Although I think KDB's finished. I think he's gonna have to be like a. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to become a squad player. He can't play 40, 50 games a season anymore. He can't.
That doesn't mean he's finished, bro.
Not finished as in he can't be effective. Finished as in that won't be the team every week. KDB can't do that anymore. He can't play every week anymore. Like his body's giving up on him, in my opinion. I think he's got to become like a super sub. I agree. That's what he has to become. Obviously, he can start the odd game, but if KDB wants to prolong his career, he can't play every week, bro. He can't. His body's.
No, I
giving
agree
up.
with that, but I wouldn't say he's finished.
His body is fully given up. If everybody said Flacco was done because they could see it physically, you've got to watch KDB now. See he's physically done. He can't run around anymore like he used to. He can't. Do you know what I mean? Like he's coming off in finals, Cal, because his body can't take it anymore. Like
No, I hear it. I wouldn't use the term he's finished. I'd just say he's not the same KDB as he was before. And they need to find a replacement now rather than wait for him to completely fall off.
I agree. Maybe finish. I would say he's rapidly declining then.
Shall I be honest?
Finished,
my biggest worry is that Man City go and get Musiala. That is my biggest worry.
They will, and that's what I think is going to happen. I think they will get him. Oh no, we did that one. Jay says, Mbeumo is not good enough, Jeff. He's good enough, sir. Oh, no, I disagree, bro. I disagree. I think he's a good player. I don't think he's good enough for Liverpool. But fair dues, bro. Fair dues. Klopp is blameless. Klopp is blameless for our failures to the fans. I don't know, man. I think there's been quite a lot of people in the chat along today that have held him accountable. Bap says, historically, ruthless managers are more successful. I don't know if that's a fact, but I'm not going to say it's not.
Bro. It's definitely a fact.
I don't know. I'm trying to... No, I'm not even...
You think
remember, this isn't about whether they're successful or not. Remember, I was saying, because we can only talk about us, because remember, they're successful within their own right. So Jose Mourinho, as a perfect example, is without doubt maybe top 3 most successful manager of all time, like top 5 at the furthest. Like if we're really looking at his trophy haul, but the destruction he leaves behind when he leaves a lot of clubs is what I'm talking about that Liverpool would be left with. So yes, I can understand that the guy might win some things within that small period of time, but he'll leave us in a mess. Conte, Mourinho, these guys come in, they win, but then when they leave, it's fucked. And I don't want that at Liverpool.
You do know Klopp's the outlier, right? Klopp's actually the outlier.
What?
Klopp's one of the only sentimental managers that win stuff. Klopp's an outlier. Klopp's not.
Again,
Klopp's
I don't know. I wouldn't.
He's not the norm, bro. He's not the norm. Klopp's the outlier.
I don't know. I'm trying to think who is a sentimental
Klopp's
manager.
the one. Klopp's the one. He's the outlier. He's the one you go, raw. He was like that and he won. Klopp's the outlier. You know what? Shout out to Chris. Maybe Wenger too. Those are 2 outliers. That's it. That is it.
I mean, they're 2 very good examples.
Ruthless.
So, yeah.
Fergie ruthless. Pep ruthless. Mourinho ruthless. Paisley back in the day ruthless. All these men are ruthless.
Yeah. I hear it. I don't think Ancelotti's ruthless. I think he goes in the Klopp category. I think he's a people person.
I think Ancelotti's ruthless when he needs to be.
No, but so's Klopp. You do realize that some of the players have said, like, you lot see the nice side of him. He clarts us up Like he's not like a nicey guy.
Different from being ruthless, bro. Like the only time I've really seen Klopp be ruthless is with Mamadou Sakho.
No, but Cal, you can't only say getting rid of somebody is being ruthless. If you class someone up, you're still ruthless.
No, you're
You
not.
like, you know, no, you are, bro. Because, bro, it is being ruthless to class.
You think
someone
Klopp's
up.
the only manager that gets angry?
No, I'm not just talking about being angry. I'm talking about making examples of people. Like players have said, like Klopp will make examples of you in training, in dressing rooms. Like he'll badge you up in front of everyone else, and like that is being ruthless. We can't only say the barometer for ruthlessness is getting rid of you from the club. That can't be the only barometer for ruthlessness. Like they're scared. That players have said they're scared of Klopp. You lot see a nice side of Klopp.
I think
within the ground, we are scared of him.
I don't think they're scared of him. I think they massively respect him, as they should. But I don't think they're fearing.
They've literally said themselves they're scared of him. They've literally said it themselves. I've seen interviews of players saying, "You lot see the nice side of Klopp. We're scared of him behind the scenes. Like when he clarks you, like he's on. Like, but yeah, like I said, it's all opinions." Dean, big up Dean. Says, I think we are winning some trophies next season, given the fact that we are going to be, there's going to be more games to play, and the whole squad is decent. Apologies, Dean, obviously, because I missed when you were on. I don't know too much what Dean was saying when he was on, but was he going along those lines?
He believes in Slot. He just really thinks that Slot's going to do well.
Okay. Yeah, big up Dean. Selection says, I think us fans need to stop with this who got the best T squad gimmick. At the end of the day, these are Klopp type players. New system means trial and error, players getting new to the new tendencies.
No, I agree, but given the parameter Drifty put in place, that's what I was saying. Finishing 10th would be wild. If we finished outside the top 4, I'd be unhappy, but then I might understand it more because of what you just said there, Selection. Finishing 10th isn't an option. If Slot finishes 10th, then I'm going to say some stuff that I might get cancelled for.
Jay says, if it was a slow start but a hot finish, would you take 10th and the Champions League?
Well, I'm taking 10th.
You know what, Jay's are done. All right, Cal, so that's the perfect scenario. The first half of the season was really difficult for the players to understand what Slot wanted, and we drew 11 games, lost 3, and only won a few. Was it 19 games is a half a season, right? So say we won 5, we drew 3. I'm trying to do quick math, and we lost 3 and we drew 11, and we were really languishing. But then in the second half of the season, even though we had a brilliant run, we just couldn't make up what we had, and that was how we finished about 9th or 10th. But we won like 10 of the last 19, only lost 2. And like you could tell like it was working, and then we won the Champions League. So you could see the progression that actually worked. Would you take it then?
I don't know. I'd have to see that in actual playing. Probably not. No.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying. Yeah, that was a good way to look at it, Jay. Actually, to be fair, NMNV That's actually quite a hard thing to say, you know, those 3 letters together. So I don't know if it's just me, but can you say that easily, bro?
M&E.
Oh, there you go. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm dyslexic or something. Says Drift got 2 words: Thomas Tuchel. Look, I think Thomas Tuchel is an overhyped manager, but I still don't believe he should have been sacked. I don't think and if I'm not mistaken, he wasn't actually sacked because of it was more he fell out with them.
Yeah, it's similar to the Poch situation, I believe, in it.
Yeah, I think he more fell out with him. Although I do believe Thomas Tuchel is an overhyped manager. I agree with that. I don't think he's as good as his CV makes him look. Jay's back says Champions League is a league format now. Jay's trying to back me up here. So that means winning Champions League would mean it was a simple
not a full. Surely it's not a full league format. It starts off as a league format and then breaks off into knockout stages, right?
But the beginning is 8 games, Caldo, in the league format, which is quite a lot. That is quite a lot of games in the league format, though. It's going to be really strange how the Champions League is going to work next year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Big up, Gaz. Says, how serious is the debate to keep Matt from
Gaz is such a
Oh
legend.
my
Love
days. Hey, Gaz is a wind up as well. Big up, Gaz. So Teke says, y'all still streaming? Y'all elite. Big up yourself,
Big
Teke,
up.
as always, brother. Big up, man. Mac says, what you men saying about Yusuf Fofana at Monaco looks proper Roman chariot. He looks all right. What do you think of him, bro?
I think he's a very good footballer. I just don't know if he's a DM. I feel like he's a box-to-box midfielder. Quality player, though. If he could do the roles of a DM at 25 mil, which I think is the price that's being quoted, we're laughing.
There's just so many. There's so many Fofanas in the world right now. You get a bit like, do you know what I mean? Like Chelsea's got 2 of them, and you know what I mean. I'm sure there's another one somewhere else, and it's like, yeah, there's just a lot of Fofanas in the world. Yeah, it seems to be
quality footballer. Quality footballer.
Guys, do not give me joke. But it says Mr. Paws leaves and talk of dicks on the tables. Oh man. Big Les says last night I don't think Cal did enough for Stevie. Ooh,
don't do that.
Oh, you get a bit of heat there. You get a bit of heat there, Cal.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
You get a bit of heat there. You get a bit of heat there.
On,
Jamok says Anthony, Mudryk, Fofana are 3 more failures in the top 25. I don't even know what that. I mean, I love the shade, Jamok. I'm not sure.
Jamok, basic. Remember, we went through the top 25 most expensive signings, and we at the time worked out that 13 were failures, 3 were pending, and the rest were successes. These 3 possibly go.
Oh, okay. Oh, at the moment they all go in there. I know Fofana's is injury based, but they definitely all. You know what? Fofana's one of the saddest stories in football. That youth there looked like he was about to become the next coming of like whatever centre back situation, and then his career is just. Oh man, I actually feel really bad for him.
Yeah, so do I.
And then selection says Ramsey's ceiling is higher in my opinion. I think he's similar to Trent, though very good on the ball. Outside of the ball. Carrying, does he mean carrying better than Bradley in a lot more facets on the ball, but he's lightweight.
I actually think Bradley's better at driving with the ball. I think Ramsey's a better crosser of the ball. I think Bradley's slightly better defensively.
I would say Ramsey looks better on the ball. Like he's a silkier.
Oh, aesthetically,
yeah. Yeah, he's got like more of a silkier look to him. He seems like he was a guy in the playground that could have like dubsed you up. You know, that kind of like he looked. Whereas Bradley's like a traditional right back. My job is to crunch you, get the ball, drive up the pitch, cross it. Like they are, you know what I mean? They are very different. Do you know what I mean? So rumor has it Stevie G was watching last night's stream after hearing the so-called fan Cal that lives with him, and he's now disappointed on his birthday. Cal, did you let the man down? I'm not even gonna lie. Did you let?
All jokes aside, I'm just gonna be real with everyone here in the chat. If I ever found out I let Stevie down or I annoyed him on his birthday, I'd be devastated.
Bruv, I know you.
I'd be so devastated. I'd be devastated.
I know you would, bruv. Oh my days. Do you know what, bruv? We're gonna bring in the next caller, and you know, big up to everyone who's had the patience actually and has been staying in the back. I'm gonna bring in the next caller. I'm just gonna go to the toilet though, bro. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, go.
Here we go. Big up Bruno, bro. What's going on?
Hi. First of all, right, that thing that Drifty was saying, I'm calling you out, mate. Sorry, we don't celebrate finishing 10th. Okay? We don't do that here. Okay? We are the bride. We are not Tottenham. Okay? We don't celebrate finishing 10th place. That's not good enough. Yeah? I've told you this 165 million times on this show. Liverpool Football Club are the bride. Yeah? We are not the bridesmaid. We are not member of the audience at a wedding who watches the bride going down the aisle. We are the bride. The person that's doing a PDA. Yeah? Public display of affection. You understand what I'm trying to say when I put in a Jamaican? You understand? We are the bride. Yeah, none of this. Oh, finish 10th place, and if you win it now, I expect finishing number 1. Yeah, number 1. If you translate in every language in the world, you understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we don't celebrate finishing 4th. We don't celebrate finishing 5th. We don't celebrate finishing 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. We don't do that here. Yeah, we don't sit here listening with putting Madonnas and celebration. We don't sit here listening to Rihanna. Here we go, here we go. There's a party here, and don't you know? We don't do that here. Only first place. Yeah, that's right. 10th place up to 2nd. That's what Tottenham do. Yeah, Tottenham, they accept being the bridesmaid. They love doing this. Yeah, they like to take Arsenal down the aisle. We don't do that. Yeah, they like to watch other people doing PDA. We don't do that here. Yeah, that's what I've got to say for that. Yeah, that's because I was watching it and I was like, bring me on this show right now. Bring me on this show right now because you're gonna get done for this. And secondly, what was that other bit you were talking about?
What part of the show?
I think it was one of the callers was talking about like how next season, if this goes well and this starts and all that stuff. And secondly, right, tomorrow is going to be the first day that Slot comes in. Like I told you, yeah, I expect winning. The season, I expect trophies. We are Liverpool Football Club. We are the 2nd biggest club in England. We are the 4th biggest club in the world. Yeah? The 4th biggest club in the world. You don't see Real Madrid finishing 2nd. You don't see them partying, do you? Huh? And by the way, Tottenham, yeah? Who, by the way, have not won a trophy since American Pie. Yeah? Okay? They have not won a trophy since Harry Potter. Yeah? Harry Potter. The first movie. Yeah? And as for Arsenal, they didn't win the Premier League last season, did they? It's been 2 weeks. We won a trophy. They didn't win a trophy, did they, Mr. Goonerly? I did warn you, didn't I? Back off, stay in your own lane, or suffer the consequences. But you didn't listen, did you? Now you suffered the ultimate consequence. What Manchester City achieved 2 weeks ago, that's what I expect Liverpool to do. Do you understand? Yeah? They've just done a 4P and I'm fuming. That's what I expect Liverpool to do. Yeah? Winning the title again and again and again and again. And I don't care if Man United fans get angry. I don't give a rat's ass. Yeah? I don't care if they're like, it's getting boring, it's getting repetitive. I don't give a rat's ass. That's what I expect Liverpool to do. Yeah?
I hear it.
And this is going to be the last bit because I've got to go because others have got to get on here. I'm going to do a bit of commentary, you know. And now it's Salah. Restart. Back to Salah. Restart. It's an absolute wallopper. John Arne Risa has absolutely walloped it in the top corner. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about it. And Roy Keane has come in. He has thrown his arm right into the face of John Arne Risa. Something very racial here. The referee's calling him over. Oh, and he's off it. He could be off it. The red card's coming out of the back pocket here. Oh, he slapped the referee right in the face. It's all kicking off here. He's got a bad reputation, Roy Keane. He's done this back in 2004 when he kicked Aaron Haaland's dad, I think it was, back in 2007 or 2004. We don't know how that ended. It didn't end very well, did it? He absolutely walloped him when he hooked him right in the leg, right on the top of the patella area. And that didn't end very well, did it? So unfortunately for him, he's going to be suspended for 98 matches now. That's his career.
So Bruno, your mic is going crazy, bro. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, the quality is terrible, bro. What's happening?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it's. Is it echoing?
Nah, it's like it's really bad, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, it is difficult to take.
Yeah, now
Yeah. No, I've muted it and it's gone. Yeah, Bruno, I'm not gonna lie, that for show quality, that's terrible, bro. Yeah. We can't have that. That's mad. That's mad. Which is a shame because he was on a roll, but yeah, that was going nuts.
98-month marriage, long.
Yeah, no, Bruno. No, I gotta mute again. Bruno, apologies, bro, to cut you, but that's going crazy. Like, it's actually hurting my ears on my end. Apologies, Bruno, bro. Your mic's going mad.
I've got to get on here.
Yeah. We'll let you go, bro.
Stay in the chat, though, Bruno. Stay in the chat.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, no, big up, Bruno. Big up. Oh, right. That could you hear that? Or was it just?
It wasn't like that. I only started going like that. I think, I think Ale just said. I think the mic was starting to die or something because it wasn't like that at the beginning.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was a bit too much. But yeah, did I miss anything for Bruno? Or I mean, I'm sure I did.
Yeah, you did this stuff. You did. I don't think I do it justice by recollection.
I'm sorry. Bruno does need to go and do commentary, though. I promise you, whatever Bruno's doing in his life, he needs to stop and he needs to go and be a commentator. His voice is perfect for commentating. It's not even funny. It's actually not even funny.
Big up Ensman TV in the chat as well. Go and subscribe to Ensman's channel, please, people. Big up Ensman.
Yeah, big up Ensman. I just want to address this one quickly before we bring in Jamal. Big Les says, "No, we know you love Stevie Cal. That's why we're disappointed."
Les, allow me, man. You're gonna have me looking in the mirror and not being able to sleep tonight. Look at the other comments as well.
Oh man, no, big up. But yeah, Jamal, big up yourself, bro.
Yeah, are you guys good?
Yeah, good, brother. How are you?
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, my questions was actually for Matt, so how he's not here, I have to freestyle him, but it's okay. The first thing is I'm so happy what's happening to Kylian, because you know what it is? He thought he was bigger than Real Madrid. He really thought that he could have said, you know what, I'm going to reject you guys and I'm going to stay at PSG and win the Champions League. And when he find out he didn't have the facilities for that, now he's running to Madrid. I want Madrid to win tomorrow, man. Just to show that they don't need him. And you know what's going to be?
Like, they're still getting him, though, right?
Yeah, he's going.
Yeah. Real Madrid ain't
So,
telling
I mean, technically, he still wins then, though, bro, right? Because he's still getting
but
Real Madrid move.
Yeah, but they're showing that how they don't need him to win the Champions League. They're just doing it because, I'm Real Madrid and I'm buying the best players, but they don't need him to win the Champions League. And you know what's the sweetest thing, Drifty? He thought when he go in Madrid, he's going to be the star. You know what? I want Vini to win the Ballon d'Or this year as well. And keep that number 7 shit. Because, all the numbers in Madrid are used up. I think he will get 11 because Rodrigo is 11. But Vini 7, Modric is 10, and Rodrigo is 11. So, yeah.
Jamal, you sure they won't make some, like...
They're going to rip someone's shirt off. I'm not going to lie, Jamal.
Yeah, like, Modric might actually retire afterwards as well. There are some rumors that him and Cruz are both retiring. So, he might get number 10, bro.
I think Fab said Modric is signing a 1-year contract extension. I think Modric is staying.
Mbappe probably takes like number 20. What did he wear? Like 29 at Monaco in his first season. He probably wears 29, and the next summer he gets whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So you don't think?
Who wears number 9?
Oh, I think Hosselu. He could get 9. He could get 9. Yeah.
Bro,
but will he want that?
Hosselu gets slapped out of that number 9 shit faster than he can say bonjour. Hosselu will be like, "Hola," and he'll be like,
they probably kick Hosselu out of the group chat.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to talk about Arsenal. Before that, Carl, I'm sorry for you and these transfer windows, bro. Because the players who you are linked with, we're never gonna get that. I don't know, like the players you like, Liverpool never signed them, man. Like Olise. Every time I see Olise linked with Manchester United and Chelsea, bro, I study you because I know you're hurting inside.
I am.
And Musiala, yeah. And Musiala, yeah, you could forget about that too, bro. We ain't getting Musiala. So
It's
yeah,
hard
man.
at this point. It really is.
But yeah, I want to talk about Arsenal because Carl, I want to know if you was so confident of Arsenal winning the league because you wanted to jinx them, or if you really think they're that special. No, because bro, every time I watch Kopish, Carl, I'll say I'm confident Arsenal gonna win the league. Arsenal going to the Etihad, they're gonna slap City in the Etihad. I was like, bro, there's too confident. You're way too confident about this Arsenal side. And for me personally, when they draw 0-0 at the Etihad, I know City is gonna win this because that's what City does. Arsenal needed to go to the Etihad and win. And even in the Champions League as well, when they played Bayern, he was like, they're going to the Allianz and slap them up. And I was like, whoa. And you say Arsenal will make it to the final. When you know in the semifinals, they have to play either City or Real Madrid. And I was like, whoa, that's too much confidence. I know Arsenal is a good team, but Arsenal haven't been in the quarterfinals since 2010. Bro, that was in South Africa, 2010 World Cup. We had Brazil. We had Brazil. We had Russia. We had Qatar. Bro, Carter wasn't even in jail that time. Carter got arrested in 2011. That was the last time Arsenal was in the quarterfinals. And the way you say Arsenal's gone slap by, I know Bayern has been trashed this season, but still, you have to respect the heritage. So yeah, I just want to know if you really believe Arsenal will. You didn't say they will win the Champions League, but you say they will make the final, and if they will win the Premier League. And the last thing, 'cause I don't want to take up too much time, is guys, you know the amount of ball jokes I hear because you know Chelsea are hiring Enzo, who is a ball manager, and we are hiring. Bro, you know ball people don't they catch all the smoke. Yeah. It's mad. JT, you're right when you say, yeah, bro, they do.
Well.
Yeah, true, but mostly ball people. Because the amount of jokes, I was like, wow. I'm not in ball, but I'll say nah, that's not right, man. Because if you say other things, you get cancelled. Yeah, if you say other things about other types of situation, you get cancelled. But bro, when it's about ballness, bro, it's a free country. Like everyone says what they want. The amount of ball jokes are running, it's mad, man. So I just want to say, come on, guys, respect the ball people. But yeah, but I want to say big up. And Carl, you need to explain on this Arsenal thing, bro, because the way you was back in Arsenal, bro, it was mad still. But yeah, guys, later. Peace up.
Big up,
Next.
Jamal.
Yeah.
Big up. I always knew Jamal was a legend, but man's a man with an afro who can grow hair, who's still holding it down and defending us ball people. I love it. It needs to be done because we say it all tongue in cheek. You already know, Cal. I don't actually care about being bald. Like it doesn't.
You know what
bother
people
me.
say to
but
me
it
about
bothers some people. You know, like some people, it truly does fuck with their self-esteem that they've gone.
No,
bald,
I hear that.
And people
if I was to
shit
tell
on
you
it.
some of the things, if I was to tell you some of the things I hear people say about me when it comes to beard, bro, it's a lot, bro.
No, but I respect the fact. No, but you can grow a beard. You just can't grow a full connecting beard. But you've got a whole goatee, though.
Bro, that didn't make it sound any better.
This is a beard, bro. I've been trying to tell
I
you.
know, right? I know.
Beard.
In your heart, you didn't want it to sound bad, but you just made it sound worse, bro. Like that's my point.
This is a beard, bro. This is a beard, bro. That is a beard, bro. That is a beard. See this bit here?
I'm telling you, no one calls it a beard, bro.
But I'm just saying, there are some people that they do truly have self-esteem issues about losing their hair. And like it is mad that you're just allowed to just shit on bald people and just nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm very unfortunate that I come from the two brands of people that get shit on all the time. Light-skinned people and bald people. We just get shit on all the time, bro.
No. I'm not having that, bro. No, I'm not having that. Don't hit me with the light-skin stuff, bro. I'm not buying.
We get shit on all the time, bro.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Bro, being light-skinned is actually seen as being soft. It's seen as a derogatory term, bro. We are
Oh,
shit
Darren, I'm
on
not hearing
all
this,
the
bro.
time,
No, I'm
bro.
not hearing this. I'm not hearing this,
Bro, look, I don't care, but we get shit on, bro.
I grew up in school with light-skinned guys, and they had life easy.
No,
But the
that's not
people
what
used to
I'm
turn off the
saying.
lights in room and be like, "Oh, close your eyes, Carl. We won't be able to see you." Ah,
No, of
like,
course, bro. Light skin privilege is 100% a thing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's easy. We get shit on and nobody cares.
Oh, I'm not hearing this, man.
Light skin is a privilege. I understand that, but we get shit on, bro.
Nah, but I'm
We
not
get
buying
shit
it.
on. 100% we get
You
shit
ain't
on.
getting
But
like
the
us
ball
dark.
thing, nobody cares if you say anything about being bald.
Maybe in the
nobody, bro.
last 3 or 4 years is when dark-skinned man has started to get some love out there in these streets, brother. Before that, it was
Nah, the
cold.
ladies have always loved the dark skin. It's just the man
what?
who had.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, of course, bro.
Oh, it's not, bro.
But
I
my
ain't gonna
dark skin
say too
friends
much,
always
but
used to
it's
get more love than me, so maybe I'm just talking about my
I'm gonna be
environment.
real with you, Drift. I became very comfortable with rejection growing up, bro. I wore it like a badge of honor, bro. Yeah, like, tell me about it. Lady, man. Brother, my dark skin brothers in the chat will know. Like, it was rough. It was rough.
I'm not gonna lie. All my dark skin brothers got more play than me, bro.
You had Harvey from So Solid Crew, Romeo. Who did we have? We had
You had
Wesley Snipes,
Tyrese.
bro. We had Wesley
You
Snipes.
had Wesley. You had Tyrese. You had
Bro,
there was
no, we had Tyrese late,
R.
bro. We had
Kelly.
Tyrese late.
What are we
Who?
talking about? Yeah, maybe not now, but back in the day, bro. We're not talking about now.
What? Wee man.
No, but we're talking about before the madness. We're talking about before the madness, bro. Like, anyway, you know what I'm saying? But no, the ball thing, I'm not gonna lie, we get shit on. But anyway, that's my fake rant. Because I do feel sorry for the people who actually hate being bald. I do feel sorry for it because it does actually mess up some people's self-esteem, and it is crazy. You can just shit on bald people whenever you feel like it. But yeah, Arsenal, bro. You have to answer for your Arsenal crimes.
So I'm gonna be completely honest with everyone. I didn't look at Arsenal and think they were that amazing. I just thought City were dropping off. That's what I thought it was. I thought that just City were just dropping off. And I thought Arsenal were in the right time at the right place to take advantage. But thank God they didn't. I never thought Arsenal was special, though. We should have won the league last season, realistically. We should have. And we weren't even in our final form. I just think City took advantage of the fact that Liverpool and Arsenal lost their bottle. I don't think City were great last season. I think some of their players were immense. Foden was immense. I think their defense really held up as well. But apart from that, I think City were they weren't the City of old. But we spoke. I was genuinely concerned. What did I say? If Arsenal win it, I'm done.
I will be honest. I believed that they would win the league, but I could sit here now and say it was 50-50. I think their squad was good enough to win it. Also, including what you're saying about City definitely dropping their standards.
And something you said, everything was falling into place for Arsenal. Anytime they played a team, players were missing.
Arsenal were getting all their players fit. Everyone they played had like there was a period where even down to like when they played Chelsea,
Gusto
and Palmer. No, but Gusto and Palmer, the only shining lights, bro. The only shining lights of the Chelsea season, gone, injured. When they played Man United didn't even have Rashford. Whether you like him or not, Rashford wasn't there. Both their centre backs weren't playing. Like, do you know, like every time Arsenal played, it was almost like everything was just falling into place for Arsenal. And then on top of that, 50% of it was fear, if I'm being honest. I think my fear was scaremongering me into believing it within myself because I will shamelessly sit here and say it was the last thing I needed or wanted to happen out of the whole season was that Arsenal won the league. So I think mine was 50%. I did believe they could win.
That no Bruno as well, bro. No Bruno Fernandes.
Oh yeah, man, you would know. Like every team, even look at the Wolves team Arsenal played. They had to put kids in, bro.
Our right side was Trent, Gravenberch, and Gakpo. No Salah, no Jota.
Oh, what you mean? Even when they played us, you mean?
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, it was actually crazy that every team Arsenal played in that running, had players missing during the game that they played Arsenal for, and then randomly before or after, do you know what I mean? The players would be back. Like, I think Palmer only missed the Arsenal game. Yeah. Literally, I think that was the only game he missed, and then he was back the following game.
No
when they played against Arsenal either. No
even
Endo. No Rodri for Man City.
Am I not mistaken? Weren't Tottenham missing 1 or 2 players when they played Arsenal?
Yeah,
as well?
was it no Udogie and
Udogie? Did Porro play? I can't remember if Porro played.
Someone else was missing. I can't remember who else. You're right. Someone else was missing as well.
Like, it was crazy that every single team they played seemed to have 1 or 2 of their key players missing. So I thought everything was going to fall into place. I really did. But Man City,
remember, Odegaard was playing spinning penalties in our penalty area of the ball as well. Like,
yeah, it was. Yeah, man, it was mad. It was mad. Couple. Oh, did you star these, bro? Because they're not supers, but they're starred.
Yeah.
Is that how well Bruno went?
No, it was just the timing of it. It was just the timing of it. What?
Pete says Flick is the guy we needed. Edwards has a lot of power over the manager, who's never had a big job. Can't lie, I'm scared. Would you take Arteta? Fuck no.
No, I'm not taking him.
Big up, Pete.
I'll be honest, Arteta's looking a bit like a checkbook manager right about now.
You got to win to be a checkbook manager, girl.
Oof. Didn't realize.
I mean, all right. Here's the madness. They're looking at their league form and they're saying that their league form is progression. But I look at the fact that he won in his first year, and then for 4 years he hasn't won. I don't know which way you spin it, but you could fold it the other way, and you could also say that he started well, it was beginner's luck, and now he's falling off.
I just want to know what phase they're in and how long the process has been trusted for.
Well, they laugh at Liverpool, but we collected trophies and relationships along the way, and they just seem to be collecting relationships, still collecting. Even when Klopp was at his worst, he collected a trophy. Like, I'm just wondering.
No, technically. No, last season we didn't win anything. The season before. Sorry, we didn't win anything. That was Klopp at his worst.
Oh,
that's one.
I could be super shameless to say he won the Charity Shield, but I'd never do that. And technically,
Arsenal fans do it. You know, my team just
because then we have to give it to Arsenal because they won the Charity Shield as well.
Let them have it, bro. What do you do? Let them have it.
That's not a trophy. I was just being stupid.
But we can laugh at it because we won 2 trophies before we won that trophy.
Oh yeah, they got it for just being allowed in because City won everything, weren't they?
Exactly.
No, I'm not counting that though. I'm not counting that, bro. We can't be counting the Community Shield.
On Arsenal, man.
We can't be counting that. Who did I say was going to be the next person in the list? Because I do want to stick to it. Because we went through the list. Okay, yeah, nice. Big Bucks, what's going on, bro? Oh, no. You know what? It was actually meant to be Indian Scouser. Apologies. But no, go on, Big. You're here now, Bucks.
Chelsea.
Guys, I tell you, yeah. Manchester United win the FA Cup, ruin my summer, bro. My head's hot, cuz. Bro, that's mad, yeah. 3 years ago, I was the champion of Europe. No one could chat to me, and now I'm playing Conference League. I'm not watching, bro. Me. Bro, I'm a waste man. Me. Nah, I'm at Conference League, lad. No way, fam. And that's not fair. How come, yeah? D-Mac can finish 8th, yeah? Minus goal difference, meaning they owe the Premier League goals, but they take my place. What's up, hey? FA. No, my head's hot, cuz. They owe the league goals, but they're in debt, cuz. Nah. And that's another. Let me go to someone that's been calling me out, yeah? He just called in like 2 calls ago. Bruno. Big Backs, where are you? Where are you, Big Backs? It's because of here. Yeah? Because you've got a hold on. He's got a Portuguese name. He sounds like he's from Cambridge, but he's half Jamaican. What are you, bruv? Who are you? Don't call me out, fam. Yeah, I've been hiding. It's been tough. It's been tough. But listen, you won. Because I remember I came on here, last time I came on here, I said, oh, Chelsea will beat Liverpool at Anfield, will beat you in a Carabao Cup final. I was guessing the thing. We got cooked 4-1 in one of them. And the other one, we lost to your kids. Let me tell you about that. No, Bruno, it's all us, nothing personal. My bad. But yeah, let me tell you about the cup final day. Yeah, I woke normally on Sundays and weekends. I just sleep like I wake up at like 12 or 1. Yeah, I woke up 9 a.m. on Sunday for the Carabao Cup final. I was excited, bro. I saw because I live near the stadium, innit? I saw fans coming down. Chelsea, Gerrard slipped. But I was getting the vibes. I even sat down in like a local sports bar, watched the game. Yeah, I was excited, fam. When I tell you when Van Dijk scored, yeah, I look up. I hear Peter Drury say Van Dijk. I was like, bruv, I almost died, bruv. That day, until like, yeah, that was my lowest point as a Chelsea supporter. My lowest that day. Oh my God, we lost to your kids in the final. I saw a guy called Dan. Who the flip is Dan? Oh, where is he? Where's Dan? Clark. Who are these man? It kind of blows here. Even Chelsea winning the final was embarrassing because we took it to extra time. But to lose it, honestly, guys, honestly, if I tell you like, yeah, I walked home like this. Yeah, honestly, I was so hot, man. But it bun Chelsea, I don't care about them, whatever. Let me talk about something that's been going on, yeah? This Arsenal hate train. Listen, I'm by no means an Arsenal fan, yeah? I've liked Arsenal players growing up, but I'm not an Arsenal fan. But why do people force the Arsenal hate thing, man? Like, this whole thing of, like, have you not clocked, yeah? All of a sudden, winning FA Cup and finishing 8th is fine. But when it's Arsenal, it's like, oh, look at you, what are you doing?
That's true.
There is some truth to that. No, but Bucks, don't they bring it on themselves?
It's their
No,
fans,
honestly,
though,
they bring it on themselves, bro.
Nah, I hear it, but like, me, like, I like football banter, yeah, but be fair, man. Treat everyone the same. Why is it with Arsenal? No matter what they do, it's different. Now they're back to challenging for Premier Leagues.
Did Lee catch you or something on road? Did Guna Lee catch you on road?
He's a unit still.
Is Guna Lee behind the laptop? Turn it around for a second.
Like, the thing is, like, I just don't like seeing people pile on someone or pile on, like, that's how I am naturally, innit? I just don't like seeing people just follow the crowd and be like, yeah, you hate Arsenal, yeah? Yeah, me too. What, you hate Arsenal? Yeah. No. Yeah. Arsenal are a culture club. Arsenal as black men, we should be supporting. Who should we support Arsenal, actually?
No. I have respect for the club, not the fans.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. It's the fan base, fam. Like, they're a classy club. I don't dislike, like, some of my favorite players, Ian Wright, Bergkamp, Henry, played for that club. Like, but it's the fan, above the way they go on. If they just calm down, that's all they have to do is just calm down, and we could all get along. That's it. That's all they gotta do. And they give it to you, bruv. Chelsea fans, Arsenal give you more stick than anyone, bruv. Other than Tottenham, obviously.
Yeah, but I can't hate Arsenal because it's like some of the best people that were in my life. As a word, Arsenal is like natural. I like Arsenal, innit? Like, I don't know, it's yes, I like Arsenal, what? And I want them to win the league on the final day. I said it, what? Come from in the chat. I don't care, come here. Yes. Yes.
Do you have a lot of friends of yours who are Arsenal fans though?
I've had friends, my father, like, come on, man. Like, go.
Oh,
like,
you want an easy life. That's what it is. You want dad to be happy, so you have an easy life.
I don't mind. Like, abroad, it's the same with Liverpool. Like, there's only one team I hate, Man United. I hate Man United, blood. I hate them.
Yeah, we can agree on that. We can definitely agree on that.
Shall I be real with you, bruv? Shall I be real with you? I hate Chelsea as well. I'll just say it. Because I'm not gonna
hate you.
I'm not gonna say it behind your back. I hate Chelsea. I do.
Yeah. You know,
Why?
but Big Boss just said he hates them as well. So you got something else in common as well, no?
Wait, no, but why do you hate Chelsea?
I don't know. I just hate them, bro.
Really?
Now, I'll be real. It was because you lot started this whole winning because you're spending all the money
Yeah,
and football thing.
the
Like Chelsea,
Gerrard
Chelsea
slip and
kind of
all
were
that.
the ones that ruined football. If we're going to be real, I know we laugh at Man City, but it kind of was Chelsea. It kind of was.
We're the originals. We're the originals.
Yeah. You are. You're the original big buckers.
But it's funny how...
If I'm being completely honest with you, I don't think you shouldn't be allowed to spend your money, though. So even though I hate you because the way you did it had never been done, I hated it at the time you came in, you swept up, Mourinho took over everything. I still will say it now, even with Man City, I don't believe the rules should say you're not allowed to spend your money. I know it would mean Liverpool would suffer, but I kind of do believe if you've got money, you should be allowed to spend it.
Yeah. Should be allowed to spend it. At least Owen wasn't 115 charges. So innit, that's the difference between us and them, innit?
Like, you've had a couple of transfer banners. Girl Kakuta.
You have been moving a bit mad still, fam. You have been moving a little bit mad.
Wait, hold on. Because set man on his panel was shaking Batty for Qatari owners last year. So simmer down. Wait, are you laughing? It's you, you're there. It's you.
Oh, I didn't realize you had receipts still. That's a good comeback. I got no rebuttal to that. I can't lie. I got no rebuttal to that.
I clocked like the new hairstyle. You go back to 2018, 2019.
I started to look rough, man.
It looks nice, man. I had to get mine next year. I got a wedding to go to.
I'm gonna say yours looks neat as well. I see the beard, your beard's connecting as well. Safe.
And you can't relate.
Bro, double shade. Oh.
No, I have to take it. I take it on the chin, literally.
I take on the chin, man. But yeah, it's good to see this channel growing. I'll be real, like you lot. But I can't wait for next season because you're not gonna. I'm telling you now, you're not gonna hit 40k because the amount of rants. Because who's in your manager? What comes slot? The man got come slot.
Who's your manager?
Don't worry about him, bro. He's proven. He's rated by managers that are higher. Pep Guardiola.
Who's he proven with? Slot is more proven, fam.
Slot is more proven in the game, but my manager's more rated. So you can hold that.
By who?
Pep.
Pep lies all the time, bro.
He's an evil villain. Don't you see him spreading all of his minions around the league so he can win, fam? Look what he's doing. He's got Arsenal set up. Now he's got Chelsea set up. He's spreading his minions around so that he can win the league, fam. You don't see what he's doing, bro.
But Arsenal almost took 2 titles of him. So really, it's like, you know what I mean? But yeah, and this is a hot take, yeah. I'm going to get grilled for this. What happened? Something, I cut off for a second.
No, I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah,
you're back.
The chat like for some reason. So I'm going to say it and you're not going to shush. Chelsea are going to compete for the title next season. I don't know what it is, guys. I feel it like, do you guys from that year, yeah? No, I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know what it is, fam. I got a feeling. Because do you guys remember 2 years ago, yeah? Arsenal finished 5th. No one had them in a shout for a title. I just have that feeling next year we're going to go on a massive. Like, for me, I think our season goes one or two ways in it. It's either dog crap or very good. I think Chelsea have dreamed a good season. And I think the players we have. I've been saying it, man for man. We're better. We're on par with Liverpool. Like, when everyone's
No, Box, I'm starting to get why you feel Arsenal, bro. Because you're starting to move like them, man, there, blood. Hold on, what?
Am I lying?
What? You've got a couple good players, but how can your squad be as good as ours?
Goalkeeper, you clear. Defense and defense right back is debatable. Trent and James is debatable.
No, it's not. James don't play football.
Come on, stop something silly, kind of, bro.
He doesn't play football, bro.
James doesn't play football. Yeah, he doesn't play football.
He does miss 25 games a season, Bucks. That's
not. He only tried 32, bro.
Oh no, James.
Did he only play 8 games last year?
If that.
Wow, did Reece James only play 8 games? Wow.
Who's your left back?
Cucurella, Robertson, but Andy Robertson. Okay.
Hold on.
Do me a favour.
Okay. Centre backs, you look clear. Van Dijk is clear, but I can't lie. I think Trevor Chalobah's better than Konate, fam.
You think who?
Trevor Chalobah.
Chalobah.
Say his name properly.
Shaka Khan's better than Chalobah, bro. Look, you ain't the only person in your squad. Only person in your starting 11 that might be able to get into ours is Cole Palmer.
And Kunku, when he's fully fit, come on. And Kunku on the left.
Over who? Oh, where?
Left forward.
No, you're all right, thanks, man. Is he
Really?
going to make it through 60 minutes?
Okay, Caicedo starts in DM. Don't think about him. Meet me in the alleyway. Don't get mad. Caicedo.
Every time I've seen Caicedo versus Endo this season, it ain't ended well for Caicedo. That's all I'm saying.
Just to catch your bridging, bro. Please, fuck it.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to argue that Caicedo over Endo. I'm not going to argue that part.
But
there's still not many. I might even go in Kunku over Diaz, but that's only 2, fam. And you said squad. Remember, that's just 2 first 11 players. What about the squad, bro?
No. Yeah, squad. I'm talking about squad, not starting 11. Like starting 11, I can't lie. It's not debatable. I'm talking squad, like in terms of player for player.
Who else have you got in the squad?
Huh?
Yeah, but your squad after the players that you've
Hold
named.
on, who's your backup striker?
We have Jackson right now. Huh?
No, he's your starting. Who's your backup striker?
Bro, you're in it.
We sent him on loan, innit?
Who?
I don't
his name.
Yeah. Our striker is hear me out. Our main striker is meant to be in Kunku. Is meant to be, yeah. But obviously he never played. Jackson's meant to be backup. Do you get it?
But he started. So he starts.
Reece James played 11 games in all competitions last
year.
Yeah. That's mad.
50.
No, that's wild.
50. I gave up on him time ago.
Finish most of it.
But this is the worst part. The appearances isn't the worst part. Minutes wise, he only played 421 minutes.
Yeah. I can't drink
40 minutes a game.
40 minutes a game. That's mad.
That's power league, bro. You play power league. I'll compare Reece to Trent. Do better,
oh
bro.
My days.
No, but
my day. No, and he's been sent off 3 times.
Yeah, no, twice. Yeah, guys, guess what? He's missing the first 3 games of next year.
He's missing the first 3 games already.
Yeah, for the red card. Yeah, he got a red card.
Oh no.
I can't like James. I can't defend him.
He's moonlighting. He's got a job on the side. He's moonlighting. I'm convinced.
It's weird, isn't it? I don't.
Yeah, tax evasion. It's got to be tax evasion. He's moonlighting.
But guys, because he's light skinned and hench and he's got a screw face, he's got to start rating. He's one of our own, making captain. I've never heard James speak. Everyone, guys.
Yeah,
everyone,
even your captain situation, Chilwell James.
Yeah, Chill.
Oh man.
Everyone,
you're not competing for the title next season. You're not. If Poch was still there, I think you'd be shooting for top 4.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying.
now,
I just think ability-wise, we are. I don't know. There's something that gives me confidence. Listen, we'll come back next year, innit? But
we will, and I'll be laughing again next year. I promise you.
Yeah. My brothers.
No, love is always though, bro. Big up yourself, man.
Liverpool. I said to God, and you made me hit open. I never hate him. It's you, fam.
No, big up yourself every time, though, bro.
Nah, big up you, bro.
Big up you lot, man.
Yeah, man. Big up as
Come
always.
on, Chelsea. I'm butting Liverpool every day of the week.
Nah, big up Bucks, man. It always brings the energy.
Man. Always, he's brilliant, man. Him and Abdi, 2 of the best Chelsea people we know. To be fair, man, they're brilliant.
Trust me. Right, we have got a couple of supers, but I do want to let the guys come in because
let them
Josh, we're gonna bring in Scouser first, bro, because we know where he is in the world. It's like crazy late at night. Big up for waiting, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at Josh. Joshua looks like he could be a family member of mine, bro.
Oh, what you think he looks like?
He looks like me, bro. I'm looking at him. I hope he's in a revelation or something, bro.
Yes, India Scouser. What's going on, bro? You good?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
bro. How are you, man? Bro?
Yeah, it's been a minute. I think the last time I called was when I think Klopp announces that he's leaving.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, so a lot has happened since then.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys are well. I hope the family is well. But yeah, I've been chilling, and obviously thanks for the content, the constant content. You know, even though the season's done, you guys are still here every day, almost every day, giving us the content that we love. So yeah, man, big up to you guys, man.
Appreciate that,
And
man.
big up
We
to
gotta try. We
Matt
gotta
as
try.
well.
It's therapy for us as much as it's entertainment for you guys. Like honestly, sometimes I'll just call Cal and Matt and I'll be like, I'm pissed off. Should we go live?
Yeah.
Do you
And
know what I mean?
obviously Drifty on your channel as well, like, you know, so people be subscribing always. And yeah, I mean, there's no question really. I just wanted to catch up with you guys because I was actually in the UK last month. Well, it's actually the 1st of June here because it's almost 7 in the morning. So
it is here now as well. We
Yeah,
just
yeah,
gone
just-
past midnight, so it's 1st of June.
Oh
here
yeah,
now.
yeah. So it's almost 1 a.m. there. You guys are on for like 4.5 hours now. So you know, absolute legends. But yeah, it's almost 7 a.m. here. I haven't slept. I've been waiting for this, but I know it's once a month now, so I have to try to get on, and it's been a while. And tomorrow's a Saturday anyway, so there's no work or anything like that. Well,
Nah,
today.
big up, man.
But I was there in the UK in the beginning of April. So if I'm not wrong, I was there. My flight was on the 2nd of April. So I was there for the Sheffield United game at Anfield when we beat them 3-1. And I was there at Old Toilet, you know, when we drew them 2-2 at OT. So I was there for 2 games. Obviously, the Liverpool game, I was in the Kop-In when McAllister scored that screamer. So yeah, when Mac 10 scored that, yeah, the Kop-In just erupted. Well, Anfield erupted, and yeah, I just lost my voice from the trip because it was my 3rd time in the UK, but my 2nd Premier League was the Liverpool Sheffield and then United Liverpool at OT. And I got a chance to go for the stadium tour at Anfield for the 2nd time since 2019. And I believe that time the Champions League was with the players on tour, you know, preseason tour. So since then, 5 years, obviously we won the remaining trophies with Klopp after that. So that's why I wanted to go for the stadium tour. And yeah, I mean, the experience was surreal, especially in the Kop-In, because the first time I went there to watch against Bournemouth, I was in the Kenny Dalglish stand. Well, Sir Kenny. So this time it was a different experience. And the United game, I was actually there with my cousin, and you know, he got a ticket with the home crowd because he supports United, and he's studying in Leeds, by the way. And he's a couple of years younger than me, so I wanted to obviously sit in the away end, right, with our fans, because I know I would celebrate. I cannot, like, if we score, I can't keep myself just to calm myself down. But I had to because the tickets were really pricey as well, the away end, and I wanted to be with my cousin as well. So I had to change my phone cover, my lock screen, all the Liverpool stuff, remove it. It was my first time not wearing a Liverpool shirt to watch a game as well. And even though, you know, it would be inside my jacket, but I just didn't want to risk it. So, I mean, when Diaz scored the first goal, you know, I was just obviously like celebrating inside, and my cousin could tell because I was like just squeezing his legs, and you know, I was like, Lucho. But then I think Kwanzaa made a mistake. It was 1-1, and then obviously they went up 2-1. Yeah, but then when Salah got the penalty, I mean, when Harvey got the pen, and then, yeah, Salah scored the equalizer. Yeah, I just couldn't celebrate, but it was so hard to tell you guys how I was feeling, because imagine being in the crowd with United fans next to the Stretford end, not really there, but next to the corner flag. And the way they were just chanting, "You Scouse bastards," and, you know, Jurgen's cracking up, like I was going to lose it, you know, so...
I want to be able to hold myself in.
Because here I have to deal with my friends who are all United fans, and I can just talk my shit here. But then there, I know I'm not gonna come out of there alive. So, yeah. But yeah, the experience was great, and obviously, my cousin actually showed me the nightlife, the party life, because the first 2 times I was there, I was actually there, with my family. So this time, my cousin showed me the party life there. It was actually in Leeds only. Actually, went out with my friends in London as well before I came back. So yeah, I mean, it was a great experience there. Yeah, I mean, here we do find bars here that closes in the morning, but it's really hard. But there, my cousin took me out drinking all 3-4 nights till like 6 a.m. But and obviously the weather, it's just complete opposite. Here it's sunny and hot every day. There it's raining almost every day. So yeah, but yeah, I don't want to like keep. I think there's another caller, and you guys have been here for a long time. But I just want to touch on one last thing, and then I'll ask you guys about the Champions League, the prediction, the final for tomorrow. I just want to say, a lot of people, they're not going to like this, but I'm actually with you, Drifty. I still believe in this guy. Well, I will just talk about him a bit.
We got another member of the team. There's 3 of us now, bro. There's 3 of us. That's it, bro. There's 3 of us.
So the thing is, actually, it came to a point where I was like, there was a cutoff point where I just lost it. I think it was the Everton game where everything, his touch and everything, he was slipping and everything just looked so off. I think that chance he had to equalize, he shot it straight at Pickford instead of placing it. If that was Jota, that's a goal. Or even I think Cody would have scored that. So after that, I told my friends, like, I don't care if he's going to leave next season, like in the summer. Like, I'm just done with him, But now I'm willing to give him one last chance under this new manager because I believe he has everything to be, he has all the attributes to be big up Enzman. But
there's 5 of us, Imran and Enzman. Hey, there's 5 of us.
I don't think Imran's on your team, bro.
So why is he saying there's 4 then?
Because Enzman just said he's on the team.
No, I think me and Imran have spoken about it. Imran is, I'm sure me and Imran have spoken about it.
I'll let Imran confirm. I don't know if you're going to
like
5
of us. There's 5 of us.
Yeah,
we stand strong.
I believe like he has all the attributes to be 10 out of 10 striker. Like I think the only thing that's bothering him or that's becoming an issue, I think it's all in his head. I think mentality is a big problem with him because I think the day that he's on it, everything just looks on point. But the day that you can just tell from his first touch in the game, like if he's gonna be on it today. And he might be missing.
I agree with that.
Yeah, so the Everton game, I was like, nah, like we just can't keep doing this. It's been 2 seasons, but next season, I'm expecting at least minimum 18 to 20 goals in the Prem, 30 plus all comps. Like if he starts every game, obviously, but if Arne Slot, he goes with Cody, the same Dutch guy with him as him. I still expect Darwin to get a lot of games because there's going to be a lot more games as well. So yeah, I'm willing to give him one last season. He's probably like that girl, a girl who looks 10 out of 10, but you just know she just can't finish. Well, I mean, she can't pause. She can't finish her dinner. She just keeps talking. Like get to the point, and you just finish your food. I need to go home, bro. Well. Darwin, like I believe he can be that 10 out of 10 striker. Like just like yo, you look good, man. I even got your hair cut, man. I love this guy, bro. Please, man, just don't let me down next season because I won't come back to revisit this if he wins us something, but at least get the goals and push us to all the comps. But yeah, I can touch on all the players, but again, I'm not gonna take much time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the content this summer. Like I said, big up for the constant content because I just love it. Every day I'm seeing there's this, there's that. I don't care whatever time it is here. I just look forward to it. And yeah, just one question before I go. The final tomorrow, obviously Madrid are huge favorites. I obviously want Dortmund to win it because of what Madrid did to us in the past. And, do it for Royce and Emre Can. So big up to you guys. And yeah, till next time, next month, stay blessed. Big up the chat. Big up the ones that are still here. All the calls so
good
far.
to see you as always, man.
Yeah,
Good
same here,
always,
man. Much love,
big
guys.
Up, man. Yeah, man. Bro. Big up, bro. Big up, man.
Peace, love.
Big up India Scouser, man. Man actually wakes up for us all the time. Legend. Absolute legend. I think people underestimate just how much of a commitment that actually is. That I feel humbled. 6 o'clock in the morning, and he's been behind the scenes for 3 hours. Humbled. I am loving my army. We're 7 of us now, I think. I think there's 7 of us, Cal.
I wouldn't say
we're getting stronger and stronger. I don't know how
gathering.
many it needs to be an army. How many people do you need to be? We're like a gang now. We're a gang.
I wouldn't even say it's a gathering at the moment, bro.
Disrespect, man. Called us a Nunez gathering,
It's a game. It's about 7's a gathering at the moment.
How many do we need to be an army? I don't even know how many we need.
You need more than 7.
Oh no,
bro.
we got another one. We got another one. And we're getting stronger. We're getting stronger. It's a posse. Yeah, we're a posse at the moment. Cameron called it a gathering of hope, you know. You lot are wrong, man. You lot are wrong. You lot are wrong. You lot are wrong. You know, actually, in fact, Cal, please do me a favor for real. Ismail's got a point. Put a thing in a poll in the chat, please. Of how many people are giving Darwin another season? I actually want to know out of curiosity. Man, now big up yourself, bro. Every time. Man.
Oh man.
We're a posse. That's what we are. With the Magnificent Nine at the moment. That's what we are. We are the Magnificent Nine. Right. He's waited ever so patiently as well. Is this going to be a Callum, this is your life? Or is it just going to... You setting up the...
I'm gonna be real. Like,
what, you're a little worried at the moment?
He literally looks like me, but just a more handsome version. Like, it's mad. When you'll see people in the chat probably think like, look.
It's the Spider-Man meme.
Yeah.
All good, boys. All good. All good.
Just to confirm, what's your dad's name, bro?
Well, my dad's is Guyanese, so I don't know.
There you go.
There you go. But yeah, no, I just wanted to jump on with you guys real quick. Pause. That's definitely a pause. But just a quick one with so I'm looking at I have debates with my friends all the time about like Liverpool and the Klopp era, and I was saying like if we just spent that little bit more money, like when we were at our top, like when it was like 2018, 2019, 2020, that sort of period, if we were just like our squad is sick, our starting 11 is sick, if we just went out to get one more player or that other player just to step it up just a little bit more, I think we probably would have won more. I don't even know who that player would have been, but for me, I just feel like that was the moment where as a team you decide, are we going to be grateful now, or are we going to be great? Are we going to try and sustain this? And I feel like that's my biggest criticism towards Klopp, because I feel like at that moment was the time that you should have just pressed on and done something there. I kind of want to know you lot's thoughts on that. And my other thing is, I don't know if you lot saw, but Sean Paul's Tiny Desk just came out. And like, for me, the best era of music was like from about 03. I'm 31, by the way, so like, guys, I'll say this with that. But like from like 03 to like 2016, and then after that, music fell off for me. Like, because like 03 you had like Beyonce coming out of her like starting out whatever. Kanye
You
West.
give it up to 2016, Josh. I think you're being generous giving it up to 2016.
No,
bro.
because like for me, 2016 was like you still had Drake at his like peak, I'd say, and then you had J. Cole at his peak, and then you have like The Weeknd and all these guys at their peak, whatever. And then I feel like after that, music just fell off. Either I stopped listening to music, but like music just fell off for me. So I kind of wanted you lot's thoughts on that. And I have 2 more questions. So I hope y'all writing this down. You're writing this down, man. Because we family. Like 2 other things. With this Liverpool build now, because I think for me, like the debate is, like Darwin Nunez, are we going to keep Darwin Nunez? I'd keep Darwin Nunez for 1 more season. I ain't part of your group though, Drifty. I have to say like that. I ain't part of the group, bro. Because for me,
Josh came out for drinks and he was like, "But I'm only buying my own."
Hey, I didn't buy
anyone else.
I get water. I want water.
All right.
Nah.
No, fair dues.
Nah, I can't even lie to you guys. I was that guy at work that I used to work for Foxes, don't hate me. But I was that guy that was like, look, if anybody offered like coffees and stuff like that or teas, I'd make it the worst and nobody would ever ask me again. That's the kind of guy I am. But nah, so like my whole thing is in this rebuild right now, I'd be like, look, the striker thing I want to get sorted out, but I want to get it sorted out for like the cheapest way possible. That's why I brought up the other day the buyback clause with Solanke, because like if Solanke is going for like 60 million, we've got a buyback clause, and then we've also got like what was it? Not only a buyback clause, but like if someone sells them off, we get money from it as well. I think it's like 20% or something like that. So I reckon we can get Solanke for like 40 mil or something. And it was in the Echo. I know a couple of people said like, that release clause is done now, whatever. But they put it in the Echo when we faced Bournemouth for the second time. So that was this season. So I think there's still something in that. And obviously the guy that brought him there is our director of football now. I think I might be wrong about that, but
Yeah, no, you're right.
there's an existing relationship there. But I also look at Ivan Toney as well, like one or the other, because I wouldn't spend a lot of money on the striker position because, like somebody said earlier, like we scored a lot of goals this season. It wasn't that, but I feel like on the flip side of that, if I'm a defender, if I'm Virgil, if I'm Kanate, and I'm seeing my strikers miss, knowing that all this team needs to do is one quick counter attack and then we're down, I think that demoralizes everybody. And I think that's a massive factor. So for me, I would get a striker. I would get like an Ivan Toney or a Solanke, so, just to put pressure on Darwin Nunez. Even though I don't, and if Darwin Nunez cracks, he cracks. Fair enough. You go off into the sunset, and then but at least we'll know. But my whole thing is, I think the problem that Liverpool have with Darwin Nunez, Diaz, and Salah is that we can't defend from the front anymore. And that's why there's gaps in our midfield, and that's why there's a lot of pressure in the midfield to do more, and then the defenders to do more as well. So it's just like, if we get someone like Kudus, who might not be super efficient, as I don't know, our team is not really that efficient, but like Kudus doesn't score as many chances, but what he will do is press like a demon. Like he's on that, and I think that brings a little bit of something into our team. And I really want to see Cody Gakpo on the left hand side. I don't know why we're forcing this false nine thing. I don't know why he was played as a midfielder. I think that was down to Pep Linders or whatever. But for me, I'm just like, it blew my mind. I'm like, look, this guy was tearing up in his league. So hopefully Arne Slot sees that and then plays him in his correct position. I think that brings the best out of Gakpo. I really do. Because when he played on the left, I thought he was pretty solid. So I want to see that done. And then I feel like the midfield is an interesting thing for me because like Trent, I don't want to see him as right back anymore. I want us to ball out and get Frimpong. I want us to get Frimpong. I think he's excited and have a Dutch connection within the team. Pay him a right back and him and Bradley both go at it. But like for me, Trent, you have to be a midfielder. I think, and I was talking to my dad today. My dad's a big Liverpool fan, the reason why I'm a Liverpool fan. And he was like, oh no, like Trent, I don't want to, Trent doesn't track back, he won't track back. I think Trent will have a different passion in the game. And also, I think we should get a DM, but I'm not pressed for it. And I'll tell you why. Because I feel like Trent, if we get everyone defending like the old team did, like Mane, like Firmino, like Mo Salah never really was pressing like that. And I think that's why Mo Salah probably lasted that long. But like if we get other people pressing a little bit better, then I think you can have McAllister and Trent in certain games. In other games, you might need to bring in an Endo. Like in the bigger games when there are more effective midfielders, you maybe bring in an Endo. Because I don't want anyone to block, I'm going to pronounce his name wrong, but Stefan Begatic. I don't want someone stopping his progress. So if you're going to get a DM, don't get like a 23-year-old, 24-year-old who's going to stay there and probably block his process. Because if we're saying, Trent, you're going to be a midfielder now, then we're blocking pathways. And I don't really want to do that. I think Stefan, let's call him Stefan. I think he's I think he has the prowess to like really take over eventually and become a solid within the team. But for me, I want to see Trent. I just want to see how it goes. Because are you telling me that this generational player that we all believe in can't do what we saw Declan Rice do? And I know they're different profile kind of players, but I think as a team, I think it's possible. You tell Trent to defend a little bit more, start off deep, be the quarterback role. But I don't think Trent is slow. Yes, he gets burned out by a couple of wingers, but he's probably facing the fastest player on the other opposition's team, and that won't be like that in the midfield, especially if you've got a partner who is as clever as McAllister. So I just think I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed to get a thingy. I'm rather spend a lot of money on Kudus, get a striker, get like an Ivan. If you can get Ivan Toney for 40 mil, do it. Because you still have Jota, you still have Nunez. So it's not like you're the focal point, whatever. You'll probably still be a rotational player, but it's whoever's going to be a great finisher for our team. Let's have that. Let's have that going. So like those are the things that I would do like for the press, for the build. And then my last question. I know I'm going on a bit, but my last question is obviously we got the UFC tomorrow, and like I've just started jiu-jitsu, and I get humbled, guys. I get humbled because I feel like I'm a big guy in it. So no, I'm not that big, but I feel like I always say this at work. I'm like the average guy. I've been going for like just nearly 2 months now. It's not a long time, But like you learn things quickly, and I've been watching UFC since whether Brock Lesnar joined. Like that's when I was like, oh yeah, I'm in. I'm a WWE guy. Let me just start watching this from now. But so like tomorrow, I think my scary thought on it is that I think Islam has staph infection. I think he has a staph infection, and I think that might affect him a little bit. And if Dustin Poirier is saying like, look, this is my final chance, my final bout, because I think he's been saying like he might retire.
Where is it? Where's he got the staph infection?
On his leg.
I think he's got on his leg. Yeah, on his leg.
What, in kicking? Is it in kicking range?
No, but it's more about being on antibiotics and all that. It drains you when you've got it.
Oh
Yeah.
no, but I'm even thinking about if it's somewhere where Poirier can easily kick. Jesus.
Oh yeah, he can kick it. Yeah, he can.
If he just keeps on kicking, how's he supposed to firm that, bro?
You won't be able to firm it.
But with these Dagestani guys, yeah, they always struggle with a cut, man. They always look like they're on death's door. But when it comes to the fighting thing, they're on it. And I think Islam, that the Sambo thing, it's the Sambo thing that people just don't respect, and I don't understand it. The way that these men, because they put everything together so well, because like I said, I'm learning jiu-jitsu, which them man don't respect, because they're like, what's the point? Like, you're holding people down. Like, what's the point? Like, what we did. These men will keep smashing. Like, I smash these guys, smash them. And that's what they do. Like, it's crazy.
Let me ask, are you doing traditional jiu-jitsu or Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
I'm doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I'm doing like no gi. So like
you do no gi.
Yeah, I'm not doing the gi stuff. First of all, it's expensive. It's hard out here, man.
Yeah.
It's hard. I ain't trying to spend money like that, guys. I ain't trying to do it, man. Like,
are they pricey, the gis?
Yeah, they can be. Yeah, I've got two. I've got an all black one and an all white one.
Yeah.
What we're looking at, like 100, 150. How much are we looking at?
Yeah, I definitely spending that. I definitely spend that. I think
to get a good one, you want to spend upwards of about 70.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I mean, that is expensive, but like, yeah, when you first said it, I was thinking, right, they're like £200 or so. I was like, man.
I bet you some of them are.
Try gi jiu-jitsu, it's hard though, because remember the gi, when you sweat, the gi gets heavy, but also I've had people choke me with the gi.
Yeah.
You've been humbled. You haven't been humbled yet, bro. You'll see.
Some guy got me in like an armbar the other day, and like almost like because like the thing is, you got to remember to tap in it. And sometimes I'm just like, I can squeeze out. Yeah. Nah, this guy almost ripped my arm off. I was just like, no. I was like, I was gonna like stab that guy. I'm joking. No violence. But no, it's crazy. But I just feel like these guys, the way they put stuff together, I think Islam is. I think he's gonna win, but I think he's gonna have to do it quick, because if Dustin Poirier takes him like a long time, I think it's just gonna be draining for him. But I think Islam is like elite. Like obviously, just watching these guys how they put it together, it's long.
Yeah, completely agree. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see how Dustin beats Islam.
Yeah, I don't see it as well. But I'm interested. And actually, no, do you know, I forget my question about like eras of music. My question was going to be like, who had a better run of just singles, T-Pain or Sean Paul? I know it's different genres, but in terms of the music, question, I'm like, I don't even know. Like their runs were amazing, like the most elite runs. So all you like 15, 16, 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, y'all don't know.
Who's run there, sorry?
T-Pain or Sean Paul?
Who had the longest run?
Like who had the best run of singles, just coming out like shutting it down.
Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah.
Because T-Pain that's an elite run, you know. T-Pain had an elite run. Like, I don't want to go too far back, because obviously Sean Paul was like some of the 90s stuff, like Sean Paul was around in it. So I'm saying like from like that 2003 onwards, like who had the best run?
All right, we'll chop that all up now, bro. We'll chop that all up. But big up yourself, Josh. Appreciate you waiting as well. Appreciate you waiting patiently. It's all good. As well,
I had to do bare cleaning. My mom's coming tomorrow. My mom's gonna do like a cook up down here where we're at. I've got my girl side eyeing me like, "What you doing?" I still got bare cleaning to do, so it's all right.
Tell her we appreciate it.
Big up.
I let her know. All right, guys, take it easy.
Man. Nice one, big up, bro. Big up. Should we do the Sean Paul T-Pain quickly? Because I think that's probably the quickest one to answer.
For me, I'm biased. I'm gonna have to go Sean Paul. I'm gonna have to be biased with Sean Paul in it, because he just.
I don't think you're being biased. I think T-Pain's reign is longer, and I think his
Yeah.
legacy is longer lasting. But I
Yeah.
think at their peak, Sean Paul was like Sean. I think people
He
forget he
made
got so
dancehall.
big.
He made dancehall popular, like pop music to an extent. Like
Sean Paul got so big, we got bored of him
yeah.
because he was everywhere. When I mean he
And
was
he's doing it.
everywhere, I mean he was everywhere. Everywhere.
Top of the pops. He was on top of the pops and all them
Bro,
things.
stop banging on the damn furnace. Like he was
Get the hell out of my house.
Get up. Like, bro, Sean Paul, I remember there was a point, yeah, where you couldn't go anywhere. Sean Paul almost became like the dancehall 50 Cent. Do you remember when 50 dropped his album? And like it was well, you could buy a Sean Paul album at the petrol station.
Yeah,
You could go in the petrol station, brother, and Sean Paul with that. I'm just here to get, to get petrol and a Snickers. Why am I gonna buy Sean Paul? And 50 was the same. It was crazy, bro. So I'll probably say Sean Paul's peak reached higher, but I think that the bigger legacy on music overall, T-Pain. T-Pain's still kind of going. I know Sean Paul does make music, but people don't really care about Sean Paul's music.
T-Pain was writing for people as well, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
I think so. And I think with T-Pain, what people don't appreciate is, the gimmick, but the gimmick was to become different. He's got a really good voice, T-Pain can sing, bro.
He actually has.
Don't get it twisted. He ain't like these other guys who were using the widget. What's it called again? The
auto-tune.
Auto-tune. He ain't like these other guys using auto-tune. Like
I'd use auto-tune. I'd have to use auto-tune. If I sang, I'd have to use
yeah. So would I. 100%.
T-Pain can sing, man. His Tiny Desk concert with NPR. Can sing, man.
I like Tiny Desk concert.
Oh, that's sick. Did you see what was the recent one? Neo. Do you see Neo's one?
Come on, that's my guy, of course, bro.
Neo shut it down still.
That's my favorite R&B singer, Neo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Of all time, yeah.
Yeah. Remember, I'm not like your proper R&B guy. Remember, I'm not a proper R&B guy. I know you'll draw for
R&B might be getting played tonight, bro.
You'll draw for the real R&B because I know he's pop R&B. He's not R&B.
No. Oh no. I rate Neo highly.
But he's my favorite R&B. Neo's my guy.
Probably the best. I'm not saying this. As I said, it's unfortunate because the guy who is technically the best is like criminal in it, but the ones that we can speak about and respect, like Neo might be the best songwriter out of the bunch.
His songwriting is legendary, bro.
He might be the best.
Other than the guy we can't speak of.
Yeah.
Neo is just he's my guy. Like when it comes to R&B music, he's my guy. Tiny Desk is the one. Jeezy's Tiny Desk was wicked. Usher's was wicked.
Yeah,
Big Sean's was wicked.
Even Justin Timberlake's was decent. I'm not gonna lie,
bro. Justin. But I think Justin's one of the most underrated pop because people bruv, he makes good music. I don't care what no one says.
When him and Timbaland or him and the Neptunes get together, it's a problem.
He makes good music, but I don't care what no one says. Justin Timberlake, mate. What was the one where me and the missus were watching it and the background guys were amazing, like the effort they were putting in and the personality. Who was I watching on the Tiny Desk? I'm trying to think.
It might have been Justin because he's got the Tennessee Kids with him, innit?
It might have been, and they were like proper, and they were almost as entertaining as he was. Like,
I need to see a Bruno Mars Tiny Desk. That's what I need to see, though.
That's your guy, innit?
I still don't know how you're not on board with Bruno yet, man.
I think he's got a good vocal, but I haven't heard enough of his music. Man, I only hear what he releases in the charts. I haven't listened to any albums or anything like that. So, I'm not sure. I think the latest Tiny Desk is Nelly Furtado. I'll still give that a go because I remember Nelly Furtado back in the day. Yeah, I'll give. Yeah, she had a couple. I mean, only with Timbaland, really, but she had a couple of hits back in the day.
I'll watch that.
You know what I mean? And she's a bit of a vampire. She ain't changed at all, as well, bro. Like she ain't even.
I'll watch that.
So I like Tiny Desk. Tiny Desk is cool, man. I like.
I'll tune. I'll save that to my watch later list now. Yeah. For me, my best era of music, I'd say 95 through to 2010 for me.
I would add 2 years and then you're bang on it. I think 95 to 2012. I think that was
I could live
Yeah.
with 2012.
Because remember, 2012 was Ricky was killing it, Drake was killing
That's
it,
fair. Yeah, that's
Lil
fair.
Wayne was killing it. Like, you know what I mean? Like D Block was still there. Like that, I'll say up to about 2012, 2013. You're right. That's exactly the perfect 95 to 2012.
Yeah.
That was the perfect era of music. And if you want me to say the peak of peaks, I'll probably say 2001.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna like single out like a year,
Because
2001.
everyone was on fire that year.
Everyone was on fire. Everyone. Crazy.
Joshua's last question was: did we make a strong enough statement while on at the top, signing players or that extra player? No, I think it's been our downfall. I think the season where we won the Champions League, after we won the Champions League, we only bought Adrian, Elliot, and Sepp Vandenberg. I think that was a mistake. And then after we won the league, we only bought Jota, Tsimikas, and Thiago, but we also sold Lovren, for example, and never replaced him. So it's like we always took 2 steps forward and 1 step back.
I believe that we could have had the absolute perfect summer the year we bought Thiago, Jota, and Tsimikas if we'd have bought a centre back.
Yeah,
I think if we'd have bought a top quality centre back, that would have actually been an elite window.
Yes, because we still had Shaqiri then, if I'm not mistaken. So he was still able to deputise for Salah now and again. The Salah thing has been a problem for me for a while.
Yeah. And the quality of the signings were like really good. Like Tsimikas, Jota, and Thiago were quality signings. If we'd have got an Ibu type defender to go into that, that would have been a perfect summer. Would have absolutely been a perfect summer.
Yeah, I agree. To answer your question, Makama, I think it's on Klopp and the owners. To be honest, I think it's on both because I think Klopp was satisfied with the squad and the owners never really pushed to go that extra level.
I think at that time it was still more on the owners, but again, there's no point in going back down that road now. You know what I mean? It's crazy. All right, we got one last quick because he was waiting behind the scenes for such a long time and he's a brother of our channel, so we're going to bring him in. The last of the last. No, yes, 12. What's going on, bro?
Big up.
Sorry, is that a mirror or is that more bottles you've got?
No, that's probably more bottles. But that's like yeah. It looks like we're in Anfield.
Said it so casual. No.
I've had a couple of cool DJs. I'm not gonna mention their names, but a couple of cool DJs from England actually come over and play over here. So a little drum and bass and like some garage and stuff like that. So that kind of scene. Big up to the UK.
Yeah.
I had a thing though. It was crazy yesterday, man. I'll give you a moment so that you don't. I'm not trying to throw you on the bus. With your Dirk Kuyt comment yesterday, what were you on yesterday? With Dirk Kuyt? I was trying to say to you too. I'll throw it into the comments. I'm throwing you little because usually you're so like the lineup, you'll know the score, you'll know who scored and everything else. And I was like, you're like, Dirk Kuyt never played up front for us or in as a forward. And I'm like, I do throwback games watch-alongs on my channel now. So like I watched that game where we played Spurs 2006, September 16th. We actually do you know what was the score? I want to see if you know the score maybe. Do you remember that game was early in the season?
Am I gonna give it away if I ask you? I probably will. Because I think I watched that game in a pub. And if I'm not mistaken, he got a brace in that game.
Hold on. What game are you talking? 2006, you say?
2006.
That was before we signed Torres then.
Yeah.
Did Aga score?
Azim just got it correct in the chat. 3-0. That was the one where Risa had an amazing. The only reason why I wanted to watch the game over is because Risa had an incredible goal.
Maybe that was. I was thinking Aga, but I knew there was a screamer in the game. I knew
Risa had the screamer.
Luis Garcia set up Dirk Kuyt for the second goal.
Okay.
Hold on, don't tell me the first goal. Oh, who got the first goal? Who would we have played then? It would have been Mascherano, Alonso, Gerrard. No, it would have been Mascherano. No,
wouldn't have had Mascherano, then it would have been Alonso and Gerrard, maybe. Reese left back.
His memory's back. Do you know what happened, 12th man? It was Gerard's birthday, and he had a Magnum. And in the celebration, and like he just weren't himself. Because yesterday, Cal weren't himself. He wasn't himself.
Azim got it again. Azim got it again. Don't look at the chat then. Don't look at the chat.
No, I'm not. I'm not looking at the chat. Who got the first goal? I know Dirk, because I remember Dirk Cow getting a second because Luis Garcia chipped the ball through the defense and he hit it sort of on the half volley and the keeper didn't even dive. There's Paul Robinson in goal for Tottenham as well, because I remember Reese's third goal, he hit it from far out.
Okay. So this is what I'm talking about, Chad.
Luis Garcia. I can't remember the first goal.
This is what I'm talking about. You're like when Robert Downey Jr. plays like Sherlock Holmes. You like break the things down. No, you can like see the pieces getting put together.
Hold on, did Dirk get the first one? No, he didn't. He got
the second one. You're right about that.
I know. I definitely know the last two. Can you give me?
I'll give you a little bit of a hint. It should have been Stevie G's assist, but it was not. Should have been Stevie G's assist, but it wasn't his assist. Stevie G, his move was sick. He like tapped it to the right, one around him on the left, and I mean made him look like it was like prime Stevie G.
I can't remember.
Can't remember. It was
gonna bite me
Gonzalez.
Mark Gonzalez, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes,
and in that
Mark
front three, we played a 4-4-2 in that game.
Yeah.
And in the front two, I should say, was Bellamy and Dirk Kuyt.
Yeah, because Luis Garcia came off the bench in that game.
Yep. Yes, he did.
Because so it would have been Sissoko and Alonso in midfield then.
Exactly.
That's what it was. So Mark Gonzalez. So it would have been Bellamy and Dirk out top. Gonzalez, Sissoko, Alonso, Gerrard.
Yep.
Finnan
play. Yep.
Then it would have been Carragher, and I'm gonna go Huppier.
Carragher didn't start.
It was Huppier. Huppier smashed the foe in that game. The foe almost went through, and Huppier smashed him. Fair tackle, but he smashed him.
Yeah,
and then
he got a yellow card in the game. Yep.
Yeah, and then I think Aurelio started at left back, if I'm not mistaken, and then Risa came on.
See, this is the Kop-Ish. This is the Kop-Ish Sherlock Holmes that we need. I was trying to throw you a lifeline. I was like, yo.
Do you know what? I messed up on the Dirk couch. Shall I tell you what it was? I just didn't think Dirk was as clinical as what we were told he was going to be. But he didn't have bad output. I got that one wrong. He didn't have as bad output as I made out.
Yeah, I mean, Dirk Kuyt, that's my guy, though. I just looked at.
No,
I love the fact that his work ethic, his hunger for the game, like as in just he reminds me a lot of. I was saying he reminds me a little bit of Diaz without the techiness, in the sense of just work ethic and everything else, and like. But I also was trying to say that like he also reminds me of Elliott too, in the sense of just like that like annoying gnat that just won't go away, but he's just like always running, always like high.
They hated playing against him. Patrice Evra. He said Kuyt was his hardest opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, did
no doubt.
Yeah, he said he just wouldn't let him rest. He said no matter what, he wouldn't let him rest. He said he was his hardest opponent.
I loved Kuyt, man. I know he wasn't the best, but like he gave it his all, man.
I wish he kept Kuyt for a season.
I always thought that Kuyt like exemplified a lot of what Liverpool meant and was, in the sense of just like heart, like a player that you look at him, you wouldn't expect for him to be able to be on the pitch practically, But I mean, like he goes out there, gives everything, and it's just like he makes you proud, and that's what you expect from your players. So
and
that's
why penalty taking was exemplary as well.
What's that?
Did you just say penalty as well, Cal? Yeah. Penalty taking was exemplary. He was the only person in the team. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Even that maybe 2 or 3% of me would be a bit nervous if Stevie was stepping up. But with Kuyt, I was just like, I knew he was gonna execute the penalty. Every time he stepped up, I'm like,
big man.
No, bro, I said 2%, bro. 2%.
2% too much.
2%. Yo, bro, I think he was the best player to ever play in the Premier League, bro.
Touche.
But yeah. Also, real quick, so I'm not going to keep you guys long. I appreciate you guys. I popped out, did my show, came back. I was like, Dad, you guys are still going. That's love, people, by the way. So if you haven't hit that like, I don't know what you're thinking. You guys all should be. It should be like thousands of likes by now. But I was going to say like, kind of like Millie. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
For real.
I was going to say also the comments on what you did, because I saw that you had one of my nemesis on here, Mike Doss. Big up to shout out to Mike Doss. So like that's all good. It's all good. I'll play Kendrick to his Drake. But what I was going to say is all love to the Reds, right? For real. I was going to say though, it is interesting how sometimes when we speak on these terms about other teams we'd like to see our team play like, or even when we talk about these other teams in the Premier League era, it's so interesting that people don't put context on the sheer fact that Chelsea cheated for like decades under Roman. They even ragged themselves out and said they did. If you get to, like you think about it, like cool, like we can put like all this credit to these teams, and I get it. They performed on the pitch and everything else. But that's like acting like, yeah, they didn't cheat. They did.
I totally forgot about Bowley writing out all of what they were doing before. I
totally
forgot about that.
And that's good PR. That's what they got. They got good PR, and they allow for some of us not to call them out and say, wait a minute, though. I saw what happened, or I know what happened. And I mean, like, what I was trying to get at is that I know you guys were talking about the Klopp thing, or at least Matt and Drifty were at length, right? I know I'm not trying to get too far into that, but I just thought that what Klopp was trying to say by us being underdogs is that we're always going to be underdogs when you're going against players or teams that cheat. Like, as in, if you're going to, let's not get it twisted. City has an amazing talent. Chelsea, amazing talent when we were competing against them during that era. However, if they're cheating and we're trying to play by the rules and the books, like as in, yeah, we're the underdogs because we're not cheating. If you go around when we're playing Monopoly and you keep going around, and you're the banker, you keep stealing hundreds and 500s and everything else, and you wonder why you can't pick up any property on the board, it's because you're not playing by the same rules. And that's just something that I think that, like, basically what he took digs at those teams on his final shout.
Yeah, he did.
He took digs at them to say what it was. And that's just like one of his final opportunities to be like, look, could we have won more? Absolutely. Did he want to win more? Absolutely. But he was proud of the fact that he didn't have to cheat, and the sheer fact that they went out there and they left everything they could on the pitch with what they had and what we were going to be brought. That's what I looked at it as. I don't think he ever thinks of himself as a second citizen to whatever. But if you're going to have the deck stacked against you, yeah, you're going to be an underdog always. That's how I looked at it. And that's why I was just I want to make sure. I just want to make sure that like we don't allow for this era of football. Because it's going to be interesting. We're going to 10, 20, 30 years from now, we're going to look back and there's going to be possible titles that are going to be taken away from teams. There's going to be situations where like things, like you might have seen them happen, but still all the same, you're going to recognize of the same way of like the Lance Armstrongs of the era, type concept. And that's why I was like, we got to make sure that
do you think Klopp was taking shots when he did look, if they give us those 3 titles, I'm there for the parade? Do you think that was him being a little bit like taking a shot when he said that? Or do you think that had nothing that was just what it was?
Nah, I think he recognized it. He's like, yeah, I think he recognized
Would we really though, guys? Honestly, I know, like, would you lot want us to parade for titles that were years ago?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Honestly. So if they gave us all these titles from 13, 14, 18, 19, would you look honestly all these years later want them and go to parade? Like, honestly, would we?
Yes.
Gerard's got us.
It's like celebrating your 30th birthday when you're 37.
You know what would be beautiful about you know, I was gonna say, you know what would be beautiful about it is that we all wanted to have a parade to be able to say goodbye to Klopp. That might be the opportunity to do it.
All right, Drift, I'm going to paint a picture for you. Gerrard and Klopp on the team bus together holding 2 Premier League trophies. You don't want to see that, no?
So the man have to pull on my heartstrings to blood.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
know where I want to be.
Exactly. Bring them all back. Bring them all back.
I want to see Caribou on the bus.
Alfredo, that's a shit house parade. I'm not even gonna lie. It's actually very true. I'm not gonna lie, it was absolutely heartbreaking here. Gerrard say the only regret he has in his entire career is not putting up with Brendan for a couple of months because he would have got to play.
He actually used those words as well.
Yeah.
He said, I'd have played with Brendan for another 6 months. I was like, raw.
Yeah.
Not I'd have stayed at the club a bit longer. I'd have put up with Brendan another 6 months. He did not like my
that was mad. But when you put it like that, Gerrard and Klopp being able to be on the bus, the whole Gerrard didn't win a Premier League is over. But I'm all about the moment. For me, the history books are for conversations and for banter, but football is about the moment. And I believe the history books don't have that feeling that the moment does. And if I didn't feel it in the moment, I don't want to celebrate it. Do you not get what I mean? Like, if do you know what it'd be like? It would almost be like, imagine this. If I'm watching the game live and I'm watching the goals go in as it's happening, and I'm there for the moment, and then I tell you what happened in the game, and you watch a replay next week, you're not going to be celebrating the way I was. You'll be happy the team won, but you're not going to be celebrating like I watched it happen, bro. I was in the moment. I've ruined it for you. I told you what happened. I told you the minute. I told you who scored. You're not going to be able to enjoy watching it, bro.
The key you used is you won't celebrate like I will. I'm still gonna celebrate.
I'm still celebrating. Exactly. Yo, it is what it is. Cal, I think Drift doesn't want to rent that. You're going to rent a yacht or something like that. You don't want to rent the yacht anymore.
We're
we're doing the yacht party for the stolen titles. Is that what we're doing?
I'll get a DJ for the party too. How about that? I'll get one of my DJs.
Guys, we're being shameless. We're being shameless. We're getting
3 yachts,
we're
1
being
for each
shameless, bro.
We'll yacht hop.
Oh my God, we're being shameless. Look, I like to party, so I'll be there for the vibes. But I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should do that.
All I need is a bag of juice and a crate of apple. All I need is a bag of ice and a crate of apple juice, and I'm good to go.
There you go.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't
Bring
know
the
about
captain's hat and everything, bruh.
Wait, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, if someone else is paying and they're like the yacht parties in Dubai or Miami or whatever, I'm all in. You know what I mean? But like,
I'm down.
Oh man! All right, so last two quick questions. All right, one is this: Nunez, you brought up earlier. You're just speaking on about composure. You're talking about earlier. And what the connection I wanted to make with the composure and you're speaking on the martial arts. In martial arts, I know that you do martial arts. Composure is a very big component of it.
I'm not about that life now, bro.
No, come on. I know what you do. I know.
I'm soft now, bro. Like.
Yeah, so in martial arts, you need composure, but you're taught that composure a lot of times. One of the reasons why sometimes people get involved in martial arts is to gain composure and the ability to, like, you know, get your breathing techniques down and such and everything. You know, it's one of those things. I get people get off on telling about Nunez. I pause on that one, but they get all whatever about Nunez, the misses and such. And trust me, I want to see him perform better under those pretenses, but they're supposed to be bringing in an actual person to help them with this psyche. They're also, you know, maybe we get lucky and Torres comes back or something like those lines, helps him gain his confidence and doing the drills or whatever it was that got him the confidence that he had. And then also maybe, just maybe, he allows for himself to get off his social media because he controls he's on his own social media. He doesn't have like a manager managing his social media. That's like whenever all the nasty comments and all the things that are be sending about him, he's looking at them because that's his account. He's a era of, he grew up, he's young enough that like he probably had the same account since, you know, he's 16, 15 years old. Yeah. So like it's a little bit different for us as being a little bit older, you know, to look at it as like, oh, we'll just hop off of it. Not when it's like so much a part of your life, you know, where you've been doing it since you've been in grade school. It's a little bit more difficult to say that. And then the last question I do have, speaking of of Nunez and Uruguay, because my US is going to be facing him, which is going to be interesting. In the Copa America, which are you going to watch more, Euros or Copa America? And finally, who do you think, if out of the champions of each tournament, who do you think would win? That's all. I'm not going to take up too much more of your time, but who do you think would win, Euro versus Copa America? Who do you think who would you? I know no wagering, none of that stuff. But if you were, you know, friendly wager, who would you put your money on?
Sick question. Big up, bro. We chop that all
Yeah.
up now.
Big up. So all those out there too, make sure that you guys got your life jackets, or you know, your so we can get on that yacht. We can get on.
No, big up yourself, though.
Big
bro.
up.
Man.
Appreciate the chat. Appreciate the
man.
comments. Thank you very
Big
much.
up as always.
Big up.
Big up.
Nice. Such a legend. Nunez composure in relation to martial arts. I do get the analogy.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask 12th man. Was he alluding to we should put him in jiu-jitsu?
No. No, in saying, because I say that composure is one of the hardest things to teach. Sometimes might not even be able to be taught, but he's right. You can in martial arts. I'd actually go with the same premise though. I think teaching composure in martial arts is probably the hardest thing to teach as well. And decision making in martial arts. I think those are the two hardest things to coach, because you can drill techniques all day and you can perfect techniques. Keeping your composure, again, I'm speaking as a novice when it comes to jiu-jitsu and other martial arts. I've been in there with people who've got similar level of experience with me, and it's fine. Like we go back and forth, we're cool. But I've been in there with black belts, and you can't keep your composure with a black belt, because just when you think you're safe, the next thing you know, your toes touching your nose or something like that, and you're thinking, oh, what part of my body is he gonna snap? It's hard to stay composed like that. So
that's why it's different for fighting, though, Cal, because your fear is actually of your actual livelihood, whereas fear in other sports is just a failure. Like, but in fighting, your fear is that you're going to be physically hurt, which is the biggest fear reflex we have as humans. Being hurt will always be the biggest. You know what I mean? Like out of anything in life, it's fear of your safety. You know what I mean? So fighting's going to be much harder to compose yourself in a moment where you think you're going to get your ass whooped. Like much harder, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get a punch in the face. You know what I'm saying? But I hear you. I think composure is something that you're born with or you learn with age and experience. And I know 25 is right in the middle in a footballer's career, so you should be starting to get it. But I do believe that a lot of footballers I saw at 24, 25 weren't as composed or as good as they are now at 27, 28, because I think there is a fine line between when it can happen.
You're right, but I think the best ones are already composed at 25.
Yeah. I don't think Nunez is ever going to be a Torres. Yeah, he's never going to be a Fernando Torres.
Like you look at Michael Owen, Robbie Fowler, R9, Messi.
Yeah. He's never going to be one of those. But we're talking about GOATs as well when we talk about some of these players. Do you know what I mean? Owen Fowler, these men are GOATs. These men are...
Even Kevin Phillips, I'm not even taking the mic. Niall Quinn at 25 was composed in front of goal, bro. Like, these men were composed.
I only remember Niall Quinn as an old man. I'm not.
Niall Quinn had some good finishing.
I like Niall Quinn. He was good still. But yeah.
Who do you reckon wins the Euros?
So just on the Darwin thing as well. Before I forget, I do believe that it's a little bit unfair for people to be still annoyed at him in the social media thing when the thing that made him do it was his wife being attacked. Like, I think people are still underestimating the fact that once you attacked his family is what really wound him up. His wife was getting the abuse. That was the moment he got overly annoyed and did it. And I think most people will see their wife getting abused and be like, oh, hold on, what's... No. Talk to me, yeah, but you can't say that to her.
Yeah,
So
I would.
I just say, you know what I mean? I think that was... Asking someone to keep the composure when someone's abusing their wife is like asking to get blood out of a stone, really.
Yeah.
Some people might be capable, but a lot of people will be hot-headed in that moment. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm guilty of it.
Yeah. I've never had anybody abuse my missus, but somebody said something about my mum once, and I kicked them through a fence. And I'm not even that type of person, but I was like, what? About the woman who means more to me? No, and I fucked him up, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, but and I'm normally very calm and composed, so like it does get to a point where, like, if somebody abuses somebody who's in that regard, it's hard to tell someone to stay composed. I know he looked emotional and it looked childish, but like you've got to understand in that moment. That's all.
Yeah, I hear it. Who wins the Euros and the Copa of America for you?
I think France or England win the Euros.
Or Portugal.
Yeah, you know what's crazy?
If they drop Ronaldo to the bench.
Do you know what's crazy, bro? We've always got that underdog that's not really an underdog, but they are an underdog, and we believe it. And then for some reason, they never do well in the tournament. Have you ever noticed that? You know, like if someone goes, hey, keep an eye out for da-da-da, and you look at them and like, oh, on paper, this team's cold. And then they got in the group stage or something. And you're like, what happened to them?
In the World Cup. Everyone was raving about Turkey.
Remember how poor Turkey's World Cup was? I don't think they won a game or something.
Yeah. Poor Turkish had to watch Bruno. I think if I'm gonna put my neck out on the line, so this is gonna sound really silly. If Real Madrid win the Champions League, I think England win the Euros because I think Bellingham will just be on a mad one, and that will just be his storybook ending to the season. I actually think Brazil might win the Copa America this time.
You see the Copa America, bro. The Copa America is the type of tournament that loves to throw curveballs. Yeah. So I'm very reluctant to be like, yeah, I think that, because as much as they can, I wouldn't be shocked if Uruguay just deal with the matter, bruv. You know, one of them ones and just like bang out of nowhere. And me and the Darwin man, then when he's sitting there top goal scorer in the tournament on like 7 goals, we could be like, what's man saying now? Innit? Like, it could happen crazy like that in the Euros. I mean, in the Copa America. So,
yeah.
Colombia. You never know. Colombia could bang.
I don't think Colombia there yet.
But who knows, bruv? They might. They might.
So I'm going to go England versus Brazil. I think this England team beats Brazil.
Yeah, I probably would agree with that. But if you're really pushing me for an answer, I'm going to go France, Argentina. If you're going to make me make a decision for the sake of the argument, and this time France get it back and France would win.
Fair dues. Got the rest of these supers. The Herbs man says, isn't it ironic the 2 teams that beat us in the quarterfinal won their respective competition? It makes you wonder what it. Yeah, it does. It does.
It does.
That's what hurts, man.
I think it does make it a tiny bit more palatable though, because you don't feel as embarrassed when you lose to the winner.
Speak for yourself. Losing to Man United.
I knew he was gonna. I could have actually guessed that you were gonna say that. You're just not in it. But I obviously you're still vexed, and you do think, rah. But life doesn't work like that. It's just easy to do that because people always go, right, we'd have beat Man United, we'd have got Coventry. I can't believe it. If we're in the pot, we probably get City. Like that.
Yeah,
like, it doesn't work like that. Do you get what
I mean?
I
hear that. All we can do is look at what Man United got and the fact they were lucky to beat Coventry as well.
No, it's crazy.
Jay says, is I don't know. What is Jay trying to say here? Is get sucked pause for real UK slang for getting robbed? No, that's
Nah.
not. I think someone's
Nah.
lying to you, bro.
Yeah. I'm
Don't
gonna
say
be real
that.
with you, Jay. I think getting sucked means the same in every language.
Yeah, don't say that to a road man in the UK, bro. You won't get back to the States.
Yeah.
You won't get back to the States, bro. The Herbsman says, count me in two, Drift. How and Matt will soon join. You already know how shameless they are.
Oh yeah. Right. Hey, the gang's getting bigger. The gang's getting
You lot,
bigger.
look, I don't even have to hide it. You lot know. Darwin starts banging in the goals. You know what I'm gonna be like.
Naldo's got a point. Getting tucked, maybe like getting tucked in. I know that's been getting
tucked
beaten
in,
up.
yeah.
Tucked in is getting beaten up. That might
Yeah.
maybe be some, maybe not necessarily rob, but getting tucked in.
Ty says, I'm a Darwin man, but ever since Drift added new team goals to the tally, I can't be a member of the Darwin sexuals. The girlfriend would get suspicious.
By the way, I am not a part of the Darwin sexuals either. I just want to put that out there now. I am not.
They said the band name is the Drifty and the Darwin sexuals, and the album is what's the album called? The Group of Hope.
No, man, the Drifty and the Wailers, way a top, man.
I'm not gonna lie. When you added in youth team goals, that was probably the most shameless thing that's ever been said on Kopish.
Come on, man. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, I knew you did. Like, got too much. I was like, what? Like, so when you added youth team goals, I was like, what? I was like,
hey, wait, don't count what you scored in the under 18s, no?
It almost got through, bro. It almost got through, and I was like, "No, I need to check that. That can't be true." Bigger Edsman said, 61% of Darwin in.
What are we saying?
You got your army.
We march.
Oh, so Boslar's got a new girlfriend apparently. Hey, I'm gonna put down
He's
a bet
about
now.
to bang next
Yeah,
season.
now it's a
I'm
problem.
putting player of the season. I'm putting him down to be Liverpool player of the season next year.
Playing in the number 10 potentially and a new girlfriend. Yeah,
he's about to do this.
Now.
He's going to be cutting in off the left and cutting in off the. Yeah, bro. Hey, we got Dominic.
It's gonna be a good year, people. It's gonna be a good year. And people, when are we gonna be back? Probably Monday now, innit? Unless there's something crazy.
What's today? Oh yeah, Friday.
Saturday, technically.
Yeah. Is this our longest ever stream, Tarated?
No. We've done 6.
Have we?
Yeah.
We are nutters.
Yeah, we are. But in about 24 hours time, I'll be about to go live as well.
But I'm not gonna lie, we've had a lot of the same people rocking with us the whole time. You lot are legends as well.
Amazing.
Man. You lot are actually legends. I might be watching the boxing, Karim. I might be. I can't watch Wilder lose again. It hurts my feelings, man.
Yeah, I watched his media workout.
I think you were right, you know, Kyle. I think his body's given up on him. I think you were right.
Not looking good, man. I saw his media. The guy wasn't even really throwing the broom with the boxing stick at him for him to dodge like that as well. He weren't pretty, man.
Yeah. He's 39. He's been around the block. He's, as you said as well, people underestimate how much pressure it puts on your own body to be that powerful and be hitting pads all the time and whatnot. I personally just think that he's on a paycheck thing now. And at 39 years old, I don't blame him. What's he getting? About 15 mil a fight, Cal, now with the Saudi stuff?
Could be. God willing, he is.
I don't blame him, bro. He even admitted he was in it for the money. His daughter has the conditioners. He admitted he was in it for the money. It weren't like he hid it.
Here's the thing, what the thing is, shall I tell you what does Wilder in? Is some of the things he said while he was champion, like he wants a body on his record and stuff like that. You see, if Wilder was the Wilder he is now, he'd probably be universally loved.
No, but don't you think that was a very random comment, because normally he is very like, I want us to get home to our families. I don't know why he did that. I think he was hyping it up to fight Joshua. I think he thought the way to get this fight happen is to like, because I think he did want the Joshua fight at the time. And I think he was trying to just like get that, because that was really out of character compared to a lot of the stuff he normally
even
says.
to this day, even to that when he did the famous to this day as well, like he just it's almost like everything just got to his head a bit in that moment, in that like year or two span. But I wish him nothing but the best. From what I've heard, he's a good family man. Like he looks after his kids.
I think he was taking a page out of people's books like Conor McGregor, bro, where it's like, all right, so to get all of this done, you've got to be like a villain and you've got to like hype it up and you've got to do all this talk. And when it's not natural, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? Or I think that's what it is. Like, for marketing purposes, I think he just, because he weren't like that before. And then as soon as the Joshua thing came about and Universe, you know, all of that, he started being a bit like, yeah, I'll do this and I'll do that. And it was a bit like, oh, this is out of character. So I think it was something, I don't know. It was a wrong decision, I guess.
I hope he wins, though. I do hope he wins.
Yeah, that fight's not going past 3 rounds no matter who wins.
5. I'll give it 5 rounds.
Bro, with 2 heavy hitters, that fight's not going past 3 rounds, bro.
But neither of them are like, they're not soft individuals, innit?
I know, but if either of them catch them, the other one.
I think Deontay Wilder's more of a one-punch knockout artist than Zhang. Zhang will probably knock you down 3 times and the ref will step in on the third and be like, no, that's enough now.
I hear that.
Whereas Wilder hits you and you start shaking on the floor, bro.
Yeah. If he's still got that in him, innit? Like
he definitely, the last thing that goes is power.
If I was Joe Joyce, I would have sued Yang for abuse because, he roughed him up.
Yeah, that was
he roughed him up, bro.
Joe Joyce was known for having the best chin in the heavyweight division, and Zhang was just like, all right, we'll test that. We'll test that tonight.
He didn't even dip his toe in to check. He just jumped straight in, bro.
I just looked at him and said, we'll test that chin tonight, big man.
Yeah. Karim, Champions League final. I think it'll be 3-0 Madrid tomorrow.
I'm gonna go 3-1 Real Madrid.
Fair dues. I'm not sure where Dortmund get a goal from.
I think they'll get a goal. Maybe to make it'll probably go 2-0 Madrid. Then Dortmund get one back, and then Madrid see it out. Bellingham's definitely scoring.
As things stand as well, guys, I will be doing a watch along. Things could change, but I will be doing a watch along, guys. So yeah, if you want to come and join me for that, then you are all more than welcome.
I won't be watching the game probably. I'll be celebrating 7 years marriage. Still alive.
Hey.
I know. I ain't saying nothing else.
You want to enjoy it tomorrow, bro. You want to enjoy it tomorrow. Don't say anything stupid. That was for yesterday. Don't say anything stupid today, bro.
Yeah, no, big up the missus, man. Big up the missus. Part with me for 7 years.
I like what you did there.
I know.
Yeah. I like what you did.
I'm smooth with it.
Slick. I like that. Mayweather.
Roll the punches. You've got to roll the punches. Big up to all of you in the chat, man. Whether you've agreed with us tonight, disagreed, you guys have all kept it like respectful and like it's just. But I'm not gonna lie, it's been a nice vibe tonight with you lot, man. Whether you've been on the call-ins or the comments, like you've all been amazing tonight, man. Appreciate you.
Very good show tonight. Very good show.
Appreciate you all. You're brilliant. Shoot a few plugs though. Got to plug up Liverpool 12th man. He's got a channel. Go and subscribe to his channel. Mike Das on Staffy TV. Go and subscribe to that channel. Ensman TV. Go and subscribe to his channel. I saw Luke Tanner in here earlier. Go and subscribe to Luke's channel. I think Jamie might have made a quick appearance. Shout out to Jamie Phillips. Go and subscribe to his channel. Did I see G in here at one stage? I think I saw G in here. Go and subscribe to his channel. I saw Conroy in here. So big up Conroy on Grizzly's channel. Go and subscribe to Grizzly's channel as well. And subscribe here if you haven't.
Ensman was in the chat. I think he's still in the chat. Make sure you go and subscribe to Ensman.
Yeah, Ensman TV. Go and subscribe to Ensman TV. Drift TV. Asian Reds TV.
Make sure you get the likes up, people. Make sure you support these great channels. And yeah, man. It's another one in the book.
No, seems like he's talking from experience.
People, it's been a pleasure as always, man. Until we see you on Monday, if not before then, have an amazing weekend and stay safe, stay blessed. We're Kopish, we're out, people. Take care.
Peace.
Yeah.